We're back! This is my third run of my horrible idea of doing a speedrun of all 16 Sonic Handheld games. So, that includes Sonic 1 for the Game Gear, Sonic 2 for the Game Gear, Sonic Chaos for the Game Gear, Sonic Triple Trouble, Sonic Blast for the Game Gear, and then Sonic Pocket Adventure for the Neo Geo Pocket Color, Advance 1, 2, 3, Rush, what's it called? Rush Adventure, and Colors DS, Rivals 1, Rivals 2, Generations 3DS, and Lost World 3DS. So 16 games, doing all the traditional Sonic Handheld platformers. No, I'm not taking requests on questions on why we're not including Boom. I don't consider those like traditional platformers, although I'll probably learn them eventually because I'm an idiot. I am not including stuff like ports or remakes or compilations or anything like that. So, pretty much like the 16 games that are like designed for, or their legacy is in within like the handheld games. That are platformers. So not the spin-offs, not Chronicles. Not Chronicles, no sports or racing games. That'll be maybe, I don't know, some other time. If you want to watch Chronicles speedruns, go watch Speedbreaker. No games on Nintendo Switch either, as people have said. People would joke about that. But, without further ado... Okay. Well. 3, 2, 1, go! I lied. I have the wrong layout. Alright, I have the wrong layout. I accidentally had the in-game time layout. Come on. No, wrong layout. Wait, what happened to the layout? Technical issues, hooray! There it is. I think that should be it. No, apparently not. Alright. Must have like accidentally saved over that then. Alright. Yay, technical issues. I forgot to check the split. Alright. Alright, one last thing. Let's delete that then. Alright, so we're good. We're good. Actually good now. Okay. Alright. Got a functional keyboard. I know what happened last time. I just couldn't check mid-run, but yeah, it was fine. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. I also want to check. I forgot one more thing. I forgot one more thing. I promise. Of course. I missed. I forgot. I don't want to show centiseconds on the layout. This is too much. False start once again. Yeah, this is my 5th. It's more like 6th attempt now, actually. Let's see. That should be what I want. Because okay, so context. I accidentally used, I reused this layout for, actual single game speedruns, and then I forgot to, I guess I just forgot to adjust this, I guess. Yep, there we go. So, because I kind of like to avoid showing, centiseconds, milliseconds on my splits, because it's a bit rate killer. That's the seconds I'll show, though. That's not too big of a deal, but, yeah. Anyways! Go! Finally! Wrong stream title. Alright. Sonic 1 for the Game Gear, right here. Pretty straightforward game here. And... you go fast. Missed it. So you can do a blind jump there and just yeet yourself across that gap and not land on the spikes, but, missing that's not a big deal because I'm going by pure real-time. So I'm going by pure real-time on all 16 games. Some games do different time methods. Some games use in-game time. Some games use real-time minus time bonus, which is what it sounds like. Real-time minus time bonus, quite literally. This is one of those games that would use real-time minus time bonus, but because I'm going by pure real-time, that means slowing down near the end is faster in some cases. So if I'm faster than 25 seconds, then I want to wait until 25 seconds in this game. Similarly, if I'm faster than, if I'm between 25 to 30 seconds, I want to wait until 30 seconds, because that's faster than clearing the stage. Okay, so I'm not making that, so I'm going to wait until 30. And that's the reason is that the faster you clear a stage, the more time bonus you get. And that's just how the math works out. So I think it's like if it's 25 through 29, it's like you get 30,000 time bonus, but at 30 seconds it's 10,000 time bonus. Something like that. Alright, first boss of the Handheld 16. Very, very engaging boss here coming up. Alright. Well, after this, you start working on a Sonic console. What would even account for that? Like, because I was bored at one point, I made like a spreadsheet of like all like mainline Sonic platformers. But the question is, like, do you count stuff like Knuckles Chaotix and Tails Adventures? Because those are like kind of platformers. Knuckles Chaotix is a lot more of a traditional platformer, even though it doesn't have Sonic, relatively speaking. Now, there's like no reason to like take that risk there, because as long as you play this relatively cleanly and safely and cleanly, you're gonna clear the stage before 30 seconds, so it's like no reason to take risks in real time. Okay. Ah, no! Alright. Now we are on to an auto-scroller. So a big factor in the Game Gear speedruns, but especially this game, is lag. Because Game Gear is a very technologically advanced handheld for what its time, honestly. But also, like, it's definitely like a lot more like more advanced and stuff than the Game Boy, its competitor. But also the downside came with, you know, apparently like takes out what, 6 AA batteries for like 2 hours of battery life. And I guess, like, with some of these games, Sega did not, like, they try to push it too much, I guess. Because this game's a lag fest. This game lags everywhere. So, despite this being, like, an almost 2-minute autoscroller, you can lose quite a bit of time if you don't, you know, reduce lag. Such as item boxes. Item boxes existing costs a lot of time. Causes a lot of lag. Barriers also cause a lot of lag. I almost died there. Dying would cause even more time, though. Good thing I didn't die. Other minor thing. We do not want to end a stage with at least 50 ranks, because you are forced to enter a special stage. Great casually, terrible in a speedrun, so don't do that. Taking damage was kind of a blessing in disguise, like, in a sense, because I don't need to care about that anymore. Life blocks down here. Like, I'm actually, I actually take this auto-scroller seriously, so I'm not, like, yapping too much. Those bridge tiles you also want to avoid, they're basically donuts from Mario Bros, where if you step on them, they fall. And then that causes a lot of lag, so don't do it. Also, I missed a split there. There you go. That's definitely more debatable on like if we want. So yes, you said Sonic 1, 2, CD, 3, Knuckles, 3D Blast, Adventure, Adventure 2 Heroes, 06, Unleashed. I would include Shadow. Unleashed, 4 Colors Generations, Lost Promania. The 3D Blast itself is honestly kind of a weird one. Like, people only consider it because, like, Big John did it for, the Sonic 8. And by that logic, you should include, Sonic Spinball, too. Because that's definitely not, like, a standard, like, Sonic game. Sonic 3D Blast. Not saying it's bad. I actually haven't played it. Okay. There were, like, 2 spots where I almost died. But we didn't die, so we're good. After the consoles, it's bad? Clara says it's bad. One of my pals who speedruns 3D Blast also acknowledges that they're like, yeah, it's kind of not great. Yeah, Big John's the one who originated it back in the day, so... Very cool guy. He's not really around. He's not really like active in streaming or speedrunning anymore, as far as I know, though. But you know, it is what it is. Now, Argic, Huds, and Supersonic kind of continued it, like, so it just kind of became a theme. It would be cool if this became a bit of a theme, but people, I'll be a little frank, people kind of just don't care about handhelds. Obviously, like, if you're here watching the stream, you do care to some degree. So, which is, I very much appreciate it. But, like, as a whole, like, Sonic or gaming online does not care about handheld games, which is part of the reason why I like doing this, because it brings more awareness to this kind of thing. Instead of spin, he did do spin the... Did he? Okay, I actually don't remember now. Maybe I'm remembering wrong about Big John including Spinball. Don't take my word for it. It's been a while. Alright, no Ethan inputs. I'm not gonna get the extra hit before the ball comes out. That was too slow. You do need to get pretty fast hits in order to get 4 hits on that before the ball comes out, and I was a little bit slow, so I decided not to risk it. Because in every boss in this game, and Sonic 2, and Sonic Chaos actually, you are 0. You had 0 rings. There's probably only 6 or maybe 7 handles you go back and play. I mean, that is like half of them, so hey, that's not that bad. I would legitimately go back to every single one of these games and hit 16. Except for one game, which I will be pretty vocal. Well, it happens. Which I will definitely be a little vocal about. Okay, whatever. It's fine. No biggie. Well, there's the first unintentional death. Not an expensive one, though, so no worries. Yeah, your physics are really janky when you come off of that waterfall. It's just not consistent at all to try to land on the piece of land by the fish. I would not say Sonic 1 Game Gear is adapted very well, I'd say. Sonic 2, I wouldn't say so. Alright, avert your eyes. Ah, dang it. Like Sonic 1 for Master System and Game Gear, they're actually a lot more different than people think. Like, they made like a lot of adjustments in the Game Gear version for this game. Unlike Sonic 2, where they just didn't. Sonic Chaos, they kinda did, not as much as Sonic 1, though. Apparently, Sonic Blast is awful on Master System. Like, it lacks so much on Master System, apparently, but I haven't actually tried it myself, so... I can only speak from, like 3 people telling that to me who have played Sonic Blast on Master System, so... I wouldn't quite say that it's... All Game Gear versions are all a bit worse. Yep, Blast has a Master System version. Only released in Brazil, I believe. And it's apparently awful. Also, time for luck. My pal Brandino actually got a copy. Ooh, okay, we got lucky there. Nice. I think it was only released in Brazil. Don't quote me on that. Feel free to look it up. It definitely was not like a standard release, though. I know that. I know that for sure. Alright. Well, we survived this map. Oh my god. I streamed Fire Emblem yesterday, and I just almost said map, because my brain is still like half Fire Emblem brained. That's just how things turned out, right? I just happened to speedrun like over half Fire Emblem games, and now I speedrun like a lot of Sonic games. Alright, there's a trick here. Got it. Alright, and difficult boss. That should work. Okay, we're good. Got 3 hits. Alright. So 3-3-2, that's the consistent safe strat. Relatively consistent. Fastest strat is 5-3, which is pretty much something you only go for if you're ILing or cheating. 3-5 is like almost as fast, but relatively consistent. That was what I would go for if it is a single game run. But, hey Helios. How well did Bowie? We had to rig Bowie levels last night. And now he is average after rigging. Which is very sad. Alright, scrap brain time. Remember, these are the only gaps you can run across, so don't do that for Act 2 and 3. Otherwise you will fall down and die. Bad idea. God. I will say, I think Sonic 1 Game Gear probably has my favorite soundtrack out of all the Game Gear games. They're just very charming. Okay, well, that was a little sketchy. Definitely jumping over that, because I missed the cycles. Well, not great, but whatever. When does it get into GDQ? Whenever a 10-hour run not named Final Fantasy VII gets in. Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration. Because other games not named Final Fantasy VII have gotten in, of course. But it has to be it has to be like a massive RPG. So no. Oh dear, do I want to know what that clip is that Claire's linked? Has Final Fantasy X been in GDQ? I don't remember. Oh yes, it has. It has. I was literally in the audience for that. It has. I think Foxy GR ran it. I was literally in the audience for some of that. Alright. There we go. That should work. Cool. That's a pretty big skip I just did there. You're supposed to like zigzag all the way down. If you press right too early, you'll hit a wall and lose your horizontal speed and you won't clear it. If you press right too late, you just won't meet the gap at all. Alright, so we just flipped the switch. And we're dead. Oh, it's a boy clip. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Watch that clip the Claire's linked. Alright, so we just died, and the game checkpointed me from that door, which is really nice, because the game actually saves you flipping that switch. So we can just kind of skip having to go all the way around the stage again, because you're supposed to kind of do a loop-de-loop around. But we can skip that, so that's cool. Saving a lot of time, actually. Alright. Hey, goal split. Act 3? Yep, Act 3. I'm glad my effort from last Friday night. Because last Friday night, I spent like 2 hours finding like icons and sprites for every single boss. And added them to my splits. Before, this was like 6 hours before like I actually started my second run last Saturday. But I didn't have to do that this time. Alright. Getting my Sonic 2 cartridge ready. Alright, remember to wait. Remember to wait. Oh! Remember to actually hold right. Remember to actually hold the right button. Silly time loss. Okay, wait. Wait. Go. It is on the layout, but I do want to give a vocal warning as well of flashing lights. I forgot to mention that. There will be flashing lights on the last boss as well. Oh, I was not sure if I'd make that. Ooh, that was close. I'm playing this very safe. I'm honestly playing this way too safe, but I'd, rather not die, so. Because if I played it a little safe, I can still make it this before 30 seconds, but I'm not making it before 30 seconds, but oh well. But yeah, there will be flashing lights on the last stage as well. Okay, I absolutely died there in PB. Alright, 1 in 8 chance to die at the start right here. It did not happen. Cannons. Oh dear! Oh, oh, that was close! Oh! Oh! Okay. We're okay for now. Need to wait this out. The lag! Okay, we made it, 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 we made it. Didn't die, didn't die, didn't die. I'm gonna wait this out right. Okay. So yeah, we just kind of skipped the entire stage with that jump. That jump is really tight, and it's not helped by the fact the game's lagging there, which, I didn't complain about this yet, but in most of the games, when the game lags, it eats your inputs, so that's lovely. So you're kind of at the mercy of luck, lag luck, when you're going for that jump. And also the cannon, a literal luck from the cannons. Alright. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Not bad. Not too bad. Alright. So, I'll mention this now since it's very relevant, but the rule set that I've set for myself is that the timing for every game depends on the community and is different and inconsistent, which honestly annoys me, but every community does their own thing differently. So for consistency's sake, I've made the executive decision to force myself to go through the credits and not change games until I see the title screen of the game I just cleared. That means for most games, I'm gonna watch the bad ending and or the credits, which 1 just forces a consistent timing for everything. 2 forces breaks, which is healthy, and 3 feels just so incredibly anticlimactic in my opinion to just change games before even seeing like the ending of a game or whatever, even if it is slow. So that's one I'm settling with. We get to enjoy the credit scenes here. Like a short stretch break. Ugh. Does that mean for Sonic 2 we get to 07 like this? Do the splits answer your question? You the splits answer. I hope the splits should answer your question. I realize that came off more condescending than I meant. That was not meant in a condescending way. Tone. But yeah, this game's awesome. Yeah, we will. We will. We will literally see the tails in the sky. These credits are pretty fast, so I'm not like gonna go to use the restroom or anything like that, and it's the first game. It's only 20 minutes in. But these credits will get longer. I like Generations 3DS, Colors DS have like 7-minute long credits, I think. Those are like the big credit breaks. Rush Adventure and Rush are not as long as Colors DS. Like 5 minutes, I think. But I think like the first like notable break I'll get is Pocket Adventures credits. Because most of the credits for the gaming games are relatively short. The longest credits, or in this marathon at least, is going to be Blast. Alright. And presented by Sega. This game's awesome. Play it. Alright, switch games. Sonic 2. Let's go. This is how you go fast. You roll jump a lot. Get speed from downhill inclines and roll. And then jump to keep that speed. That is the meta for this game. And also, pray your inputs don't get eaten. Repeatedly, over and over again. Jumped a little too early there. Alright. Cool. So this game, we also want to wait out the in-game timer. If you're faster than 24, hit the signpost at 24. For example, we got 100,000 time bonus there. If you hit it at 23 seconds, you get 150 time bonus, which is a lot slower. Alright. This game is very notorious for one big thing. Okay. I meant to... Okay, well, I was gonna go get the Chaos Emerald, actually, but I missed the crate, so oh well. Because that just gives me an extra continue, which would be really nice, but... Oh, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Alright, so this game on the Game Gear is incredibly notorious for one big thing. This boss. This game is notorious for people, countless people, just never being able to get past this boss. For very good reason. This is basically the final boss of the game, yeah. Yeah, this is, in terms of beating the boss in the speedrun, just not dying to it, this is legitimately the hardest boss in a Sonic Handheld 16. Like, I am not exaggerating. So, wish me luck. Okay. That was fast. Oh god! Oh, that was close. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Whew. There were like 2 close calls there. Oh my god. That boss, if you haven't played this game, that boss looks easy. That is not easy. That is so difficult to do. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty consistent at it. Like, I'd probably say I'm like 98% consistent, like 95% consistent at it, because well, when I played this game casually, and I was hardcore, and played it without save states. Like, I did use save states to practice stuff. If you want to have any chance of actually beating this game casually, you had to get good at that boss. Just period. Like, that's just a hard requirement. Alright. Oh, so hi, Sid. Hi, Talo. Hi, Neo. Alright. Sky High 2, let's go. Okay. That's the big part we won't want. If you don't clear this gap, it's not a big deal. Because real-time strats. If you play this perfectly, you can make this at like 15, 14 seconds, I think. But that's like just so much glorious time bonus. Okay. In this game, how you hit the signpost doesn't matter, thankfully. In Sonic 1 Game Gear, how you hit the signpost does matter. Like, the faster you go through the signpost, the longer it takes to flip, which is why, like, in Sonic 1 run I just did, you saw me, like, slow down and make sure I have, like, 0 speed before hitting it. Alright. Okay. Not an easy boss here. Okay. Well, as I said, not an easy boss. That was close, too. Okay, got him. Cool. We should be good. Alright, unfortunate death. But clearing this game without a death is very difficult, so it is what it is. Aqua Lake, here we go. Okay. You can like clear that without clipping the corner, but it's very dangerous and risky. And like, again, real-time strats, so like I don't really care. So always play it safe if you're going for pure real-time. Because this is also one of those games where you typically want to go real-time minus time bonus for single game categories, but since I'm going by real-time for everything, you want to wait for 24. The only other game this insignificantly impacts, besides Sonic 1 Game Gear and Sonic 2 Game Gear, is Sonic Advance2. It's not too big of a deal, as big of a deal there though, but yeah. We'll get to that. That should be it. Cool, got it. Alright. This level is pretty miserable because it is a giant lag fest on top of water physics. If it weren't for like all the lag and luck, then this actually would be a pretty neat stage, but alas, it is what it is. Okay. Get there's some rings on the right side that cause lag, so I'm getting them off screen. There's a crab that can get lucky. Okay, we got good luck there. Bopping enemies is good, by the way, in this game. Like, just, obviously, because, in this case, because of lag, but also it just gives you extra speed if you have a lot of speed and bounce off of them. So, oh god, the lag. The lag. All right, last crab here. Lobster, whatever you want to call it. Crab. Okay, didn't bounce it, but that's fine. Okay, and we made that shortcut. That is a very important shortcut to clear. Very important shortcut. The standard path is like, loses you like 1 minute. Honestly, like, not even joking. Alright. Yeah, my PB fell down there, I think, so... I think it's pretty obvious it fell down there. Alright. Time to fight the otter. Alright. Okay. That's too close, so I'm gonna play it safe. The idea behind this boss is basically playing chicken. Okay, that's fine. That's too far, but I think that's the last hit anyways. Yep, we're good. So only one slow hit. Because, like, if you jump too early, which is preferred, then it's gonna stop far away from you, which is safe, but that also means you have even less space for the next pattern. So you want to have it stop as close to you as possible, but if you land too late, then it hits you and you just die. So you kind of want to play chicken. That's the idea behind that boss. Also, good music. Escron's favorite theme. Alright. Okay. Life. Life. Thank you. Gonna need that. Because, again, I do not want a game over. Got the bop there. I should make it. Yep, we're good. You want to make sure you land on that and roll off, because that's faster than just continuing with the swing. I think IO record's at 28. It's 27, 28, I think. Either way, that was really good. That was pretty much perfect. For full game standards. Alright, Act 2. I'm gonna get the extra life here, too, and take a few seconds to get an extra life. Just for safety. That should make it. Okay. We want to do this. Wait, no, that's not what I want. I'm gonna land on this. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. Whatever. I'm binding the time loss for the extra life. So, whatever. That's not good. I'm supposed to land on that. Okay, whatever. It's fine. That was a mess. That was a bit of a mess. I was also gonna get the emerald up there, but whatever. Probably playing it too safe. Maybe lacking a bit too much confidence right now. We'll be fine, though. Especially with the upcoming stage that is not fantastic. Nope, didn't get the spring. That's fine. So we just have to take the safe strat. Yeah. Below all these pits is a bunch of spikes, by the way, that you cannot see, and you have to just bounce your way around blindly. It is a trial and error stage. It is terrible. Alright, this boss is random. Whenever it stomps claps, that's what you want. Or rather, clap stomp. That's what you want. You can get 2 hits that way. If it decides to stomp immediately, you can only get 1 hit. Like that. So that's bad. We lost some time there. A cycle. Another one. I mean, that's kind of doesn't matter in this case. Okay, now that matters, because we just lost an extra cycle. Okay, so we got pretty bad luck there. Are those spikes at least visible in Master System? I don't think they're visible, but you have a lot more vision where you can see where the springs are. So you can like you can react a lot more to adjusting to the springs. It's been a while though. Like because your field of vision is a lot bigger, you can actually see where the springs are basically. All right. That was messy, but well, whatever. Alright. Alright, and there's a skip here coming up. Ooh, that's gonna be close. That's not making it. Oh my god, how did that make it? Oh my god, I was so far away from my visual cue for that. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, like that skip's actually not that difficult, honestly, with some good cues and practice. But I jumped way too early there. I jumped way too early there. I don't deserve that, but I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Okay. Like we take those. Okay, I'm gonna hit this just for this consistent setup. Ah, missed that jump. No worries. Well, we didn't fall to the bottom, which is the important part. That's the one spot in the any percent run where you're doing the left-right glitch would save time, by the way. If you press left and right simultaneously, you can accelerate left a bit more quickly while standing. Doesn't save much time, but it is a bit of an exploit you can use. Like I did bring up the discussion in the Discord about it, and I think I'm the only person who was like slightly in favor of allowing it, which, you know, understandable that most people want it banned because you can't. A lot of people do play on a physical SMS, and you can't really do it there, so that's pretty understandable. Even if it personally, I'm a little sad about that, but well, I mean, the decision hasn't actually been made, but it's pretty clear that it's gonna be banned because everyone else has wanted to ban it, which again, I think that's okay, really. All right. Alright, watch the lag, watch the lag, watch the lag. Oh my god, I almost died there. The game ate my input there. So I almost died. Oh yeah, no, this is very normal gameplay, by the way. Very, very normal gameplay. So that skip I just did doesn't actually save much time. Because you have to wait for the screen to scroll all the way left that entire time, and the game lags more. Like, the game lags quite a bit if you get the broken sprites like that. So this actually doesn't save that much time. In the Master System, it saves a crap ton of time, because you outright skip the boss. But in the Game Gear version, you don't skip it. That being said, hooray! Big time save there. Let's go. Last zone. Not a clean spring hit. Okay. Get your cat jams in, because this music's a banger. That is less of a banger. Okay, well. Okay, that's fine. Not the end of the world. Game 8 might jump input there. That's a first. I don't think I've ever seen it jump my input there. I guess that's why I have to remember to try to jump early there. Guess that happens. But again, game your game. If it lags, eat your input. Alright, so there's a skip coming up here. I'm 2 out of 2 on it with the last 2 handheld 16s. Let's see if we can get it again here. There's a platform moving to the right. Past that star. Got it. Okay. So we just this platform was supposed to go all the way to the right and then to the left, but by moving far left enough to respawn it. We respawned it and made it go left instead. That saves about 6 seconds. So pretty nice little skip there. Alright. That mistake was very unfortunate, but, you know, better than dying, so it is what it is. Alright, last... No, not last stage. Oh, here we go, here we go. Eats and inputs. Oh, okay, let's start up. Mash, right mash! Okay, we're good for now. That's the hard part. That's the eats and inputs part. Oh, come on. Ugh, alright. Get up there. That's not gonna make it. Alright. Not a big deal. Notable time loss, but it didn't die. Yet. Okay, we're good. I really should not be going for that, but I'm just so comfortable with it, I just do it. Alright, that could have been a lot better, but also could have been much, much worse. My PB died there at the start, I'm pretty sure, which is why I still saved time. Alright. Last stage of this game. A lot of people who played this game in their childhood have never seen the ending. Until my stream. I've legitimately, I probably there's been probably like 4 or 5 times where like when I streamed actual speedruns of this game, and the Hell 16 actually, someone went like, hey, thanks for streaming this game, I've never seen the ending of it, of my childhood game. And I'm like, you're welcome! I don't blame you, because they're the first boss. Alright. Okay, gotta hit at least. Ugh, bad luck. I'm playing the safe. Okay, gotta hit at least. He's giving me really bad luck, but that's okay, I didn't die, so. Alright, and that's Sonic 2 Game Gear. 2 down, 14 to go. Alright. Gonna get my Sonic Chaos cartridge ready. During these beautiful, cozy credits theme. Get some eye drops in there. Oops, I should actually take out my glasses. This is a cozy credits theme. So yeah, this is a game. I'll be a little frank, when I played this game for the first time, I played Sonic 1 for the Game Gear first, after I bought it, and then I played this game second. I was like, Sonic 2 seems okay. It's a sequel, right? Surely nothing can go wrong. At first, I did not do like any research at all on what this game was known for. I got so stuck on the first boss, and I was like, what the hell is this game? This game is awful. And quite frankly, this game was probably one of the most miserable first playthroughs of all time. Like, that first boss isn't even the only problem. Scrambled Eggs is kind of a giant mess, because it's trial and error. All those tubes you saw me do, if you miss inputs on some of them, you die. And there's no way of knowing which one's correct. Well, you get sent into spikes, which will usually kill you. So just a lot of dumb shit like that. But I still like this game after learning to run. The run is fun. The game definitely probably has like the biggest gap, I'd say, between like first casual playthrough enjoyment versus like actual learning the game, because the speedrun is legitimately really fun. So, but man, that first playthrough was miserable. It was less miserable than the typical casual, because I literally used save states. I didn't use save states to beat it, I used save states to practice and memorize the scrambled egg path, and I literally took notes on what inputs to do. Because it's just all trial and error. Bite to PB, we are on a decent pace. Thanks, Terry. Hi, Aki Diley. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot to get my metronome ready. Hopefully I'm not too slow. Alright. Raise it. Raise your Fs. Rip tails. What's the goal number? Something better. That's the goal. We'll see. Alright, again, as usual, sit through the credits, wait until I see the title screen. And then we switch. And switch. Alright, Sonic Chaos. This is the shortest game in this entire Handheld 16. No contest. Alright, here we go. Because Tails is dead, we can't play as him. So now we can spin dash in this game. Or in Sonic's case, peel out, because peel out's just way better. Alright, that's not a great start. Let's roll jump on that. There we go. A really bad start. Alright, gonna grab a ring box. That's actually kind of important, because that reduces our time bonus. Because if we didn't get that, then the time bonus would be 999. Because the middle and the far right digit of your speed bonus is based off of your ring count. It's your ring count minus 11, mod 100. Alright. I know, math in my Sonic speedrun? Oh my god. So we're gonna have a really high time bonus here. But not much you can do about it in that case. But like the general idea is you want to end stages at or close to 11 rings from above, if possible. That's the general gist. Because 11 rings gives you exactly 0 time bonus. Well, 900. And then one above it gives you like one more than that. Good. Okay. Other thing to note, I am using a metronome for some stages, and also, like, how you leave stages does matter a lot. Like, you can lose up to a second per stage if your exits are bad. So, like, because the game doesn't consider a stage completed until you go far right enough off-screen. But you lose control of yourself eventually as well. So you want to make sure you time your, like, exiting peel-outs properly so you have as much speed as possible. Going off-screen like that. So this is a route change that I found, by the way, like a month ago. Saves like 1 to 2 seconds. Actually, like, I think Cresm polished it up even more to save like an extra second. So at the time I timed it, it was about 1 second faster. But I think it's like 2 seconds faster now. Alright. And there you go. So when you collect 100 rings in this game, as Sonic, not Tails, you go to the special stage. And you can just fail the special stage immediately, and that is very fast. Because you skip the signpost flipping, you skip waiting for the signpost, you skip the time bonus, and you just skip a lot of, like, the post-stage shenanigans. So you just save a lot of time by doing that. Obviously, collecting 100 rings itself has to be not take too long for that to be worth it. But there's gonna be a good number of stages where I do that. Hi, Tails. And even if Tails wasn't dead, I would still do this run as Sonic, because Sonic's just better Tails in this game. Because Tails is kind of not good, unfortunately. His flight's like almost completely useless in this game. Both because it's very slow, and also the stage design doesn't really accommodate for it. You're gonna hear me say that a lot for other games, like Sonic Rush and Sonic Advance2. Should get a hit here. Okay, good. Okay, good. So if you look at my splits, I have these numbers and parentheses next to like some bosses, and that's basically how many beats I count after the last hit before I release my peel out for a good ending. So like in that case, after the last hit, I count 11.5 beats, and then I do a peel out. And with practice, it is very consistent. Wow, turns out audio cues are good, and people shouldn't shit on them. Audio glitch? Dang it. Ah, I went too early. I definitely went too early there. I definitely went too early. So you can really tell this white screen just took like an extra, like, almost second longer. Because I released my peel out too early. Okay. Act 2. Overshot that. Alright. I am so glad the special stage route exists for this, because god, doing this stage is actually one of the hardest stages to do normally. This is not a fun stage to do normally. It's a giant mess. I've seen like 2 repeated people kind of say like, I made like a recommendation to do it, and people like shat on me for it, saying something like, real runners don't rely on audio cues, stuff like that. I'm like, bro, really? Really? Yeah, no, that was quite literally what someone said to me once. But it is what it is. People are dumb. I definitely went too early there. I counted 6 beats. Real speedrunners don't use their eyes, true. You're not allowed to use your ears or eyes for speedrunning. You're not a real speedrunner if you use your eyes or ears, SMH. But yeah, like... Oops. I use audio cues for so much in speedrunning, just in general. Especially Sonic runs. Like, I'm pretty sure I use an audio cue for, like, almost literally every boss in Sonic Pocket Color. I forgot to metronome. Okay, we're good. I use that sleeping egg boss I just fought. I use an audio cue for that first jump as well. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. I'll mention it when I don't need to focus as much, because I do need to focus. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Didn't fall down. We're fine. Those bridges have really janky physics. Alright, so fun fact. If you want to know something about audio cues... when you... During the title card of this game, you can hold both buttons to skip it on the first frame possible. And I also count 7 beats of the intro theme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do that every stage. I do that every stage. If I remember. And die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do that every stage in this game. Every stage. That is just a very good audio cue for that. And like because like when I learned this game, I started off by ILing every stage and tying the world record for every stage. And like I had to figure out how to like get that really good first input. A really good first input for an IL context. Like, you kind of need that. That killed me? Okay, well that's unfortunate. We're losing a lot of time. Alright. Oh well. We'll play it safe then. Oh well, okay, got that cleanly. Alright. I shouldn't have tried to keep bouncing on it. Should've played it safe. Getting 3 hits here, I think, though. Yep, we're good there. Alright, well, that's probably like the first huge time loss in this run. It is what it is, though. It's bound to happen. I didn't know that the cannon had like a hitbox when it was about to fire, so... Oh, well. Could have been worse. Alright, Aqua Planet. That's a little early. Here we go. Eaton inputs, don't curse me. That's early. Oh, no, we made it. Okay, last big jump here. That's not making it. Okay. Unfortunate. Game might jump input there. So I'm losing a lot of time there because the game ate my jump input there. This stage is pretty infuriating to run. Because it's pretty much it's pretty much random if you can make that route, just because of the lag and Eaton inputs. And those are jumps you have pretty much one shot at to make. Because those are you have to jump at the last possible moment for all those jumps. So, just lost time because the game said no. This is what it is. I mash here, right there. That mash was worth it because the game ate my first mashing input. Alright. Man, we were so ahead. It is what it is. Alright, and here we go. Aqua Planet 3. We're going up, taking this route, not for the invincibility, but for the rings. Because invincibility is kind of irrelevant, honestly. I mean, it's nice, but... It's gonna, yeah, it runs out very quickly there anyways, so... It's more for the rings. So we can take damage and try to go for this quick kill, which is effectively random. Oh, I thought I had it there. Come on. That's a quick kill there, but I got it so late it didn't even matter. So yeah, if you're doing single game runs of this game, single story runs, this boss is like the big run killer. Because you have to get that quick kill to save time, and it's basically just a complete crapshoot. Like, it saves like upwards like 15-20 seconds to get it immediately. Something like that. And this is like an 11-minute speedrun. So like, a 10-second time loss is basically a run ender for this game. But we are not doing a single game run, so. Alright, last zone, electric egg. Got some rings. This ring route is actually technically a bit slower than doing the optimal, just clearing the stage, but clearing the stage quickly enough for it to be worth it. It requires doing like a dumb aisle strat, like a really big dumb YOLO jump. It's not really much faster, maybe like 1 second. And that's not something I'm willing to go for after the bullshit from Aqua Planet 3's boss. Alright. Electric Egg 2. That spot right there with the spring, that is the one spot where you use Tails' Flight, and it saves, like, frames. It's more of a convenience. It's honestly more of a convenience than an actual advantage. Or a time save. Alright. Alright. Well, this Sonic Chaos run was a bit of a disaster, although I shouldn't say it talk as if it's over yet, because we still got the last boss. Which is actually pretty scary. That's an audio cue, by the way. Count 12 tinks. Jump at the 12th tink. Yeah, I went right too early, so we missed a skip there. Okay. We're good? We're good. Okay. That is harder to do than it looks. I mean, it's not like the hardest thing to do, but it's not like incredibly easy because you have to make sure you're bouncing on the left half the entire time. Otherwise, he fires a laser that ricochets, and good luck dodging that with your rings. Okay, got it. Whew. Time loss? Oh, that feels bad. 1 minute and a half of time loss. Those are some really bad deaths. Oh well. We chug on forward. Alright. Stop triple trouble. Get triple trouble ready. Because there's not really much credits here. Okay. 3 games down. Alright, title screen. And there it is. Alright, triple trouble. Tails lives. Tails lives. Like, you can say he's a zombie too. Tails is a zombie. Alright, here we go. This is probably the hardest jump in the run. I have 2 out of 2 on it. That's early. Yeah, didn't make it. Made the top at least. So I didn't fall down. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, I lost next triple time, that's fine. Getting that jump at the start is just incredibly difficult. If you miss it in a single game, you just reset. But I didn't fall all the way down, so it worked out. Didn't lose too much time from that, so no biggie. All in all, pretty good. So this game, this was probably like my second favorite out of the casual first playthrough out of the games. First favorite probably being Sonic 1. In a speedrun, this is probably my least favorite game. The more I think about it. Not because I dislike it, the run itself is honestly fun, but like, there's just so much downtime between stages. It's actually pretty absurd how much downtime there is. It's actually outright tedious. That's early. A little early. I think it's about like 25 to 30 seconds of downtime between stages in this game. It's just that bad. So much downtime. And that's kind of whatever in, like, longer games later on, but, like, in a game that's, like, a freaking Game Gear game. Ugh. So, yeah, big time bonus, but, like, it's never worth waiting out the time bonus. And the ring bonus, we lose 2 frames per ring we finish a stage with, because the ring bonus has to count up and then count down. So, you want to end stage with less rings. But that's also, like, pseudo-random. Because of the signposts. Here we go. That mid-hop hit didn't count. I jumped too early. Alright, here we go. It's a shame, because this one is probably the most interesting, I think, of the Game Gear games. But, alas, it is what it is. Alright, that was a little sloppy, but oh well. Oh yeah, I died in Great Turquoise 2 last week. No wonder I got the massive time save there, jeez. Still better than Rivals 2. Rivals 2, I mean, I would rather run this game than Rivals 2. Rivals 2 is a garbage game, but Rivals 2 is, in terms of pacing, better than this game. The pacing is a lot better in Rivals 2. There's very little downtime, relatively speaking. Alright, Sunset Park. Got that jump. That's a pretty tight jump to get. 1. Got the jump there. Good chance of inputs getting eaten there, though it's not super common. God, this music's awesome. Also, the spin dash off screen, I do that, same idea as Sonic Chaos. Game doesn't count as being completed until you go far right, off the screen. But you don't really have to do as much timing of it, because you lose control at the moment the signpost lands, so you just spin dash before it lands. Alright. Got some tight jumps here. Thanks for not getting sub-pixeling me. There's a pretty high chance you get sub-pixeled there and kill all your speed. Wait, I didn't talk about how Tails and Sonic differ. Well, Tails can fly, obviously. His standard flight is actually pretty awful. Honestly, his standard flight's the same idea as Sonic Chaos. It's bad, but but this game has a mechanic that's completely unique to this game. Where after you hit a spring or run off a ledge, you can re-ball to affect your momentum, and in Tails' case, he can also fly after that. And that's pretty much the big advantage he has over Sonic, just being able to fly out of that. And you can do that to keep your speed across long distances. So that's the big thing that makes him a lot more reliable and faster than Sonic. But Sonic has peel out, which is still very relevant in this game. Because peel out also gives you invulnerability at the start. And it's also just way faster. So Sonic has notable advantages over Tails in this game still. Alright. We already lost our rings, so I don't really need to go out of my way to drop my rings again. I might could, but that'll save me 4 frames. I'm not doing that. Alright. That's an audio cue, by the way. That first jump I do is an audio cue. Wow, it's as if audio cues are good. Shocker. Okay, Meta Junglera. 2 zones down, 4 to go, I think? Good music here. This game has an awesome OST, though. They really went in with aesthetics in this game. It's very charming. And colorful. Don't press anything. Got it, okay. I missed that in my PB, so we're saving time there. I was not supposed to roll there, though. Rolling bad there? Okay. There are some breakable floors there, so you don't want to roll there. You don't want to hit that either. Okay. Not a big deal. Okay. Yeah, chunk of time save there. Yeah, in my last week's run, my splits died in Triple Trouble. My keyboard died. It's because I flipped the switch on there. That I didn't mean to. But I thought it was just outright broken. Kind of still annoying, but oh well. Okay. Well, I obviously went back and redid all the splits, so. Got that bonk. Now there's a chance you just don't make this jump. Got it. Okay, well this is a one-shot trick here. Didn't get it. Okay, come on. Got it. Okay, that is a very important jump to clear. That is a lot tighter than it looks. And that's a one-shot jump. Tails can recover more quickly than Sonic for obvious reasons, but it's still a pretty huge time loss to fail that jump. Because you can't just fly in there. You can't just, fly in there and squeeze in. That doesn't work. If you don't at least break the floor up there. Alright. Act 3. Alright, we're good. We're good. Greetings, Knuckles. Yeah, that sure was a nail bite. That did kill me first playthrough. Alright, Robotic Winter. Let's go. I think this was a disaster, my PB.
Oh no! Tell me this isn't
Or Act 2 was a disaster. Okay. I didn't get any of the... You're supposed to jump while in the tunnel, but the game ate like 4 inputs in a row there, so I didn't get any of them. So we lost like 2 seconds there. Oh well, no biggie. Alright, so Act 2. Oh, yeah, those, I think that time does not look good. Alright. Alright, rare use of Tails' flight, manual flight. Saves a few seconds there. Not a huge time saver, but it skips going around a bit. Okay. That is not what I meant to hit. I did not know... Okay, well... That is not what I meant to do. I did not know if you spin dash in front of something like that, you still hit it. That is a today I learned moment. That's pretty dumb. Oh well. Well, today I learned. Alright. Honestly, didn't really lose much time, so... No biggie. Yeah, I do want to, like, actually go improve my Tails time, because I still haven't beaten inputs as PB. I'd like to do that. My PB's like 5 seconds off. I just haven't gotten around to it, because Handheld 16 happened. Yep, there's the big time save right there. By Game Gear standards, 15 seconds is a big deal. Okay. Oh, you started moving immediately? That's weird. I guess not what I meant to do, but okay. Alright, well, that could have been worse. That could have been worse, I guess. Alright, by the way, this is on audio cue. Second beat of the music is when you spin dash. Wow, audio cues are good! Oh my god! This is gonna be me telling everyone to use audio cues more often. Stream, isn't it? Which people should. People should, honestly. I have a hard time thinking of anyone who uses it as much as me, really. Like, all these spots I'm using it for, I'm not even, like, pointing out. So. Alright. Oh yeah, by the way, Tails saves a buttload of time over Sonic with, you know, this gimmick. Sonic has to do this all manually. All aboard the Sea Fox. All aboard the Sea Fox. Ooh, that was close. Come on, get in there. Get in there! Will we see the return of Tailo coming back to Sonic Advance 3? Tailo, who went by Quartz on TSC. They go by either name. Used to be like the Sonic Advance 3 IL nerd. Probably not. Sad. But hey, that's life. Alright. Surely we're not gonna see glitches in this run. We totally didn't see me abuse a glitch in Sonic 2 Game Gear, and also a zip in vertical zip in Sonic 1 Game Gear. Surely we're not gonna do something like that, right? Alright. Right, that's an audio cue too. I ball on the 8th ring. I press ball while holding right on the 8th ring. So that's not entirely an audio cue, because you can also be visual about it if you wanted to. All aboard the Sea Fox! All aboard the Sea Fox! Look at him, so cute, just vibing. He's just vibing. He's just vibing. Alright, avert your eyes, casuals. Can I, like, actually get the sub-pixel set up for once, please? Thank you. I haven't gotten a single time. Alright. There we go. Had to do a backup strat there. Ooh, I'm too far right. Okay, we're good. I was too far right there for a split second. Ooh, that's gonna be so close. We're fine. No! Alright, we're good. Oh, that was close. The game was out for blood there. The game was out for blood there. Audio cues and glitches. Yeah, I sure am racking up points in ways to piss people off. I know, right? The way I speedrun pisses people off. Why don't we add on RNG manipulation and easy mode on top of that list? Alright, here we go. First, oh no in the run. Here we go. To be fair, I haven't heard anyone actually complain about external tools like 3D or metronomes. We're fine, okay. Please get the ring. Thank you. Oh no. Okay, so things are really thrown off right now because I messed that up really badly. Gonna have to do a full jump here. Please finish him. Yeah, no, I messed that up. We let miss the cycle there. This is quite frankly a disaster. How are you not dead yet? Oof. That was really bad. Damn. Oof. That was really bad. Yikes. Oh well. Alright, last zone. Atomic Destroyer.
Oh no. I am Ferdinand von Ayer.
Get the checkpoint for safety. To overshot that. Come on. Come on. There we go. Avoid the rings. Alright. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Okay. Act 2. Thanks, Subpixels. It's random if you could break through that or not. Subpixel randomness. Elevator skip. Oh, I didn't get it. Dang. That's a really consistent elevator skip, too. You don't really miss that. Unfortunate. Avoid that spring. That spring will kill me. Okay. Okay. Whew. Alright. And one more act to go. This run hasn't been bad, honestly. This run's pretty good. Yeah, the Knuckles fight, the oh no fight was a disaster, but like, Honestly, this is definitely within like a minute of my PB, honestly. Like, maybe even like 30 seconds of PB. I don't know what my PB is. Actually, out of curiosity, can someone check what my PB is on the leaderboard? You're not, if you do it, you're not gonna miss anything. This fight's teeth. Nothing's going on in this fight. I'm actually curious, and also what Ninputs' PB record is. I don't remember the time off the top of my head. Alright. Yeah, so, yeah, we're on a fight here. This is a boss fight. This is a boss fight. Alright. With amazing music. Wow. Such dodges. Okay. Boop. Boop. And we do it again! 20-minute 55. Alright. We're not meeting that, but we were gonna be relatively close to it, honestly. I think. That sounds like Ninputs' record. I think that's Ninputs' record, isn't it? That looks like a familiar time. Last hit, you want to make sure he ends on the right side. That's like the only interesting thing about that fight. Alright. That's an auto queue too. You can get a lot of hits there. At least like 3 hits there with an auto queue. World record's 2045, okay. Oh yeah, no, okay, we're not gonna get very close to it then. Never mind. World record's almost over. Alright. But yeah, I was right though. This is gonna be like within a minute, I think. Which all things considered is pretty good. Okay, here we go. Don't choke this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got the quick kill, let's go. Perfect. Perfect fight. Whew. Let's go. That was what? Like a 21:30, something like that, I think? Pretty good. Pretty good run. All things considered.
Oh no.
And not much of a break here. Sonic Blast credits and Pocket Adventure credits are like the first notable breaks I'll get. Hi there, see ya. Alright, got my game swap layout ready. And, again, a game swap when I see the title screen. Just as a consistent rule for all 16 games. And swap. Alright. The speedrun of this game has honestly grown on me quite a bit. I actually like this run a lot. Alright. And we're gonna play as Knuckles, because he's both faster, thanks to yours truly, and more reliable. Yeah, so this game uses pre-rendered graphics on the Game Gear, and they're not the prettiest out there, but this is still a fun run. And I actually mostly like this game on my first playthrough. Hey, I didn't bounce out of bounds there. Unlike last time. Let's go. Ah! Alright. What you get on the signpost is completely random. It's frame-based, so you have no way to manipulate it, really. And Emerald is the worst possible thing. You just get like a 3.5-second time loss there. And rings, too. Rings are bad. Because every ring you get is a 1-frame time loss. That's an audio cue, by the way. Jump too late there. No worries. Didn't slow down enough. This is still fine, I think. Yeah, no worries. Then 2 short hops after that slope. Yeah, so again, the general idea is just like all the other most of the other gaming games. You want to roll jump a lot. You want to like gain speed by rolling downhill and just keep roll jumping because that's how you keep all your speed, basically. Fun little tidbit though. Some stages you start in the air, like this one, like that. Some stages you don't start on the air. In that case, you can gain control of your character immediately. That's okay. I was about to say that's an audio cue, but I messed it up. Oh god, that's really bad. This is a really easy boss too. We can get another hit here, I think. Yep. Okay. Well, that was a disaster. I mean, didn't lose like that much time, so whatever. But yeah, so Yellow Desert 1 and 3, you start in the air. Yellow Desert 2, you start on the ground. And in the stages where you start on the ground, I have an audio cue for when to start moving immediately. Which I told the people in Discord to do, because that's how I'm saving time. That's a big part of how I'm saving time over all the other runs. Because all the other runs probably lose like almost an entire second per stage. Where you start on the ground. And there's like 7 or 8 of them. And this is a speedrun where like 7 seconds is a very big deal, because this is like a 10-minute speedrun. So, whoever wants to beat my time, use audio cues for when starting the stages on the ground. So when the music starts, you're gonna hear it go like 1, 2, 3, 4, go. So after like the 4th beat, that's when you have control. Actually, a little bit earlier than that, honestly. Oh no, I'm thinking of Red Mountain. Oops. My audio cue I was thinking of the audio cue for Red Mountain, not the stage. Alright, well, that just butchered everything. Alright. No one saw that. That's early. Okay, we're fine. Look! Go! Keep my speed there. I was supposed to roll there too. Well, this is a bit of a mess. I mean, okay, I'm not losing like a huge amount of time, but it is adding up. Act 3. That's an audio cue too, the first hit there, first jump there. Alright, cool. The red volcano, this is where you get audio cues nice, because I count 1, 2, 3, 4, go. For all 3 stages, because in all 3 stages, you start on the ground. And this is also a really cool stage if I get it cleanly. 2, 3, 4, go! Okay, that last jump's the hardest one. This was still good, though. That was still fine. Because you can keep that speed from the first 2 slopes all the way through that entire stage. And it's very slick if you pull it off. But I didn't. Not perfectly. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, go! Audio cues are good. Anyways. Turned around there to damage boost right. I was supposed to roll. I'm at 0 rings. Okay, we're fine. We're fine! Okay, we're fine. I was supposed to roll there too, but... Oops, oh well. Red Volcano is legitimately really fun. So, it's probably my favorite zone in the game. First zone's like really smooth horizontal movement. This zone is the opposite. In a fun way. Okay. Get hit here. Keep that speed from the two slopes, and we retain all of that through this loop. And then all the way through this jump here. Okay, not bad. Not amazing, but not bad at all. Pretty good. And Red Volcano 3. Same audio cue. There are faster ways to climb that, but just doing that what I did there is just very reliable and pretty fast anyways. Because, like, trying to actually slow down to a halt is just incredibly difficult in this game. Because that's one of the annoying things about this game, is that your ground deceleration is awful in this game. I missed it. Should kill. 1 second hit. Ah, I missed it. Okay. So this game only has 5 zones. Also, did you know every zone has a color name in it? Anyways. Yeah, so the next zone is Blue Marine. It is a water zone. And think of everything negative you can think about, you know, about water zones, and apply them to this, because this zone is kind of awful. Not gonna lie. Alright, here you go. So you can actually skip this current here. It's much easier with Sonic. By easier, I mean it's a giant run killer, and I'm like 20% consistent at it. It's like almost impossible with Knuckles. You can do it, but it's like stupidly difficult. Which is ironic, given that usually Knuckles is the one who has like an easier time with that kind of stuff. But yeah, I didn't talk about this there for character differences, actually. But I need to get this jump first. This is a pretty important jump to get. Nope, didn't get it. Okay. Thankfully we're Knuckles, so it doesn't cost as much time to fail that as Sonic. But yeah, Sonic can't glide, obviously. But he can double jump, and that's really good for keeping speed. Because, you know, that's how you keep speed, roll jumping. And if you can double jump, you keep all that speed. So Sonic's kind of just better than Knuckles in terms of keeping speed going, and his spin dash is also just outright faster. That's the best outcome you want, by the way, Eggman. That's the best signpost. But of course, Sonic can't glide, and he can't, like, turn himself around instantly like Knuckles can, so which makes a lot of stuff harder for him. And he also has a much harder time with bosses, because gliding is just really broken against bosses in this game. Okay. So this is a giant maze underwater, and the water physics are awful in this game. Because, how do water physics work is that there is no water physics. You have the same physics at ground speed, above water. The only difference is you have 0 speed every other frame. So, that's lovely. Yeah, so we have literally the same as ground physics. You just have, like, the game is just constantly alternating between, 0 speed and your ground speed. Like, above water speed, basically. That's what it's doing. Like, you can just tell how smooth this part is, because it's going at 60 FPS, and then when you actually control Knuckles in the water, it's kind of just a slog fest. Because he's just constantly at 0 speed every 2 frames. Okay, so, there's like a random chance that I just drop from the wall when climbing, because reasons. I think it's like a bubble thing. Okay, good. It didn't happen. And pretty sure that happened in my PB. So I struggled a bit to climb up that. Alright. Not getting yeeted all the way left there with Sonic is incredibly difficult, but Knuckles is much easier. Turns out Sonic's, like, sucks in this game. But yeah, the Knuckles run used to be slower. Because, like, back, like, at least a half year ago, and that's why I started learning this game with Sonic. Because I saw the Knuckles run, and it was really slow, because they didn't roll jump very much. But Sonic did. Okay, I need to use audio cues here. Got it, okay. Bum, jump, bum, 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 bum. Bum, glide, bum. I went too late. Jump, bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, jump, bum. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba, ba-da. Okay, we're good. Didn't die. Anyways. So... then a runner came up and like 4 or 5 months ago and implemented a lot of like the roll jumping stress with Knuckles, and suddenly their Knuckles time was like within 10 seconds of the Sonic record, and I'm like, wow, Knuckles actually looks a lot more fun now. So I decided to learn it, and I bopped their record and also bopped the Sonic record with Knuckles. So Knuckles is faster than Sonic. Hooray! It's a really good run too. I'm very happy with it. Like, there's only one notable time. Like, it got pretty good luck. There's only like one notable time loss in it, which was I messed up the yellow desert fight. Missed a cycle there, which loses me like 3 seconds. But which by this game standards is a decent chunk of time. But like, I think the rest of the run, if I remember correctly, went almost perfectly. Oh, Silver Castle 2 was a little sloppy in my record, but I think like overall that run's like within less than 10 seconds of my goal splits. I think something like that. So it's a very good run. If someone's gonna beat it, they're gonna have to put in serious effort into it. All right, here we go. Didn't roll there. Here we go. Jump over that, roll through that, jump, jump, roll, jump. All right. Wait, jump. This music's a banger, I think. Alright. These chase segments are actually kind of cool. I don't think they're like the most amazing thing, but so what you're not seeing is that there's once I start moving, there's like a giant spike wall chasing me. So you want to keep going. Alright. Okay, got it. Got the quick stand. I died here in my PB, by the way, so we're gonna save like a minute. 3 full jumps. 2, 3, glide. Good. That was very good. Signpost, not so good though. Let's go. Alright. Lots of luck here. You want him to fire on the same side multiple times. So that's bad luck right there. That's also bad luck. That's also bad luck. That's just really bad luck. Better. He can fire on the same side consecutively up to 3 times in a row. So that's the best possible thing that can happen right there. So that's very good. Okay, that's unlucky. How do I know this? I read the task notes. Because one of the first things I do when learning a speedrun is watch like the top 2 runs and also look up if there's a task existing and read all the notes on that. Which, I mean, maybe I'm gonna toot my horn a little bit too much, but I feel like a lot of people don't do that. So that's how like I become like suddenly an expert on these games. Because I read all the notes. Oh yeah, that's it. That was a good run. That was a pretty good run. It wasn't like amazing, but it's a good run. That's actually pretty lucky. We didn't get any fake outs at all. The boss can fake you out, and that loses a decent chunk of time. So that's actually very lucky. Okay. This is the first notable break I get. It's not going to be a long one, though. But I'm going to go ahead and just stand up, move around a little bit. And then we're going to go on to Pocket Adventure. So, I will BRB in a bit. Alright. Okay, we're here. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. That swap was a little slow, but oh well. $23? Okay. Barely a 23. Okay. Okay. Good speed shoes. Yeah, it's definitely jarring to go from the 60 FPS Game Gear games, even if they're laggy, to this game, which is just 30. Alright. Alright. Smooth boss. So yeah, since I was busy trying to do a fast swap, basically, this is a Sonic game that was released on the Neo Geo Pocket Color, which is a console that SNK made, known for the Neo Geo systems, arcade systems. And game is like intended to be a celebration of like the Genesis games, and this is a Dimps game, so this is also kind of a Sonic Advance prototype in a sense. So like the majority of zones, for those who don't know, are based off of the Sonic 2 zones, but the songs are all from Sonic 3 Knuckles. Which I don't mind, it's kind of cool, but also throw a lot of people off completely weirdly, because you hear Sonic 3 music and Sonic 2 stages. Because this is Chemical Plant with Angel Island 2 music. Oh god, that was close. Oh, that was close. So optimal time here for me is 46. That was a low 47, so that was pretty good. And given that I'm going by real time, a low 47 does matter compared to a high 40. So yeah. All right, you know the drill, everyone. We didn't see any Sonic Blast. No cheating there. Sadly, this is not a cheat-free run. Alright, so what I did just right there is a pass swapper glitch. So, like, 2D Sonic games pretty much work off of pass swappers. I missed a big shortcut there. Where, like, basically when you hit invisible pass swappers, a game pretty much has, like, 2 different room layers. And it pretty much has to determine which one's solid and which one's not. Like that right there, for example, is a pass swapper. That's early. Oh no, that worked, okay. So basically, what I did with that skip is I pretty much jumped over a pass swapper that's supposed to trigger, and then I ended up on a wrong room layer, and that made a lot of things not solid. And then I fixed it by jumping onto a loop, and then that skipped like a lot of the stage, like 25 seconds of time save. Yeah, there is a pass swapper skip you can do in Secret Plant 1 actually too, but it's way harder to do, and I'm not doing it. It saves like 20 seconds there. Okay. Here, the first blue block. If you follow this channel, you can post Kirby block with a capital B. Guys, we're about to get trolled right here by the blue block. Okay, another blue block. That should make it. We're good. Blue blocks, be nice. Okay, nice setup here. This makes the blue block line up nicely. Okay. That was fantastic. Perfect is 23. 24 is very good. So yeah, in my splits, I have a blue block for every casino or carnival zone. Because we're gonna see a lot of those. We're gonna see a lot of those. Alright. The tight jump here. Alright. Okay. Improvise that nicely, because I messed up the setup there. Falling down here is very bad, by the way. Incredibly bad. Like, I will reset the game. Bad. Not what I meant to do. Oh. Slots! Are we gonna... Oh my god! Nice! Nice triple Sonics. Let's go. Worth! Farther right now. Okay, got diagonally on accident. Okay. Get him. Alright, I'm playing this safe because I have 0 rings. I messed up the 3rd, 4th hit, but all things considered, that was fine. And you're gonna move to screen left to despawn him quickly. Saves like 2 or 3 seconds. Alright. I'll take it, we take it. That is probably the hardest boss in a run. And, you know, that can just go be a giant disaster. Alright, time for Mushroom Hill. I mean, Aquatic Relics. Want to get a 6-tap set to Nash there. This is the one speedrun out of, like, all the Handheld 16s where you want to do 6 taps. Although, that's generally overkill, so 4 taps typically suffice for a lot of cases. But 6 tap is what you want for maximum speed. In the advanced games, it's a 2-tap for Advance 1 and 3, 1-tap for Advance 2. Generations 3DS, it's 4 to 5-tap. But for Classic Sonic. That should clear it. Okay. Then with the slope, get some extra speed. And now we need to make sure we get a full 6-tap here. Play that safe. If you don't get a full 6-tap there, then you'll catch the attention of a bee too late, and it'll go down at you instead of up, and you'll get hit. So you need to make sure you get a full 6-tap there. Okay, get your Onos ready. Oh wow, I've never seen him block there. 2. Bad. Spin dashing is bad. That's all you need to know. Good is if he jumps to spin to glide like that. That's a good pattern. That's average. Average. Okay. Not bad. Not amazing, not bad. Yeah, I think we got 2 good patterns, 1 bad pattern, the rest was average. So, it's fine. Yeah, if you get, like, amazing luck, like, that stage itself, I executed that pretty cleanly, like, a little safe. So, but I could have entered it, like, 2 seconds early if I was really fast. But if you play this really well and get perfect luck, you can get, like, a 40-second stage. This was, like, a 48, I think. 49. Okay. Turn on my retro tank. Get that ready. Alright. Alright, see ya. We're back. Had a nice break. I went ahead on social media to post that we're going to be starting the Sonic Advance trilogy soon. Okay, make sure everything's on. My controller stopped working. Shit. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was scary. That was scary. I don't know what just happened there, but I almost died. That's why I want to go a little earlier than that. The controller just... I think the wire got loose on my 8-bit controller. That would have been really crappy, and would have put a huge damper. Alright. So... doing a quick reset here to, reset cycles. Because the cycles of the next stage are based off of the power cycle. Power on cycle. Probably loses real time. I don't care. I'm just going for what I'm comfortable with. Okay. Okay, we're good on that end. That's not making it. Yep, that was too low. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. That works. Okay. That's too early. Oh, I'm shocked I made it. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. I almost died. Alright. So yeah, these cycles are very slow. If I played optimally with that reset, I would get a 107. If I played like perfectly, it would be like a 106. But we're obviously not making that. Also, I think the split is like the second split actually. First split of Sonic Blast Silver Castle 2. First split where I can save huge amount of time in my from PB here. So, here you go. I lost my rings before this fight. And I think I died twice. Dead. Okay. Obviously, that stage was really slow, but, you know, whatever. Hi, Super Boom fans. No pause buffer boost. Hi, Brandy. It's the most handheld time of the year. True. Next year will be the Wii year. I already started learning secret rings. I'm up to Levitated Ruins. Because I'm an idiot. Yes, that's secret rings. It's a more interesting run than you'd expect, honestly. It is very secret rings, though. We're making the cycle after that mistake. I don't know where I am now. Alright. Good. That ending portion was good. Because I really messed up the ending a lot. Alright. Who's gonna rock the place? Also, Blue Mage. Yeah. Uneventful, well, relatively speaking. I say that as I do a marathon, my third time at a long marathon run. Alright. That's an auto cue, by the way. Holding right at start to beat of the music. I'm not going for this. This is one of my weakest games out of the 16. Relative, like, the top tier time, so I'll say that. Okay, here we go. This is also a very difficult boss. Here we go. When he dips down is random. Well, like, when he dips down is random. When he drops missiles is random. How fast the missile drops are also random. The only thing not random about this boss is those bullets right there. Slow, that's good in this case. Nope, didn't come down. Oh, my iframes ran out there? I didn't realize that. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Missed the hit there. I'm gonna come down soon again. Oh, so close. Okay, he's gonna fire bullets on the right side, so I can't go. Okay, I can go for this, actually. Never mind. Gonna be on right here. Nope, not getting that. This is both bad luck and bad execution. Like, I'm playing very poorly. Very poorly. That was horrible. That was terrible. Like, I mean, it was both really bad luck and I played really badly. So, yikes. We got wombo combo there. It is what it is, though. Alright, this boss is also very random, although if you're really good at the game, I'm not, you can generally finish this fight within like 30 seconds or less if you no matter what luck you get, usually. Like, 90% of the patterns you can get like a 30-second time if you're really good. I'm not, but I'm gonna play things relatively safe. Here we go. Oh, he grabbed me too. Shit. Wasn't fast enough. I'm dead. Yeah, I can't do anything there. That was just really bad. Alright. Not like a massive time loss, but still unfortunate. Of course, he hands again. I'm playing that safe. What's he gonna do? Hand again. Got me there? My goodness. Alright, well, should be able to finish him here, though. Yeah, okay. Wow, he handed 3 times in a row there. Holy shit. Wow. Alright, I need to do this. Oh my god, that is awful luck. I mean, like, technically speaking, if you know what to do, it's pretty good luck, but I'm not, so. Alright. My GameCube up and running. Alright. Neo Geo Pocket Color. That is the one Neo Geo Pocket Color game here. And now I need to get set up for the Advance series, which, you know, this will probably go relatively smoothly. Wow, I wonder why. Alright. Awesome game, though. Pocket Adventure, I enjoy it a lot. It's actually one of my favorite speedruns. I just didn't have time to, like... I just didn't really have time to really go in on this game, because I picked up Lost World right after. Okay. Alright. Just making sure... because this is like the first split spot where I'm like, actually have a pretty significant game swap. So, okay. But for now, though, as usual, I'm just gonna wait out the credits until I see the title screen. Alright. But yeah, fun game. We are done with the older era of games. Now we're going to, like, this medium adventure-ish era. So, Sonic Advance Trilogy. I got my Sonic Advance 1 cartridge ready in my Game Boy, in my GameCube. I could also just run this on my analog pocket, honestly, but I'm not used to that, and my air dashes are so bad there because of the D-pad, so not bothering. Okay. Thanks for playing. Alright, game swap coming up. Alright. Alright. That was an incredibly fast swap. Wow, that was... I got really ahead of the curve there. Alright. So we are going off of a completely fresh save, although thankfully, in this case, we can pick any character, unlike Advance 2 and Rush, and go. So this is Sonic 4 in all but name. Same physics for the most part. A lot of even the same glitches. Thank you. There we go, there's game audio. I have to use a separate game audio setup for Pocket Adventure, because Pocket Adventure is just so loud. So I have, on OBS, I have like a second copy of my audio output that's adjusted for Pocket Adventure. Ah, dang it. Didn't make it. I might not make this. Ah, heck. Well. Well, there goes time. That was really bad. I didn't fly high enough across that. Alright. So, Tails is the fastest character. Biggest part of it is because he has pretty huge skips he can do. But also, even without the skips, he's still, like, pretty much ties with Knuckles as the fastest character without glitches. I know that because I literally did a glitchless run of both of them. Okay. And there's this hidden spring in the bush. That's an audio cue, by the way. Second set of rings, jump. But first tail swipe I do here is also an audio cue. One tap spin dash, dead. Yeah, so he died in 6 hits. Because we're playing on easy mode, because I'm cheating. We want to wait until 50 seconds. But the general idea is we don't, this game, there's no like easy mode and normal mode category. There was someone who bitched about it on speedrun.com. The idea is you do whatever difficulty is faster. Which means you can speedrun on normal if that's faster for you. And there is literally cases where it is worth it. And you'll see as an example later in this run. And the same logic for Advance 2 and 3, speedrun at any difficulty. And you're allowed to swap difficulties if it's advantageous. Alright. Pull back, roll through that. Okay, I pulled back a bit too much. No worries. We want to keep speed shoes. If we're too slow with speed shoes, we want to take a different route. But I'm really good at this game, so I don't need to. If your speed shoes run out too early, you want to take the top rope. That's a little bit faster than what I just did there, but I'm good at this game, so I'm kind of really good at this game, so I almost never do that. All right. One tap fly. Everyone else wants to wait a little bit at the start because they use the pistons to get up there. Bottom's a little faster, but it's kind of pseudo-random which one you do. It doesn't really matter. Alright. So, that entire explanation I gave in Pocket Adventure about pass swappers, that's going to apply right here. So we're going to hit a pass swapper, where the game thinks we're on the left side of the loop. We're going to go ahead and scroll the screen down. There's a pass swapper immediately to my right, and I skipped it. So I crossed the pass swapper without actually hitting it, and now the game thinks I'm on a wrong room layer. And this saves like roughly 5 seconds, something like that. Not as much time as you think. But it looks cool, and it's really consistent. And we're back in bounds. Alright, here we go. Getting this boss clean is probably the hardest part about the stage for me now. 2, 3, 4 hits? Good, okay. 5, 6. Good. This was good. This was good. The breakout was a little slow, but the rest of the stage was good. You mentioned the possibility of Tails being a ghost because of Sonic 2. All you're saying, he now faces through a wall. Yeah, that is true. Tails is basically a ghost. Alright. Very tight cycle I need to make here. I don't know if it's gonna be tight. No, I'm not making that. I wouldn't have made that. That's a very tight cycle to make. Oh, I was too fast there. So the thing about Tails' flight is, like, vertically, it's actually very slow. Obviously, like, in the case of where you're taking, like, a big shortcut, it's worth it, but the big thing about Tails' flight is that he as long as you're not ascending, and this applies to Advance 2 and 3, and honestly, the Genesis games too. As long as you're not ascending, he keeps all that horizontal speed. Also, yeah, blue block moment. This is worth it. Okay. So, like, there's a lot of cases where you want to, like, roll down a slope, and then you fly out of it to kind of drift across, like, a long distance. And you keep all that speed from rolling, because that's just how Tales of Flight works. Also, yeah, I'm not supposed to do that. This is... What's it called? Oh, come on. This is also a game where I'm going by real time. The main thing is, if I'm between 44 to 50 seconds, you want to wait until 50 seconds. But I was faster than 44 in that last stage, so it wasn't worth waiting in that case. Okay. Grab the speed shoes here. Very random boss, but since we're not Sonic, we can pretty reliably recycle him. Stop. Not too recycle. Okay. I knew he was going to, if there was an audio cue I have that I pause, and if I don't see him at all, I know he's from the top left. That's how I knew he was coming from the top left, vertically. Because all other starting patterns, you have to see him. So that's another audio cue. Another audio cue. Alright. If this goes smoothly, you're gonna see Tails like noom across everything with his flight. Whew! Look at that. Look at that beautiful flight. Another one here. Okay, missed that. Never mind. Oh, that's okay. We're just gonna write this out. That was a mistake. Alright. Ironically, as much as awesome as Tails is in this game, this is a stage where Tails is actually the slowest character. Like, he's actually the slowest and least reliable character, which is kind of funny. Like, there's a giant bop you can do where you just jump across all this and hit a snowman and skip all of this. Tails is not fast enough to make that. Everyone else is, including Amy. But Tails can't make that. He can fly instead to mitigate that, but still. Alright. And Ice Mountain 2. Yeah, so this boss here coming up. If your name is Sonic, he's awful. If your name is Tails, he's a little annoying. If your name is Knuckles or Amy, he's free. Because Amy's Amy, she has a giant hammer, so she doesn't care. And Knuckles floats on the water, so he also doesn't really care about luck. Tails does. Tails absolutely cares a lot about his luck. Also, clearing that gap right there without landing on the platform is incredibly difficult. I'm glad I cleared that. If you're Sonic, you rely on Tails, because we allow partner Tails for leaderboards. So you just hit him with Tails, partner, which is a worse version than Tails. But yeah, so we just have to pray that the icicles don't fall on us. Hopefully it goes right. Nope. Okay. Oh, we're only gonna get 3 hits here. Tails barely has enough stamina to get 4 hits in a row. But we need to hope for good. Oh, I got 4 hits. Nice. Didn't get a lucky icicle though, so I need to lose time refreshing. And we got unlucky there. So you can kind of see what Tails is like not fantastic for this boss, but it's still way better than Sonic at least. Because if you get hit, you just fall all the way down. You have to swim back up. Knuckles doesn't have to. Amy doesn't care. Sonic cries. Alright, so this next stage, Tails has the hardest time breaking out of bounds, but once he does, because he's the only character in the game who can't move horizontally while keeping the screen scrolled down. So I have to do a pretty difficult maneuver here to get out of bounds. But once I do, the rest of the skip is free. Got it. Okay, there we go. Alright. The skip is incredibly easy with Knuckles, janky but consistent with Amy, and a giant pain in the ass with Sonic. In fact, the entire latter half of this game is just awful for Sonic, really, quite frankly. Oh, actually, is this the right spot? Actually, oh shit. We're good. We're good. I was like not confident about that. Alright. That didn't matter because we're gonna wait for this. So that mistake didn't matter. That sums up Sonic Advance 1. Sonic is fast, but everything is just so hard and unreliable with him. Including the stage. This stage is awful with him. It's absolutely awful. The Sonic is a character who loves horizontal movements. And like the first like 2 zones has a lot of that. So he thrives in the first 2 zones. But afterwards, the rest of the run is like pretty miserable for him, including all the skips he does. And the reason I'm bringing up how much Sonic sucks in this game is because Sonic Advance2 is going to come up soon. And it's the complete opposite there. Alright. Alright, get your oh-no's ready.
Oh no.
We got 2 sets of oh-no's here. They're going to go by pretty quickly. Oh no. Bad.
Oh no.
Medium. Want to spin dash pattern. Bad. Good. Bad. I was too far. Alright. No biggie. Alright. That was Angel Island 2. Alright, so I'm gonna do a soft reset here. Because this is a safety strat. More reliable. What I'm gonna do? Switch the difficulty to normal. But Kirby! That's... How is that hard? How is that easier? Oh my god. You were cheating the entire time by playing on easy mode? Oh my god. Well... You see, there are 2 things that the difficulty changes. When you go from normal to easy mode, boss HP goes from 8 to 6. The other significant change is that some enemies are removed in easy mode. Which can be good. Can also be bad. I'm just gonna say that then. As I struggle with the skip, because the skip is random. Getting the clip out of bounds is completely random. And we are getting pretty unlucky right now. Oh, that was definitely too far left. Ooh, we are getting so unlucky right now. There we go. Alright. Oh, we missed that cycle too, so we're gonna wait for it for safety. I was way too far right. I was too far right there. That's unfortunate. I was too far right. Alright. I got that quickly, at least. Okay. Too late, too late. I was late. I was late. Come on, come on, come on. Don't lose all your time on the skip. Skip's not that bad. Okay, not worth flying up there. You can, there's a reason why I switched to normal mode. This can be uncooperative sometimes. Again! Oh shit, that's a game over. This is not a hard skip, come on. All these resets I'm doing is still worth it. The skip saves over 2 minutes. For real time. So we're getting to the point where it's like actually not starting to be not worth it with all these fails. Come on. Okay. Oh, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Well, that's probably the second disaster in this run so far. First one being Sonic Chaos overall. Oh well, shit happens. Feels bad, because that's a skip that I'm pretty consistent at, but... And the game's just also such a set no about the clip out. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, Cosmic Angel. So that skip is why Tails is the fast character. It saves a massive amount of time. Knuckles has his own version that skips only half the stage and is a lot harder to do. And saves like about like 40, 50 seconds, I think, something like that. Amy can't do a skip at all, but the stage is very well built for her, so she thrives on that stage anyway, so it's a really cool glitchless route. Sonic cries. Sonic just cries. There is a skip Sonic can do at the start that, you know, I just flew up there with Tails. Amy and the Knuckles can make that really easily too. Sonic can't. Well, he can, but it's really difficult and a run killer. Because missing it is a one-shot trick with Sonic, and you lose 30 seconds if you fail it. In other words, Egg Rocket, again, the latter half of the run kind of just really sucks for Sonic. Alright. Alright, here we go. We are fighting this boss on normal mode, so 8 hits. Just remember that. But yeah, so okay, in that Egg Rocket skip I just did, there's a second enemy I bopped. That diamond enemy I bopped for the second Superfly. That enemy is gone in easy mode. So that skip becomes that version of the skip actually becomes impossible in easy mode. There's a different way you can do it while sticking on easy mode that is way harder to do. Because you have to get speed shoes, flip gravity, and then fall upside down into the goal and pray the game doesn't kill you. So it is more difficult and literally random. But also faster. So it is faster to stay on easy mode and harder and less reliable. But now I'm going to do another soft reset here. This reset, two reasons. One, this resets the RNG. And two, because it's a nice excuse to switch the difficulty back to easy mode, which changes how much health the last boss has. Last boss goes from 8 hits to 6. First two bosses, they don't. Doesn't matter. Alright, so the RNG's been reset. Those explosions will burn our random numbers, but it doesn't matter, because as long as we're on the same seed. And the other thing that you can do to burn random numbers is skidding. There are other actions that do burn random numbers, but they're not relevant for Tails. So as long as I don't skid anywhere, we will get the same luck on this. Okay, as long as I don't skid anywhere and I jump at the right time for this boss, we will always get a hand pattern. Alright, there it is. Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, I'm like upset. I mean, like, shit, I mean, it's just a 16-game marathon. That shit happens. It just feels bad. It's like one of those skips that I'm super confident in, and then, man, I outright failed to skip twice. So, that's a huge oof. 2 minutes gone right there. But shit happens. It is what it is. Gotta deal with it. Alright. Short break. Get to watch some nice little credits. Ugh. 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 Advance 2 went really well, if I remember correctly. Like, by Advance 2 standards. Let me double check. Yeah, my record's at low 21, I think. The Advance 2 run is a 23. That's actually pretty good, honestly. Yeah, that's a 23 RTA for my splits. That's, like, pretty good. I know my PB last week got, like, the quick kills on 2 really big quick kills. No, 3 quick kills. I got a quick kill on Techno-Base boss, Ice Paradise boss, and Music Plant boss. All of them. So, these are gonna be pretty difficult splits to run against. But, okay, I'm gonna run a quick minute ads, just take a quick stretch break, and we'll switch over to Advance 2. Alright, swap. Okay. Advance 2, here we go.
Sonic. 3,
Alright, here we go.
2, 1, go.
So, yeah, if you haven't seen an Advance 2 run, your instinct might be, why don't you speedrun the game and scream? Well, because Sonic's faster. 1, Sonic's way faster, and 2, we literally don't have an option because we're playing off of a fresh save. No characters unlocked. Alright, here we go. Ah, bad ending. Otherwise good. Alright. Yeah, so Sonic Advance 2 and Sonic Rush are the two games that are relatively heavily impacted by my decision to not use a post-game save for runs, because standard runs allow that. But I'm choosing not to because I just want consistency of a consistent rule set across all 16 games. But thankfully in this game, it doesn't really matter because Sonic's the fastest character anyways. And the most reliable. Yeah, so you can see what the speedrun is. Boost mode, boost mode, boost mode. And Sonic has an air dash ability, which is also really nice, because this makes you go faster. It resets your vertical speed, and you just go faster. And you keep boost mode. It really complements boost mode, because if you're about to land somewhere with no speed, you can air dash to get extra speed before landing, and just keep boost mode. Because the main way you lose boost mode is either getting hit, or having too little speed on the ground. Ah, I missed it. Alright, slow. That was slow. No biggie though. Best possible time is a 362 on easy mode, 462 on normal mode, or time attack mode. To do the fastest possible strat, this boss is like almost impossible with Cream and Tails. By the way. Because they are the characters that cannot insta-stop. Everyone else can. But for reliability purposes, Cream is still like one of the best characters for a lot of bosses. For obvious reasons. But Sonic is still faster than her for like 5 out of 7 bosses. Oh, that is not good. Okay, we're good. Got it. But yeah, so I kind of shat on Sonic a lot in Advance 1. And a big reason for that is because the stages in Advance 1, latter half at least, aren't very horizontal. This game, if you look at a map of every single stage is a horizontal line descending. Except for Sky Canyon, where it is a horizontal line going up. Which is amazing for Sonic. So Sonic loves these stages. On top of boost mode, on top of air dashing complementing boost mode, on top of the fact that other character abilities that kill boost mode, meaning like flight, gliding and stuff, is just not good in this game. On top of the fact that this game also introduces this trick system, so when you hit like ramps or springs or hoops, you can trick in one of 4 directions, and Sonic has the best tricks in the game. So he's just the best in almost every way in this game. Like, just no contest. Like right here, he's going to do a trick here. And his forward trick is amazing because it has like a perfect balance of going down, but also getting a lot of horizontal speed. Alright. Rail there, good. Ah, messed that up. No biggie. Not a big deal. Alright. Boss 2. Here we go. Let's hope we get a 7-second time. Okay, good. Not perfect, but good. Cool. Yeah, Sonic's kind of good in this game. Because if every boss is an auto runner where you're not intended to be able to spin dash, then the ability to just catch up to the boss with air dashing is really broken. Like, incredibly broken in this game. So Sonic's kind of broken. Music plant. So this is pretty much the casino zone of this game.
2, 1, go.
Okay, we need to get that go. It's a 4-frame window. And we get boost mode, and we need to get a good jump here. Got it. And roll through. Nope, didn't get it. Jump too early, so we're losing a lot of time. There's a backup boost pad you can grab to keep boost mode. So the problem with Music Plant is it's a stage that doesn't function. And we'll see if we get an example of that somewhere in his run. Like that rail, by the way, has a random chance to fling you up without a jump for no reason because the stage is awful. That was the eat-in input, by the way. This stage can do that all over the place, and you can't do anything about it. There are a lot of slopes that can eat your jump input, such as the one I just passed by before that big jump. That spring can kill your boost mode randomly. This slope right here can kill your boost mode randomly. That jump right there can get randomly eaten. Okay, I did not. That's on me. I did not roll in time. Okay, that's really bad. Let's see if we can get this land on this. It's a fan favorite because people play the game once. They don't care if the game glitches like once in a while, and then they just call it a good because it's aesthetically pleasing and unique. Which this is a unique zone aesthetically, honestly. Gotta give it props where it's due. It is a very unique aesthetic zone. So, but like the more you play the game, the more you realize how shitty this zone is. It's so bad. It's just awful. This rail has a random chance to not work, which happened to my first Handheld 16. I celebrated it. Okay, it worked. I celebrated it when it didn't work, so I can like show people, hey, yeah, this stage doesn't work. Sadly, or fortunately, it did work in this case. Yeah, that guy named Talo, they also did, oh shit, that's actually really bad. I tricked too late there. They did aisles of this game too, so they know all the pain, a lot of the pain. I think we did boost pads here. No, it's not there. Okay, take that spring out there then. Okay. Thankfully you can clear that. Where am I now? All right, I know where I am. I know where I am. We're losing a lot of time, but that's fine. I'm back on track. There's a boost pad right here. So a big part of running this game is knowing your backups, because just due to how this game is laid out, like, everything relies on boost. By the way, random chance to kill boost mode there. Just due to how this game works, you're gonna screw up somewhere and lose boost mode. Whether it's by your own doing, or if the game just says no. So you just have to know all your backups everywhere for this game to be good at it, basically. By the way, that last set of springs I did, the game has a random chance to clip me into the ceiling because Music Plant. I'm not making that. Unfortunate. Okay, Tails returned from Sonic 2. This is where he was the entire time. Alright, I should get a spin. Oh no, we're not getting that's a cannon, yeah. Alright, not too bad. Okay, we free Tails. Tails has now survived. He's back from Sonic 2 Game Gear. He's back. After being a ghost in Sonic Advance2. Alright. The game just saved us unlocking Tails and beating that stage there, so now we can reset to skip that and go straight to Ice Paradise. So, keeping boost mode in the first section of this stage is very important. You lose a lot of time if you lose it. There's no backup. Here we go. Slow down, keep it, and then we need to keep it here. Good, okay. That is so much harder to do if you're not Sonic, because air dashing makes all the difference for that. So that is like a huge deal breaker there if you're not named Sonic. It's even harder if your Tails are Cream, because they cannot access a consistent route because they don't have a power attack. Okay. So I'll go over some of the differences between the characters. So like, this game is just all about boost mode, obviously, and Sonic has air dashing and the best tricks in the game, so he's just the best. But Knuckles and Amy are kind of in between. Like, Amy is basically just Sonic without air dashing, which is very good. That is very good. Because, for the most part, she's horrible for bosses, though, ironically, because her hammer is terrible in this game. But she has the best tricks in the game alongside Sonic. They're a little worse. Like, her back trick's near useless, but she has, like, the second best forward trick and a very good up trick. So, in most stages, she is, like, the second fastest character, but the worst character for bosses in terms of reliability. Knuckles is the janky one. He has a lot of cool movement tech. When unboosted, and that makes him stand out. Also, it's not where I want to be, but we'll make this work, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here. It wasn't obvious. Okay. Just need to go. I think there's a spring here that eats me up. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. I was gonna consider resetting, but resetting means redoing Act 2, so Act 1, so I can't afford to do that. Yeah, falling down was really bad. Okay. Please go up. Okay. Wow, this is. I never realized how horrible this route is. All right, we were supposed to hit that checkpoint like. We were supposed to hit that checkpoint like 15 seconds in. God, wow, that is awful. Wow. Well, we lost like over a minute. Okay, not a minute, but still a lot of time. Because that should be like a 40-50 second stage. Oh well, shit happens. Alright. Nope, we're losing time. My PB got a 4-second fight. How did I get a slope jump there? I'll have rings. Really bad. I lost 20 seconds there. Yeah, we're gonna lose a lot of time just in general, because the Advance 2 was very good at my PB overall, so it is what it is. I mean, I got the quick kill here, which is basically random. Because you can get a jump to bounce on him 6 times in a row and insta-kill him, and I didn't get that. Which is effectively random. Not much you can do about it, if you don't get it. Okay. But yeah, it's like Knuckles is a janky character. He has weird tricks, but they're still fast enough. And he has like a lot of movement options when he's not in boost mode, which is a pretty big plus actually. Tails and Cream get the short end in the deal because they have the worst tricks in the game. Unfortunately for them, I'm losing boost mode. I didn't lose them. Okay, cool. Which like, flight's not like I mean, flight. There are spots where flight's useful, but it's not that big of a deal in most cases. Like it's really only impactful in Egg-Utopia where Tails actually saves a lot of time with this flight. Still slower than Sonic, like considerably slower.
Three, two, one, go!
Whereas Cream is like slightly faster than Tails for a lot of stages, but considerably slower than him for like the stages where Tails really stands out, which is mostly Egg-Utopia. We'll still make the cycle. On the plus side, Cream can still delete bosses, even if she's not Sonic, so... Well, Tails struggles against most bosses, so Tails is kind of the worst of both worlds-ish. So, he's sadly kind of the worst character in this game. In terms of, like, reliability. So we got 30 rings out of that. We got 2 random ring boxes, and rings affect your area acceleration, which is very impactful for this. And this. Sonic, Amy, and Knuckles can clear that very easily. They do not need those ring boxes, although it's just nice to have. Tails and Cream rely on it. They rely on those random ring boxes. If they don't get lucky, then you can't make those. You pretty much just cannot make those. Even if you play it safe with a back trick, which gives you more distance. So, like, you just have to hope that you get lucky random ring boxes from them. Alright. Here we go. Big Slappy. Oh, get your Onos ready. Standard fight is 25 seconds. Recycle. 2. Good. Get a slope jump. Oh, that's not gonna work. Unfortunate. 3, 4. I'll get one more. Back off. Okay, cool. Got it. Ah, I didn't get that. Ooh, get him! Okay. I could have, if I got that insta shield there, that would have been like a 22-second fight. 26 is still fine. Like, I'm generally happy enough with the 3-cycle Sonic. So. This is a boss where Tails is actually pretty good for, by the way. Okay. Flashing lights warning, by the way, on this upcoming zone.
Sonic.
So, rings affect your air acceleration, but also rings affect how long it takes for you to get boost mode by running. So we're gonna go ahead and go get these 3 rings there, because those matter. The more rings you have, the less you have to run to get boost. And we want to get boost right here. Ooh, that's a little late. We'll see if we get it. Got it, okay. We're good. There's a lower route you want to take with Sonic, but it's a lot less reliable, and I'm not doing that in this run, so I'm gonna take the safe route. Let's go, cat boost mode. Oh, I'll make this. Ooh, okay. I like forgot what to do there for a split second because it's so rare to keep it there because subpixels. We lost boost mode there, but you know your backups. This string gives you boost. All right, know your backups. I'm shocked I didn't lose boost there. If I did, there's another screen that gives you boost right below here, so it's fine. Again, know your backups. I lost it. That's okay, we have 83 rings, so we'll get a boost mode back pretty quickly here. This wasn't too bad. This is a pretty dangerous stage, but it's okay. Really good is like sub 120. But that was decent overall. Alright, Act 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
Got it. By the way, just to reiterate how much practice I have with this game, every air dash I do is a double tap input, by the way. So all those air dashes I'm doing is a double tap input to the right. Just gotta get good at it. This is gonna be awkward. That's just so oh shit, okay. I should hit that spring. Okay, definitely wanna hit that. No. Okay, we are fine, I think. Yeah, we're fine. Get boost, good. Got boost mode back. Thank you, speed shoes. We're gonna play it safe. Okay, cool. A little slow, but better than falling down. Alright, time for the worst boss in the game. Because this boss is very random, unlike Big Slappy, which is very predictable. Unlucky. 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 Wow, incredible. We're getting 0 bounces on this boss. Holy shit. And it worked out. Okay. Okay, we still got him pretty quickly. So, after the first pattern, which I marginally manipulate, all the patterns after that are all random. Sometimes he can spin and spike all platforms simultaneously, and you can't just flat out can't touch him. And when you do jump on him, it is effectively random how many bounces you get. If you are lucky, you can get 4 bounces in a row, which is what happened in my PB. Because my PB got the God pattern.
2, 1.
Given that I got literally no bounces there, that was still very fast. The only thing not random about that boss is the bullets he fires. So I just kind of know the timing of that because I've played this game way too much. Alright, want to get a barrier here for safety. Okay, I lost my rings here in my PB, I'm pretty sure. So if I keep this, we're saving a decent chunk of time. Yeah, that's expected. That's what that's barriers for. Because again, losing your rings when you don't want at a bad time is just really bad in this game. Because you really want the rings for air acceleration. And getting boost mode quickly right there. You need about 45 to get boost mode there. Oh, that's not making it. Okay. No biggie. No your backups. Oh, that's practically what happened in my record, by the way. Neo. Oh, that's not gonna work. I lost boost mode. Let's see. My world record in this game is like the God run. It is an amazing run. Alright, so we lost boost mode, but I still make the top route there, so we're good. Like, I think like the most notable time loss in my world record is like 8 seconds of time lost from in Hot Crater 2, I think, and that's it. Like, almost everything else about that run was, like, amazing. Okay, I lost time at the start of Utopia 2 as well. That's about it, really. Like, you see how volatile this game is. I think my record is within, like, 30 seconds of Summer Best. That's just how ridiculous their record is. So, I don't think anyone's ever beating that, quite frankly. Myself included. Myself included. Random ring box, give me rings. 10 rings, that's average. That's, like, standard. Alright. We should make this barely. Okay, good. We made that. Play it safe. Go early. Random ring box here. We want 100 rings. Good boost mode here. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got 50. 50 is the most, so we got lucky there. We got 10 and 50, so that's decent. In my PB, I got like 5. I got like 1-1, I think, which is like terrible. I didn't have to get boost mode there because I didn't get enough rings. Oh, that could have been bad. We're fine. We're fine. Didn't press A on a jump. Oh yeah, by the way, every time you hit a jump ramp, you want to press A as if on the last possible frame in this game. So just consider how fast I'm going, and every single jump ramp you see me hit, I'm trying to hit the A button on the last possible frame. Because the later you press A, the more speed and distance you get out of it. There's some exceptions where you don't want to do that, because you don't want to overshoot some stuff, but usually you want to press A on the as late as possible as you hit those jump ramps. So yeah, this is very much like a kind of game that's very technical and like there's a lot going on. I went up too early. I can squeeze a hit there. He's not coming down. He's not going off screen, so we'll do this then. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to flip gravity there. Okay. This is really slow. Just get him here. Okay, that was really slow. Like, missing that hit right there was costing me a lot. Oh well, shit happens. Okay. Now we have a boss rush. Alright. Already? Yep, already. We're done, almost done with the game. We're on the last zone. 3:12 is the fastest possible time, by the way. 3:62 in normal mode, because it's half a second per hit. So that's the fastest possible time, because I'm really good at this game. I messed that up. We can still... Okay. I'll go for it. So, if I miss time I jump, there's a chance I die. But I think it's worth going for it, because... Well... I'll go for it. Because I don't want to go into the next boss with 0 rings, but we'll see. I'll go for it. It's not a big deal if I die there. It's pretty cheap. Bye. Okay. No one else can do that, by the way. Unless your name is TAS. No one else can catch up to that right side and get the quick kill like that. Alright, didn't get rings. Okay, we got rings. Okay, there we go. That's the non-Sonic strat for that boss. There's a faster way to do it with Sonic, but it's really unreliable. And it's just, things kind of fall apart really badly if I don't get that quick kill with Sonic, so. Big Slappy. Get a free hit there. Ah, I missed that hit. It's a shield. I'm not getting this hit. Lost the cycle. Can I get that? Nope. I'm going for this. Okay. Yeah, casuals would have so much fear over that boss, but the hand is very predictable. Like, like the timing of it is very predictable, so once you learn that, it's not a very scary boss. It is still a harder boss, though. What's the scary boss is this piece of shit. Yes, I know I have 0 rings. Okay. Just 1 bounce. Oh, I got no bounce. We got literally 0 bounces on this boss this entire run. I couldn't land on that either. I missed an air dash there. God, this boss is awful. This boss is awful. It's just such a bad boss. Like, I am of this very strong opinion that this boss is worse than Big Slappy. Big Slappy is very predictable. The one-hit KO move with the hand is a little bullshit, but again, it's predictable, so like it's not that bad. This boss has a random chance to go off screen. I even fat fingered it up input really badly. That boss has a random chance to go off screen immediately. Thankfully it didn't happen. I was definitely not on my A game in this game, although obviously especially with that disastrous Ice Paradise. But my PBs was very good, so losing not like over a minute compared to like splits, it's not that bad, all things considered. So okay. 1. This is a fight where Tails and Cream, especially Tails, save so much time over Sonic, by the way. Very easy, very reliable. And no, it's not because of Cheese, because Cheese is actually really bad for this fight. That was a perfect fight, though. Holy shit. I got the quick kill on that boss with Sonic. That was perfect. Let's go. That was fantastic. Man, we take those. That's like, at least with reliable strats, that's like the fastest possible kill you can do there. Yeah, so what you do with Cream is you fly over him, release her flight, because Cream can cancel her flight, and when she releases her flight, she has a stomp attack. So you let go of her flight, and you kind of stomp back and forth between the boss's head and the hand. And you do that 6 times in a row, which is really difficult, but you can do it perfectly. You usually need to like land on the floor in between and then refresh yourself. So you don't use Cheese at all because Cheese targets the arms, which you don't want to do. Tails, you can just fly into the boss and smack him 6 times in a row. Because Tails is propeller, Tails is a hitbox. So you just hit him 6 times in a row and he's dead. Alright, bathroom break. Then we're on to my favorite speedrun, so I'll BRB. Barely made it. Alright.
Sonic Advance2.
Okay, Sonic Advance 3. Let's go. Advance 3! Alright. So, to kind of go over this game a little bit, because this game is very weird. This game has a partner system where you pick a lead and a partner character. And we only have Sonic and Tails unlocked at the start. So you can pick Sonic and Tails or Tails and Sonic. And we're going with Tails and Sonic. And what this game also has a tag feature where after 1.5 seconds of charging it, you can use your tag action. And your tag action is decided by who your partner is. So you're gonna see an orange ball a lot. And that's me charging the tag action. Alright, here we go. So you're about to see what Sonic's tag action is. Nice, got that cleanly. Very good. That was really good. Whew. Alright. So yeah, what Sonic's tag action does is that he puts the game literally, basically what the game does, it pretty much puts you on like it basically gives you a burst of speed and puts you into boost mode. But the other thing is, what the game literally does is it puts you on an invisible boost pad the frame you use it, meaning you can jump on that one frame. Which is why I'm doing all these pause buffer jumps, because I am jumping on the frame I use it in the air, which gives this team more vertical mobility than it's supposed to. But it's still slow though, you don't want to do it all, but it's still slow. And this is actually a pretty bad team for this stage. We'd rather use Sonic and Tails, but it's not worth team swapping. Team swaps cost a lot of time in this game. So, okay. I am cheating, that is true. But yeah, like, this game is just it's one of the hardest speedruns out there for sure. But it's very satisfying, because like, I'm pretty much constantly keeping track of when do I want to start charging my tag action, when do I want to charge it as a backup, just sometimes. Because like, you don't want to charge it too early, because when you have a tag action charged, you can't do anything else, basically. Like, you can't spin dash, you can't fly, you can't attack. It is a commitment. But you obviously don't want to charge it too late, because you want it to have it charged when you want it charged. Also, Tails' flight, even when ascending in this game, he carries all speed, so we just flew across an entire stage with boost mode speed, even though we lost boost mode. Like that, so you just go really fast. I'm gonna play it safe. Alright. That is almost a blue block. That is true. Bye, Chow. We're ignoring you. Dang it, Tails. I'll charge it a little late there, but not a big deal. And go. Tails tried to go back for the Chow. So true. So true. Alright, we are on easy mode. So, the general fights that normally take 4 hits to beat, take 2 hits. Which is fantastic, because that means less luck. Although in this case, there isn't actually any luck involved, even in normal mode. Alright, anyone who's watched me run Advance2, you know what to post. Ow! 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 Wow, he hasn't said you little yet. Ow! Oh, there we go, there's a you little. Alright, that's not a great spot. I could have scrolled the screen further left, but... For most bosses, you want to finish Eggman as close to the right side of the screen as possible. So, when he yells, then you can control yourself a bit more quickly, because you can't control yourself until he is off-screen to the right. Ideally, you finish him off-screen, but that's not possible in a lot of cases. So I could have scrolled the screen to the left a bit more in that case, so that was a little bit of time loss. Oh well. Eggman really loves his hammers, because it's the first boss of all 3 Advance games, and Pocket Adventure. Alright, Sunset Hill, let's go. Oh, nice. Got a really good jump there. Don't make that usually. Supposed to do that early. Okay, that works actually. Don't stop pixel me! Okay. Didn't charge out quick. I didn't jump early enough. No biggie. Oh shit. Okay. That's fine, honestly. Just there's a squish platform here. Be wary of that. It's not, you don't want to be down here, but I've fallen down here so often I kind of know what to do. I'm not dead, I'm not dead, I'm not dead, I'm not dead, I'm not dead. There it is, okay. Alright, well that sucked. Could have died, at least. Could have died. Oh, come on, get up there. Wow, this is horrible. Oh well. Yeah, pretty big time loss there. Oh well. Supposed to trick there. I went way too high there. Alright. Bad hop movement. Oh, I thought it was Act 3. That was dumb of me. Alright. Not what I want to do. Not what I want to do. There we go. My brain thought I was on Act 3, so I messed that up really badly. Okay. Okay. Yep, that was also bad. Man, this Sonic Advance2 run is not off to a great start. Already lost 30 seconds. Alright. Alright, Act 3. This is a pretty difficult act to do quickly. Keep forgetting to go left, not right. Yeah, you can kind of tell this team is not well suited for the stage. With all this vertical movement I'm doing. That's the gist of this team. Vertical movement bad. Alright. Fun fact, this boss has more luck on easy mode than normal mode. Like, the patterns just kind of work out where, if he decides to charge right there on the first pattern in normal mode, then you don't really lose time. Because you can get 3 fast hits, 2 more fast hits right after that.
Oh no!
Alright, well. No one saw Knuckles. Yeah, the joke is, you can, if you beat that stage with Sonic, that's a lead to unlock Knuckles, but we don't know where he is anymore, so rip. Goodbye. Alright, boss time. Audio cue here. 2. Okay. Oh, that's awkward luck. 3. Thanks, Sonic. 4. Come on, get him, Sonic! Okay. Yeah, okay, this was not... It wasn't that slow. Oh, he is on, I think, on the right side, though, so we got lucky there. He turned General into a car. He did turn the General into a car. Yeah, the gimmick, the cute gimmick is that every boss it has General in it, integrated into it, so it's kind of wacky. This game is wacky. Alright. Ocean base, so now we are finally going to do a team swap for once. Because this entire next zone is very vertically oriented, and as I mentioned, Tail Sonic is terrible for vertical movements. So your tag action is determined by 1, who your partner character is, and 2, whether you use it on the ground or the air. In Sonic's case, when Sonic's the partner, they're pretty much the same thing. Tails' case, however, they're both pretty different, and both useful. His grounded one is especially useful. And you're gonna see that a lot in the stage. A lot. I wanted that. There you go. Yeet! Also, this team can trick. Tricking is exclusive to 4 teams. It's Sonic Tails, Tails Sonic, Amy Cream, and Cream Amy. So Knuckles is kind of left out the tricking scene, unfortunately. Big jump here, got it. Charge Tails tag action. That was not worth it. Should have fallen down instead. Oh well. Alright, so there's like an entire third of the stage left if we keep going left, right here. But we're gonna skip all of that with that big jump there. So see ya, bye stage.
Alright!
Not bad. Not perfect, but not bad. Okay. Yeet! Happy 3-hour mark soon? Alright, giant waterfall we have to climb at the very start of the stage. Or we can skip it. See ya. We'll make the cycle. Big platform we have to ride here. Skip it. Cannon we have to ride. Skip it. Yeah, this is a very good team. Intentional, by the way. There's a nice shortcut that Dev's put here. So, because there's an underwater section you're supposed to go through, but we skip it. Damage boost. If I didn't take damage earlier, then I would have way too much air acceleration, and these damage boosts would be a lot more awkward. Because more air acceleration. Because again, the air acceleration thing they said applies to this game too. It's just not as important as Advance 2. Ah, heck. Let's do this then. There we go. Fly up there for really big shortcuts. Skip that. Spring. Okay, and there's like 2 auto-scroller platforms you're supposed to ride on, but we're gonna skip that. Just really big jumps here. 30 rings, nice. I'm not risking that. By the way, I lost time there in easy mode, because there's an enemy you want to damage boost off of in normal mode. So just fun little fact. Alright, that could have been better, but could have been much worse. Alright. Ocean Base 3, this is a stage where like your team isn't really that relevant, quite frankly, relatively speaking. I think the fastest team is Cream Sonic. Obviously you don't have access to that, and it's not worth swapping. But this is, again, still a very good team for this stage. I don't know if I'll make the cycle, it's gonna be tight. Yep, nope, not making it. Didn't make it. Oh well. My movement was sloppy there, so... Yeah! See, Sonic agrees. Intentional, by the way, so I can fall through here. There's an enemy up here that shoots you with ink if you're on normal mode, so it's a little slower there. Okay. I thought that was interesting, getting some pixeled there. Kind of. Speed shoes, rare instance of getting speed shoes in Advance 3. The speed shoes don't increase your speed, they increase like your acceleration basically. So they don't really help, and also especially air mobility, which is really nice here. But you don't really see speed shoes you get collected often in Advance 3. They're usually not worth it, especially because if you're paired with Sonic, you can just go into top speed. This tag action. Okay. And Ocean Base. Eggfoot. Very creative. Yeah, that is the literal name of the boss, by the way. Get 2 hits here. And now he's gonna start dropping down. We want him to drop down with his legs open, rather than closed. That's bad. So we're only gonna get 2 hits, and they're very difficult to get two hits. It didn't get it. Alright. Unfortunate. Both bad luck and bad execution. Oh, that's actually really bad. Oh, shit. That's so much time loss. That's so much time loss. Oh, I'm supposed to save so much time in this run, too. But I'm losing time everywhere. Oh, well. Turns out, I'm losing all my time losses in the Advanced Trilogy, which is kind of... Wow! Wow, again. That's unfortunate. Can I get the hit? Ah. That, oh, I missed that ring? That is so bad. Come on, get him! Okay. I think we're behind now. No, we're not behind, but, that's really bad. I can save like 2 to 3 minutes on the last split, but... That's... Yeah. I kind of want something a lot better than this, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. It's really funny how the Advanced Trilogy is where I'm losing the most time right now. In this entire marathon. Oh well. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do Toy Kingdom 3. Because this is a really good team for that stage. We're on this team already anyways. Time save, if I do an extra, I don't have time for that anymore. Alright. Okay, good. The other benefit is that we are actually going to unlock Amy, which requires beating the corresponding stage with Sonic as the lead character. Okay. That was good. Yeah, not the best team for this stage, but it's a good team. It's a good team. Dude, that was really good. Ah, not what I meant to do. It's fine. Ah, early. Oh, that was so sloppy. At the end. The rest of this was good though, so whatever. Alright. We just unlocked Amy. And the rest of this run is an Amy show. So Amy Sonic and Tails Sonic play very similarly. In other words, what your team dynamic in this game is determined by your partner, not your lead. So like Amy and Sonic are like 90% the same team as Tails Sonic. The difference is we lose the ability to trick and we lose flight, but we can air dash, and most importantly we get a hammer. We do have an awesome girl here, named Amy. Okay. So like Tails Sonic is a bit faster for Toy Kingdom, the rest of Toy Kingdom, honestly. That's not what I want. Got unlucky there. Got pixels. 16, 17, go. But it's not a big deal, really. It's relatively negligible. A few seconds, so like whatever. There's gonna be an act coming up where Amy and Sonic save massive time over Tails Sonic, and it's gonna be worth it. Okay. We're fine. That was actually pretty decent, all things considered. Okay. Alright, Act 2. Cycles, cycles, cycles. Play it safe so I don't get crushed later. Wait a bit longer. There we go. No point in rushing it because we're gonna get blocked by the cycle anyways. Okay, that's fine. That was a little sketchy. These blocks are not random, by the way. They're cycles. You want to look for the blue diamond. A lot of people thought they're random. They're not. Alright. That could have been worse. Could have been better. Okay, and now we are on to Egg Cube. So this is the funny boss. So this boss takes, I think, 10 hits on normal mode, 6 on easy? Might be 7. I don't count. Alright, so this boss can do one of 3 things. Jack in the Box, that's the best pattern. It has around a 5.5 second animation. That's what we want. Second animation is a ball and chain, 10 seconds. Missile, that is 12 seconds. So that is, we just lost 7 seconds. Chances of the Jack in the Box go down with every hit, until it eventually becomes impossible. And this boss is also much harder to do on easy mode than normal mode, which is really ironic. We're also getting bad luck. Why? Because on normal mode, you can afford to let the boss inch forward for a few frames, and you're not going to lose any hits. On easy mode, you knock him back quite a bit farther in easy mode. This is terrible luck. But the spacing works out where, like, even if he inches forward even a single frame on easy mode, that's an extra hit. You have to hit him an extra time. Holy shit, this luck! Oh my god! Holy shit! Wow! Can I have a single ball and chain? No, apparently not! Ball and chains don't exist! Man. Unfortunate. Man. This game is just rubbing it in. We're gonna be behind BB, which is gonna make me want to do another one of these. Cause holy shit, man. That's gonna be hard to schedule, if I do. PB had bad luck too, by the way, so. Yup. Alright, Twinkle Snow. This is one of those acts where Tail Sonic does save a bit more time than otherwise, because there's a shortcut right there that you can fly up with Tail Sonic, but we can't do that with Amy Sonic. We have to kind of go around like this. Not a huge deal, though. Okay, that was actually pretty good. Ah, that's too early. Can I make this up? Yep, we're fine. Eh. Good early part. Missed the bad jump in the middle part. Alright. So this... I've been talking about how Tail Sonic has been faster in all the stages we just did ever since we switched to Amy Sonic. Amy Sonic saves a lot of time in this stage. A crap ton of time. If you haven't seen this yet, I'll let it speak for itself. That jump's to avoid a Chow, by the way. Oh, that was almost too low. Yeah! Yeah, so, by the way, Amy's dead. But also, when we hammered that spring to activate that glitch, for whatever reason, there's a pair of pass swappers up there. For whatever reason. I don't know why. And if by hammering that spring, you skip one of them. So, yeah, I don't know why. I literally found that on accident. That is a glitch I found completely on accident. While experimenting with routing best ending. So that is literally how that was found. And it saves a crap ton of time, so that's cool. Hammer that. Full jump there. Okay, too high. We're fine. probably on the low cycle. Yep, okay. Alright, that was actually pretty good. Well, minor slop at the start, but otherwise good. Alright, here we go. This boss is also harder on easy mode than normal mode, just due to how the platform layouts are. They're not as favorable on easy mode than normal mode. Ah, late on that. Not gonna work. This should work. Alright, we're fine. Because on normal mode, he takes 8 hits to kill, 4 hits to go into fast mode. In easy mode, it takes 6 hits to kill him, but 2 hits before he starts speeding up, which makes things way more awkward, honestly. Because you want it, because when he's in fast mode, you need to make sure you have a platform on him to frame his iframes run out, or else he's gonna shoot a spike ball and lose 7 seconds, which is what happened here. But oh well. All right, Cybertrack. So this is a zone where the Amy Sonic is like actually a pretty optimal team. It's not really much faster than the other Sonic teams, but there's like one spot where Amy Sonic saves time over the other teams. Minor spot. So we take the minor wins. And that spot is right here. Air dash. That's it. That's the spot. Pretty good. Safe, but good. Act 2. This is another act where I think like Knuckles Sonic is actually the optimal team, which is really funny, just because of the headbutt ability. But for the most part, any team with Sonic partner is optimal. Oh, lovely cat test, Grunt. You missed Sonic 1 and 2. Good, that should... Okay. Yeah, that was good. That was actually really good. Let's go. No, that was very good. Okay. Alright, too high. Alright. Good, got that. That was really clean. Tail Sonic saves notable timer because they can fly and skip this. Amy Sonic can't. Not a big deal though. Alright, but Amy Sonic saves time here because they can break this in 2 hits. Okay. Alright, skipping some auto-scrollers here. Okay, cool. Probably should have grabbed that life, to be fair. Too late. Alright, and Jammerl fight. This is the stage where if you beat it with Sonic as the lead, then you do unlock Cream. But we're not getting her because she's useless. Just like Knuckles, sadly. Hey, Sonic Gustav, Magoo to you too. That was pretty good. I'm actually pretty happy with how that went. I'd be pretty happy with that in a single game run, honestly. So that was actually really good. Alright, this is the worst boss in this game by far. Like, no contest. Here we go. And Amy Sonic turns out to be the optimal team for this boss, which is convenience. Why? Because 1, Hammer good. 2, we want Sonic as a partner. And 3, Amy forces whoever she's paired with to not be able to not jump in ball mode. Which is good in this case, because we want Sonic to not hit these balls when we don't want him to. That should hit. Let's go, got it. Okay, got the 3rd hit. That should hit. Leave it alone. Oh, that didn't hit? Oh, that should have hit. Oh, that's so close. That was so close. Oh, come on. And these balls can just randomly not, like, start not being able to hit, because this boss is dumb. This boss is pretty awful. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Like, the first, like, 3 hits are relatively reliable, but, like, after that, the rest of this is just a complete crapshoot. It's effectively random. You just hit stuff and just pray something hits eventually. You're at 0 rings. Thank you, Sonic. That's not gonna hit. Wow, this is, like, awful luck. We're losing a lot of time here. Alright, well that was awful. That was just awful. Like, that is awful. I think we just lost like 30 seconds there. We're already losing time.
You're going to pay for this!
That feels bad. Yep, I think it is actually like over 30 seconds of time loss. Yeah, no, this boss is complete garbage. I love this game, but I am not gonna sugarcoat when this game sucks, and that is when it sucks. That boss is awful. Alright, but what's not awful is this entire zone, where we have one of the best teams for this zone. This team is fantastic for this zone, and this is the other area where having Amy Sonic saves so much time over Tail Sonic. I missed that cycle, unfortunately. Ah, messed that up. Okay, we can still hammer that. Yeah, so when you hammer a spring, you get double speed off of it, which is incredibly useful in Chaos Angel. Because Chaos Angel is like a lot of open areas with both vertical and horizontal movements. Lost boost mode there somehow. Not a big deal. Intentional, just to control myself. Good job, Sonic, on hammering that, Badnik. I'm proud of you, Sonic. Very proud of him. Break that in 2 hits, because we're Amy. Scary part, here we go. Alright, that was decent. That's pretty decent. Missed a cycle, block cycle at the start. This was otherwise pretty good. Alright. Angel Island 2. Go on, get up there. Remember to jump low, very low. There we go. Ah, heck. Unfortunate. There's an enemy up there you can damage boost off in normal mode, but he's gone in easy mode, so we lose time. That's fine. Okay. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. I just mixed up which spot I was on. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a clean fall. Wrong spot. Wrong. Too high, though. There we go. That's what I want. Oh, heck. Okay, that's unfortunate. That's fine. Didn't want to fall down there, ideally, but it's not a big deal. So, notable time loss at the end, but could have been worse, so it's fine. Nope. This was terrible in my PB, because I think I died like twice at the start. So we're saving no considerable time here. This next set of splits is where I can save a buttload of time in my splits. And it's like the biggest sour spot in my entire PB, honestly. And that wasn't even that great, and I saved over a minute there. So we are doing a safe side reset here to switch over to a different team, Tails and Amy. So when Tails is paired with Amy, his flight duration goes down, but on the other hand, his flight acceleration and speed go way up, especially vertically. And this is a stage with 3 auto-scrollers. So I hope you enjoyed these lovely auto-scrollers. So this is the first auto-scroller. Get that for safety. And this is Amy's tag action, you just eat him up. It has advantages and disadvantages over Tails's. Big advantage being you can use it in the air too. Alright. I should not have gone for that, honestly. That was unnecessarily risky. Alright. Oh yeah, well it'll be a bit. Okay, before I get to that. Okay. Get my 3DS ready. Alright. Alright, this is a pretty good team for this boss. Both hammer is nice, and also we can fly to dodge if we have to. And when you fly with the hammer, your hitbox of the hammer is really big. So that is actually really nice. This makes things a lot more flexible when hitting him after this. Not gonna get that. Okay, cool. Got that hit. It's gonna go fast now. Okay. Far off right. Off screen. Let's go. Attack Aeon, Frodo, or Quo. See if their Quo might be online. If not, then I'll get around to it in like 5 minutes. Alright. I think we should have a moderator role. Brad. You're going to pay for this!
Going to pay for this!
Alright, so we didn't die. That was actually really good. Like, very good, honestly. Alright, and now, here we go. Last boss. Alternate Emerald. Ah, heck. Bad. That's medium luck. Didn't fire 2 sets of missiles. Here we go. Okay. 3, 4. That's not gonna hit. Yeah. Next, Amy. Okay, we're good. 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 Okay. Yeah, that was bad in my PB. Just a little bad. Just a little bad. All right.
You're going to pay for this! Ow!
All right. GG. Now we're on to Rush. I need to do this my quick setup. So here we go. While during these credits themes go on. GBA, indeed. The games only get longer. Alright. Should be set up now. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. And then we'll move on to Rush once we get to through the credits and stuff. So good. Next era, Rush era. BRB. Alright, back. Yeah, so now we're 4 minutes ahead. We could be so much more ahead, but that's how speedrunning goes. Alright. It is weird watching Advance2 credits while I have my audio set up for Rush right now, hearing Rush stuff.
Congratulations!
Collect the Chaos Emeralds, yada yada yada. Okay. Alright, and... Come on. And swap. Okay. We're here.
Sonic Rush!
Not at max. There we go. Max boost. Good. Alright, not bad at all. Let's go.
Yes!
Okay, Leaf Storm 2. So yeah, this game has boost mode, but I'll get into that once I get into a more... Well, I can talk about it a bit more. Okay, got the max boost capsule. Oh, it made that, okay. Didn't expect to make that without an up trick. Yeah, so the trick system comes back in this game, and even more, like, when you do tricks... Oh, I'm not dead, though. You build up boost, basically. So you can build up a trick combo, and as you complete a combo, you get boost gauge that way. You can also trick diagonally in this game. You can't do that in the Advance 2 and 3. Okay.
Here we go!
And I am playing this off of our fresh save, meaning we don't have access to Blaze, because she has to be unlocked, and we have to go through the cutscenes. But we get to enjoy some cutscenes. I guess. Alright, so... The bosses in this game aren't great, so I'll just go ahead and talk quickly about like how the boost mode works in this game. So like how boost mode works in this game is that you have a boost meter on the left side of the screen, and it has 3 levels to it. Once it comes, there's 3 meters to it: blue, yellow, blue, red. And then once it hits maximum on red, it starts flashing, and while it's flashing, you have infinite boost for a certain period of time. And you build up boost gauge by doing tricks. Killing enemies also gives you boost. That's the general gist. Rush Adventure follows suit. Rush Adventure works similarly, although it rewards you. I'll get into Rush Adventure more when we get to it, but it basically has a better system because it's a better game. But yep, that's pretty much the gist of it. And we're playing as Sonic because one, he's just better and more reliable than Blaze in almost every way in this game. And 2, Blaze is just not even an option. So fortunately for us, as much as I like Blaze, Sonic is just a better character in almost every way in this game. Because Rush's level design leaves very much to be desired for Blaze, because it's really awful for her. Similarly to how Advance 2 is awful, Advance 2's stage design is really awful for anyone not named Sonic. That was pretty lucky, 116. Perfect luck would have been a 110, I think. This boss can vary up to 135, so you can lose like almost 30 seconds from luck on this boss. And that is relatively tame because the bosses in this game are not good. they're pretty bad. Both very luck heavy and also very uninteractive, as you saw from that 1 minute of me doing nothing and talking about the game. Also, Blaze is here. Let's go, Blaze. Blaze has a different stage order. Like in her story, at this point, she's cleared Night Carnival and Leaf Storm. And Sonic just met her for the first time. He's like, who is that? So now we have some plot going on. Yay, time save from luck. 16 seconds of time save from luck, jeez. And Sonic's like, who is that girl? Huh. Talks to Tails for a bit, because Tails has been revived. And now we're gonna go to Water Palace. Oh! Ah! Menuing is hard! Do your best, Sonic! Alright, Water Palace. We're gonna see this again in Generations. Got it. Got that jump. There's a pretty bit hard skip to get. Okay, we're not getting it now. Well, maybe. Oh! I got it! I got it! I got to skip, holy shit! That's the first time I've gotten it in so long. That is such a difficult skip to get. Holy shit. Oh my god, I actually got that. Oh my god. And I got boost glitched. Come on, get up there. That saves like almost 10 seconds, something like that. I mismanaged my boost really poorly, so I'm way lower on boost than usual. And I should be. I'm gonna have to be a little conservative here. Get an RBJ there. I made it. Okay. Okay. An RBJ. You're gonna hear that term a lot. In all 3 Rush games, including Colors DS, RBJ is reverse boost jump. That is your main, in Rush's case, that is your main form of shortcuts. Because slope jumps are how you get height in pretty much almost every Sonic game. And if you have a lot of speed, you get extra heights. And if you can get a burst of speed anytime you want by boosting, you get a lot of height. And that, so by facing backwards on a slope and then doing a boost jump, you pretty much have an instant way to get a lot of height. And because Rush's level design doesn't like Blaze, Sonic is actually the better shortcut character than her. Case in point, this RBJ right here. That's an RBJ. Blaze can make that too though, but it's way harder with her. Much harder. Because her boost is just significantly slower. Thankfully, Rush Adventure is a better game. Accommodates for Blaze much better. So Blaze stands out a lot more in that game than Sonic. Because it has good level design. Alright. I mean, this game's level design is like not bad. It's just really bad for Blaze. Also, I messed this up, so we lost like a chunk of time there. So. It's fine, I'm gonna play this safe. Alright. Here we go. Egg Turtle. And also, Hop Ring's like actually not very useful for bosses either. So the main thing that matters for bosses is your ability to get a burst speed, and Sonic wins in every way against bosses, against Blaze. So she's also just bad for every boss, which is so depressing. Thankfully, she's better than Sonic for almost all the a lot of bosses. I don't know if I'd say a lot. I think it's like 50-50 between them, as it should be in a Rush Adventure. It's like 50-50 between them and Rush Adventure, give or take. Alright, here we go. Boss. Yeah, so we are running this in easy mode because, God forbid, we spend like an extra minute and a half to 3 minutes per boss sitting around doing nothing. So basically, easy mode makes it so bosses have 6 HP instead of 8. I think that's it. Like, I don't think this game removes enemies, so that's literally the only difference, I think, between easy and normal. I could be wrong. I'm sure there's like some kind of detail I might have missed, but I never noticed any like actual level design enemy placement change. It's relevant, so. Okay. Alright. Can body slam here. He is body slamming. Water break. Sonic's just enjoying the view. Don't mind him. Okay. That was fine, I guess. I don't even remember what a good time is for that. You'll regret this. Well, same as PB apparently. I mean, so. No, same as best split, so I saved time for PB there. Okay. So now Tails is like, let's go to my lab and figure crap out. And then we learn that the world is in danger. Space-time continuum is like tearing and expanding, and the world's in danger because of the emeralds or something like that. But we don't know yet at this point. Meanwhile, on Blaze's side, she falls into this world not knowing where she is, so she's trying to get her bearings on where the heck she is.
Do your best, Sonic.
And then has to collect the 7 soul emeralds on her end. Okay.
Let's do it.
Alright. Good. Got my speed cap there. Big skip here. Got it. Blaze can't make that. Blaze loses a lot of time there to Sonic because she can't make that. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. I guess that's fine. Oh, I didn't get the invincibility. Okay, well, it's not worth going back for that at this point, so. You want the invincibility to kill an enemy that takes 3 hits to kill in one, but it's not a big deal. Okay. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, okay. This game also has enemy chambers again, so that's neat. You don't really see much of those in the rest of the Sonic games, honestly. You see a lot of them in Lost World, though, and Lost World is a very cool run. Okay. Okay. How's everyone say? It's 12, almost 1 PM for me. Rush era, not even halfway done in terms of time. Okay. Hope we enjoyed that lovely auto-scroller.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I butchered the enemy chamber skip there. I remember now in by PB, so that's considerable time save there. Alright, big RBJ here. That's an enemy chamber we just skipped, by the way. Very easy. Alright. So that was a really weird maneuver I just did, intentionally. The reason is that those boost pads are interesting in this game. And also Rush, Adventure, and Colored DS, because they're mechanically the same game. So how boost pads work in this game is, like, when you hit a boost pad in Rush Trilogy, the game pretty much locks your controls in that direction. So in other words, if you hit a boost pad to the right, then for like the next like split second, you cannot go left. You can't turn around. And there's a weird maneuver I just did, where I decided to like do an extra jump into air dash, and that kind of breaks you out of that lock. Because right after that, I wanted to like kind of go left a little bit till after a slope jump to land on a rail, since it required a rail. So you can't do that if you're still in that locked state after hitting a boost pad. So their boost pads are bad to hit if you want to turn around, but they can also be good. Because they also lock your ability to decelerate in the opposite direction. So like, if you're going uphill, for example, and you hit some boost pads are very good, because you aren't going to decelerate the opposite direction, as long as you keep boosting. So like, after that little maneuver I did, there was like a long second where I kind of snaked upward on a wall, and there was like 5 boost pads on the way. Boost pads are very beneficial in that scenario, because you're not going to decelerate. So, that's something to keep in mind in all 3 Rush games, especially this game. Very important in this game. But there are spots where that's relevant in Rush Adventure and Colors DS as well. It's like sometimes you want to avoid them, but sometimes you want to actively hit them. Also, I hope you like auto-scrollers, because, you know, given this is a game without going fast, you know, this is by far the worst game in this entire Handheld 16 in with regards to auto-scrollers. Like, no contest. I think, like, Colors DS technically has more, but, like, they're so short, I feel like they don't really count. Okay.
Here we go.
There's gonna be more auto-scrollers. Alright, X-Scarab. This is the worst boss in the game. This boss can vary between about 30 to 40 seconds, up to 3 minutes, and out of your control. So we might just lose half our time here if we're really unlucky. So we lost time there. Actually, no, he can't do a quick set. No, that's fine, that's fine. Because he has a random chance to toss the ball immediately. If he doesn't, that's time loss. Okay, that's time loss. He has a random chance to cancel this. Didn't happen, so this is okay. When you knock the ball back, he has a random chance to dodge it, which is more time loss. Did not dodge it, so that's the second best possible thing that can happen. Okay. No toss, so time loss. That's more, lots of time loss. So every time you hit the ball, he has a random chance to do this, and you just lose a crap ton of time. And there's nothing you can do about it, so, yeah. There's nothing you can do about it. If you get lucky, the fight's over by now, by the way. If you get incredibly lucky, the fight can be done by now. Alright, is he gonna dodge? He did dodge, so that's not more time loss. Alright. Okay, that's what you want. That's what you want. Insta throw. Because that saves a crap ton of time. If he does that. Alright, time loss. Water break. Okay, no insta toss, so that's also more time loss. If you cancel that, so that's time loss. Okay. Alright, what are you gonna do? 3 flies! 3 flight pattern! And people unironically defend Sonic Rush bosses, by the way. People literally defend this shitty design. Alright, well, at least he's insta through. No, people actually shout on this boss. People go in and say, Rush is the best game, though, because of the music. Well, yeah, the music's great, but how do you defend the bosses? Remember, they weren't bad when I played it. I know a lot of people who actually stopped playing Rush because of the bosses, so I beg to differ. Anyways. It really goes to show how awful that boss is. Like, that's one slower than Gold Split, but I guess I've just never had decent luck on that boss. It could be Superstars bosses, and bad music. That is true. It could be Superstar bosses. I don't know if Superstars bosses has luck. That's the one thing. I don't think they do, but I could be wrong on that. Because they're not like that long in Rush, to be fair. But I mean, we were playing on easy mode though.
Do your best, Sonic.
But Superstar bosses are even longer and less interactive, so they're pretty awful there. Alright. Got your blue block emotes. Carnival zone. Alright. Gonna play this safe. Alright. Pretty fun stage, though. Ah, messed that up. I'm gonna be fine here? Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. I should be fine on boost. I need to be a little conservative. Good. RBJ here. Right. I was hoping to get max boost there, but it's not a big deal, honestly. Okay. I forgot what to do there. I thought it was Act 2 for a second. That's a big bottomless pit there, but I played that's very safe for obvious reasons, especially because I'm not Blaze. Alright. That was actually really good. Let's go. Wow, yeah, I apparently never cleared that without dying. Let's go. Big skip here. Sonic exclusive. Blaze just doesn't have enough speed to make it, sadly. We're good. Up the skip. That's a pretty big skip there. Okay, that's unfortunate. Not an expensive. Oh, I didn't break speed cap there, so I'm not gonna get the skip. I didn't break speed cap, so I'm gonna have to do this then. So you get to see what I skipped back there. It's not that big of a deal, now that I think about it. Yeah, it's not that huge. It's like 5 or 6 seconds, something like that. It looks cool, though. Alright, we're just gonna play this safe. Oh my god! Come on. That is not a hard jump. Alright. I don't know if I broke speed cap here. I think I did. I did, okay. Okay, stop going for that. It's not a hard jump. But I'm just gonna play it safe because I apparently suck at it, so. Okay. Get max boost here. Okay, I didn't get max boost. Okay, there we go. Alright. I hope you're ready for this audio sound, switch sound, because you're gonna hear 2 of them simultaneously. One advantage that Blaze does have, which is relevant in that part, is that she has, I believe Speedbreaker said like 20% extra air acceleration on Sonic. It doesn't really matter in most scenarios, but it is relevant in that spot. So, kept max boost. Let's go. Don't homing attack. Don't homing attack. Don't homing attack. Okay, good. Ah. RBJ here. Avoid the boost pad because of the lock controls. Ah, okay, missed the third balloon. Not a big deal though. The third balloon gives you another boost meter. Okay. Okay. Whatever, fine. How did I miss? Oh god, that's actually a really bad death. Oh. Oh my goodness, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we're losing over a minute here. Ugh. On top of the deaths at the start, probably definitely over a minute. Ugh. Oh, really? Come on. That's a giant mess. Ugh, that feels really bad. Saved a lot of time and then lose even more time than that. Shit happens.
Here we go.
Alright, here we go. This boss. I missed it. That's bad. We'll see how this works, I guess. We're not getting that. Yeah, we're not. That hit at least. Okay. Oh, phew, got it. Okay. Okay. That I completely messed that up, but we got bailed out. I got completely bailed out with good luck. So I'm not complaining.
Should we try this again?
Yeah, if you get the optimal strat, I think it's like an 18-second fight, something like that. But it requires when you're playing that perfectly. Also, there is a big rock. I'm proud of my idea to name the split "There is a big rock" because it's very accurate and knucklesy. See, Sonic's like, have you seen the emeralds? Soul emeralds or something like that, or Blaze, and Knuckles is like, oh my god, emeralds? She's a threat! And runs off and breaks the rock for us, I guess, because plot. Alright, happy 4-hour mark, by the way. Alright, this is where the game gets, like, really fun, but also very difficult. Here we go. Boost management's pretty tight here. Don't want to use too much, slow down a bit. RBJ there. Good, that's what I want. Okay, big shortcut here. Got it. Blaze can't make that. She has to do a frame perfect trick to get up there, and it's incredible. It's awful. It's awful. It saves like 20 seconds if I remember correctly, so it's a pretty big skip to get. Good. Alright, that was actually pretty good. Let's go. Act 2. So this is a cycle-heavy stage. Although since we're not going by in-game time, we can just start the stage immediately. We don't try to line up cycles. I mean, we have a little bit of flexibility with the first block cycle. Not a blue block moment, but close enough, I guess. But we've got some enemy chambers here. This cycle here. Oh, that's actually... we don't need to kill those enemies, it makes things inconvenient. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna make the cycle after that mistake. Entering that was real slow. Okay, so we got a good jump there, suddenly I kept speed cap, broken speed cap, so we can keep going. Alright. Ah, yeah, I knew that was gonna be close. I knew that would be really close. It doesn't look like I lost much time, but then I'm gonna drop an extra cycle in the next piston part coming up. Right here. And going for that is just too dangerous, so... Alright. I think I died here in my PB. Not an expensive death. Okay. Alright, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, so, Huge Crisis 2 is one of 2 stages in the entire game where Blaze is faster than Sonic. Which, because Blaze actually has a glitch she can do where if she hovers into something grabbable, she kind of enters this state where she can kind of slow hover really high. And she can jump over a wall, and that stage just skips like a third of it. So she has that's a huge skip. And that makes her faster than Sonic by like 1 or 2 seconds. So let that sink in on how depressing Sonic Rush's stage design is for Blaze. The game doesn't like Blaze. It's a shame because Blaze is awesome. Like, even with such a huge game-breaking skip, Blaze is barely faster than Sonic in that one case. It's a really cool route, though. So.
Get ready, ready.
And I think as it is, there's like 2 other spots where you take advantage of that glitch, but they're like one of them is Night Carnival 1. I think that's more of a reliability thing, and the other case is Deadline 2, where you do hover glitch off of a missile. It's a minor time save there, but it's not huge. But we'll see a lot more of we'll see a good chunk of her in Rush Adventure though, because Rush Adventure is much more favorable to Blaze. Also, you can kind of tell there's not much going on here, because, you know, it's a Rush boss, so what do you expect? We're not going to get good luck, because we already got we already got a back one attack. Every time he does a triple slam, it's time loss, because he can do a single slam instead. He's guaranteed to go into background here. There is a chance he does it twice in a row, because fuck you. So, we'll see. Oh, this is a bad pattern. Alright, is he gonna do it again? Hey, reminder! People defend this! People defend this shit. People unironically defend this. Easy mode, by the way. Easy mode. We're on easy mode, which most people don't play. So this is actually a lot worse than normal mode. Alright, so we lost a crap ton of time out of my control. I can't do anything about it, because that's just how rush bosses are. So 22 seconds of time loss. 23. It is what it is. Alright, next zone. And we're finally gonna meet Blaze face to face here. And also learning, like, we were looking for Cream as well, because we learned that Cream was with Blaze, and Sonic's like, we don't trust Blaze. She's dangerous. Cream, you need to watch yourself. That's true. Cream and Blaze are both pretty cool girls. And Blaze is like, Sonic's like, hey, why don't we team up, become friends, and get the Soul Emeralds for you? And Blaze is like, nope, I am a strong, independent woman. I'm gonna do my own thing. And she leaves. That is like unironically what she basically says, by the way. Like, she's like, no, this is my problem. I don't need help. And she leaves. And she will learn a lesson to rely on friends a bit more at the end of this game. And she's definitely a lot softer in Rush Adventure. Character development. Alright. Air altitude limit, let's go. Good start. Very good start. Do anything, play the safe strat. This is one spot where Blaze's air acceleration actually matters here. Because right there, you want to wait a little bit longer with Blaze, because she accelerates too quickly compared to Sonic. We're at setup. Alright, gotta get 2 RBJs pretty quickly to keep max boost. Done, let's go, kept it. Kept it. I'm not dead, 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 I'm not dead. The save, oh my god, the save. Oh my goodness. I died here in my PB, I'm pretty sure. Alright, time to set up my PSP. I've got all the time in the world. Okay, that should be good for now. Unplug that. How far are we? Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. That was pretty good. You had a pretty sick save there. Alright, Act 2. This is the other of 2 stages that Blaze is faster than Sonic in. Big reason is she skips all of this. That's the big reason. She skips all of that. And it's also more reliable, like, she is more reliable than Sonic in this stage. So this is like one of the, like, the only case where Blaze is, like, actually really favored. Not easy, though. Nice boost glitch. Especially because this part where it's, like, almost impossible to keep full boost with Blaze, which you... That right there. Keeping full boost there. Because her boost is slower, so it's just a lot harder for her to keep it. Alright. By the way, I'm gonna toggle my cheat. This is more cheating than using path swapper glitches. Oh my god, you ran on spikes without taking damage! How could you, cheater? I saw you turn on your toggle. Toggle your cheat. Oh my god. Anyways. Yeah, so you can run on spikes in this game while boosting. And there's no penalty for it. Same in Rush Adventure, not in Colors DS. You do not have that invulnerability in Colors DS. The reason I'm making that joke is because I got so many comments on my Rush runs on YouTube, people going like, "Ha! I knew you were tasking this game! Caught you, cheater! You ran on those spikes!" And that's just like the most funny thing ever to accuse me of cheating of, because like, if I were cheating, I feel like there'd be other things I'd be cheating in. I'd have like other ways to be cheating in, instead of running on fucking spikes in like 2 spots. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Okay. Alright. It really is like one of those Super Mario Bros. Piranha Plant moments, kind of, where it's like people accuse you of cheating because Mario kept jumping through their Piranha Plants when no, that's just how their hitbox is. Alright. Didn't die. That's the main thing I'm hoping for. Alright, Egg Eagle. A lot of luck by Spice Boss. I think I got good luck in this in my PB. So the main luck factor is that you almost always are gonna get 2 win patterns. I have seen 1, but it's very rare. So that right there is what you don't want to see. Although I'm pretty sure he always opens with it. But between every attack he does, he has a chance to do that attack, and that just adds up. So just have to that's the main luck factor. Just hope he doesn't do that. That's the main thing. So you're good. No bullets. Oh. Okay, immediate win. I've seen this before, but it's like I can probably count on one hand where he's done a win pattern on a hit 2. That is actually, we'll see if he does 3 win patterns. And a bullet pattern. And a bullet pattern. And a bullet pattern. So we're already a minute in and we only landed 1 hit. Because that's not a Rush Boss moment. Wait, what's it gonna do? Bullet! Time loss. That's a win pattern. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, this I've never seen. I've never seen him do 2 win patterns in a row and hit 2 and 3. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen this. Okay, no bullet at least. Oh, these bosses take forever on normal mode. We're on easy mode, and there's this much time variance. So, yeah. By the way, those hits are really difficult to get with Blaze, because she doesn't have a burst option. Yeah, 3 win patterns. It was gonna come. I knew it was coming. So a good time for this fight is a very good time for this fight is sub 2. You're typically gonna get like a 2 minute to 2:10, something like that. Typically. Oh, so nice bullet pattern. We're gonna see how bad this is. It's not even the fact that they take forever. That's the problem. It's the fact that they're very uninteractive. That's a bigger problem. Very uninteractive. On top of the fact that they're just luck in their uninteractiveness. 4 win patterns. 4 win patterns. Okay, this is new. I don't think I've ever seen this. I don't think I've ever seen 4 wind patterns before. This is the first. 4 wind patterns and a bullet pattern to rub it in. Oh my goodness. Reminder, people defend these bosses. Oh, there is over like about 30 seconds of time loss. More than that. The core. God. I hope you enjoy. I hope Rush boss defenders love seeing me lose 43 seconds of time loss. Can't do much about it. That's just how Rush. That's how Rush is. Full time for deadline. All right, this is a really fun zone though. Alright, yeah, Sonic kind of said he's looking for a cat girl. Yeah, right, Nameless? I don't think I've ever seen 4 wind patterns before. I've seen 3. I've absolutely seen 3. It's really uncommon to see 3. But I've never seen 4 ever. 43 seconds complete out of advance, genuine horrible. I timed it. I timed how much time variance there is in this game, in this speedrun, between the best possible to worst possible. Look, it's about 7 minutes. It's about 7 minutes in a 30-ish minute run. Realistically speaking, that's just not gonna happen because you're almost never gonna get the worst possible luck on every boss or vice versa. But it's, yeah, that's just how bad the bosses in this game are. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's just how, you just have to accept it. It's 7 minutes in a 30-ish minute speedrun. Now, it's 50 minutes here because I'm doing story mode. But yeah. You can actually lose, I think, like almost 40 seconds on the last boss too. If you're really unlucky. Pretty uncommon though. Okay. Also, hi Nameless Spectre. Speaking of Nameless Spectre, they're in chat now, and they bopped my Blaze time, second place Blaze time, which works out because I'm probably gonna have to de-rust Blaze for HDQ, because I am running this game in HDQ. And I have 1 week to de-rust Blaze. But I will see how motivated I am to try to bop Nameless. But obviously that's just like, and we all know that it's also getting a really good run just requires good luck too. So which is just how this game goes. So we'll see. But I haven't worked on Blaze much outside of like 2 or 3 aisles, so I need to work on that. It'll be fast to pick up though. All right. Alright. Oh, I went through that so quickly. So, real-time strats, you want to avoid going through rings quickly. It's similar to Sonic 1 game gear, you want to have 0 horizontal velocity when going through a ring. Okay. There is a skip coming up here. Possible with Blaze too, but it's a lot harder with her. Got it, okay. There's an enemy chamber right there. I'll be blunt, I don't 100% know how it works, but I do know if you air dash at a specific spot and keep like your background form on those running those green gates, then you skip it. And Sonic, I guess, just has the speed to make it work. Blaze doesn't. Oh, we're fine, okay. Not reliably, at least. But she can still do it too. Really, pretty big shortcut coming up here. I was supposed to keep boosting so I can run on these spikes and turn on my cheat toggle. RBJ there. Got it. That Blaze can't make that. Like, She-Flower just can't even make it at all. So she has to go all the way around. Which she, by doing some pass hopper shenanigans, to be honest, to mitigate that time loss. And there's a spot here, I think Nameless found this, where you can like do a hover glitch right there to save a bit of time with Blaze. Skip that rail. So that's a cool little split you can do with her. Right, turning on my top cheat. Okay, cheat toggled off. Okay. Happens. When you run this game a lot, you know that just happens, where you just kind of clip a corner like that. Faster hopper shenanigans, hit this fast trigger there, and now we're on the faster path here. Not what I meant, but oh well, no biggie. That wasn't too bad. Alright, now time for the Blaze fights, which is also a complete random crapshoot. Whether she's vulnerable between attacks is random, and if she spin dashes, how long she spin dashes for is random, how far she spin dashes for is random, and whether she decides to do anything after that is also random. So you just pray. That is what you do in this fight. You just pray that she lets you hit her. And vice versa, when you fight Sonic as Blaze, it's even worse, because Sonic has a much more time-consuming attack with like 3 tornadoes. So plot-wise, Blaze is like, this is my problem, not yours. And Sonic's like, hey, you need to calm down a bit. And then Blaze gets stubborn and goes like, no, my problem. You're not getting in my way. And now we fight. Alright. Oh, wow! We're doing this already. We're doing that already. Here. Nice, I guessed correctly. Oh, come on. Okay, let me hit her there. Okay, that was relatively lucky, honestly. We got one bad pattern, but the rest is really good. Alright. And now we mash. That was a pretty bad it wasn't that bad, I guess. Yeah, that was like 6 seconds. I like how Eggman goes, you'll regret this with a smoking flying spot when he wasn't even the one to fight us. 3 weekends in a row, indeed. Alright, and now character development. Blaze is like, you know, yeah, relying on friends can be good. I'll accept that. And now she leaves it to Sonic to finish off Eggman. But on Blaze's side, we don't see this in the story, but on Blaze's side, Eggman Nega, the one from Blaze's world, it might be flipped, I don't remember. They kidnap Cream, and Blaze is like, no, I fight for my friends, and she goes off to save Cream. So that's what happens on her end. Alright, time for the last boss, which is also very random, but it is a very interactive boss. So despite that, it is a very fun boss. So here we go. Hope everyone's going full far. It's fine. I mean, there have been some disasters, but you know, it's a 16 game run. It's gonna happen. Okay. All right.
Get ready to be cool.
3 shockwaves. Alright, let's see what's gonna do. That was good. How many shockwaves? 3. Alright. 2 down, 3 to go. Dodging is important, by the way, otherwise he's gonna do an extra attack, so you want to make sure you dodge. How many? Just 4? Blaze needs, starting with that hit I just did, Sonic can just YOLO it because he's faster, but Blaze needs to do like a different strat to reliably make it across quickly enough. Now for hit 4 and 5, I'm gonna be doing that strat with Sonic as well, because at this point he's also not fast enough to clear it reliably. How many shockwaves? 5. Because I basically did speed storage there. Where as long as you're holding right the entire time, whatever speed you're going at, even if you jump and air dash, you're gonna keep that speed going. We got very good luck, by the way. We did not get the purple laser pattern. That saves a lot of time. This is gonna be a sub 2 minute boss. 4 shockwave. Yeah, speed storage is like actually a pretty significant part of this run on top of breaking speed cap. Because you can like combine that to go even faster than you're supposed to. But it's not really obvious if you haven't ran the game yourself. Very important for Blaze especially because she's just slower than Sonic. So learning how to break speed cap and then keep it via speed storage is important in this game. But I'll talk about that later more. Alright. That was really good. That was actually really good. That's 153 is fantastic. Alright. Rush done. That was easy. Ugh. Okay, I'm starting to get hungry, so I'm gonna go get my protein shake during the credits and stuff. So we'll be back. I'm gonna run like 2 minutes of ads. I'm gonna go up and get my protein shake because it's lunchtime. And we'll get settled for Rush Adventure, probably one of my favorite games of all time, so BRB.
You proceed. This is what you need. What you need.
Back to back. Good music, good music. It's all ready. Okay, cool. Alright. There it is. Thank you for playing. We are up. Oh my god, it feels weird to say it, but only halfway. It feels like we're so far into this, but we're only actually halfway done, time-wise. Less than halfway, actually, which is really funny. All right, title screen. And we're gonna swap.
Sonic, run!
My
Alright. Rush Adventure, here we go. We're in, we're here. So, this game has, well, like the title says, kind of has an adventure aspect. Let's make sure we skip the tutorial. Good job. Nice boost. I was about to say that was really good and it got boost glitched. Thanks, game. Alright. So we need to do a mandatory save here because Tails doesn't let you keep going until you save. Honestly, for the better. Okay. So yeah, context for this game. Sonic and Tails got absorbed into like this giant whirlpool tornado thing, weather storm, and they don't know where they are. And we got shipwrecked on this island, so we don't know where we are, so we are exploring, and Tails found these materials in that tutorial stage we just did, and made the wave cyclone for us. And now we're gonna explore. We also met this cute little raccoon named Marine, since we're skipping all the cutscenes, we're not gonna see much of her. And this is a tutorial to explore the world map. Oh god, the angle check is so slow. That's it, you seem to have a pretty good hang of moving the map. Yeah, I just squiggled a lot. Thanks, Tails. Alright, so Wave Cyclone... So traveling, every time you travel in the world map, you need to do like a boat minigame to travel it. And the Wave Cyclone by far has the most interesting movement tech because it's... Just like how the main game works, you kind of have a boost gauge. And once that fills up, you have infinite boost for a limited amount of time. This is all touchscreen controlled, and the ring routing for this tutorial works out so that we cannot miss a single ring. You lose like 5 seconds if you miss any rings. The boost routing is very important here. Where we're out of ring routing, so cannot miss a single ring. Trick ramps give you 16 rings worth of boost, by the way. And we can go. Alright, we did it a little early, but better early than late. But yeah, layouts are randomized, typically speaking, but... Oh, we missed 3 rings there. There we go. But the tutorial is always the same, so... Yeah. Trick ramps are also slow, by the way. You only want to get them if you want to get them for boost. But they lose, I think they lose like almost a second if you get them versus boosting without them. They're like actually pretty darn slow. Alright. Here we go. First actual stage in a run, quick in the game. Oh, crap. It's fine. Yeah, I did an accidental slope jump there. Not a big deal, though. And there's an auto-scroller coming up here. Hope we enjoy it. Good auto-scroller. So yeah, as you can tell, the really nice thing about this game is it actually shows your combo length. Unlike Rush, where it doesn't. And how this game works with the trick system is just very similar to Rush. Almost the same, exactly. But, like, the difference is that Rush rewards you with a lot of boost for every individual trick, and then it gives you, like, a slight, a bit of extra when you finish a combo. Rush Adventure, on the other hand, gives you almost nothing for individual tricks. But if you finish a trick, the bigger the trick combo is, you just get a ridiculous amount of boosts for finishing tricks in this game. In other words, you don't get rewarded for mindlessly mashing like you do in Rush. You are heavily rewarded for understanding when to complete your tricks in this game, and you get so much more boost in this game than Rush, but only if you know what you're doing. In other words, this is a better game. Alright. That's a 1 cycle. Got it. Only possible in easy mode. Cannot do that in normal mode. Normal mode, you give up on it and do a 2 cycle, meaning easy mode is harder than normal mode. I'm not joking, by the way. Normal mode, you always 2 cycle, so it's actually really easy on normal mode. Same here, although the 1 cycle here is way harder to do. You need to get 3 pairs of hits, and then a 5 bounce. It should still be okay. Oh, it's gonna be tight. Ah! Damn. Missed it. Oh well. Alright. That's standard. Like, I almost never get the 1 cycle on set phase 2. So that's expected. 1 cycle on phase 1 I do get like more often than not, so that's pretty good. Let's go. Okay. Alright, wave cycling time. Now these layouts are random. A good time is a low 30 seconds. Low 30 seconds. So we kind of have to improvise here. And also keep an eye on my combo count, because that's pretty much my ring counter. Also, rings from ring boxes don't give you boosts, so you want to avoid those. I think we should just go to the end. Oh, nice boost capsule. We'll take it. Okay. Let's go. Machine Labyrinth. Didn't break speed cap there, I don't think. Yeah, so speed cap is a thing that's in all three Rush games. The main way to break speed cap is to land on downhill slopes or roll downhill. Those are your main ways to break speed cap. Like right there, I just did a loop jump to land on basically land on a downhill slope, and that's something you want to be doing constantly to break speed cap because you go faster than your boost speed. And you want to keep that with something called speed storage, which, like, it's a little complicated. It's hard. You have to kind of feel for it for yourself. But the general gist is, as long as you're holding right the entire time, you will keep that speed you break, even if you're in the air. Because if you're in the air, your maximum speed is your boost speed. But like, let's say if you break speed cap, you're going faster than speed cap, then you jump and you land. Then as long as you're holding right the entire time, you will land with that while keeping that broken speed cap, and you just keep going fast. Blaze is a little more complicated because her trick system and hovering interact a bit differently with that. But Blaze has her own ways of breaking speed cap, which is generally doing a forward trick into an uphill slope, and or doing a pixel perfect trick into a ledge. Those are her main ways of breaking speed cap, on top of what I just listed. And unfortunately for her, Rush has very few of those instances where she can break speed cap with her forward trick by going into a slope. It almost doesn't exist. So like almost every stage you do with Blaze, you have to get a pixel perfect trick with her. Rush Adventure is much more favorable for her because you have a lot of spots with that where you can trick into a slope to break speed cap with her. Because Rush Adventure is a better game. I'm sorry, I can't resist. I can't resist. Do you blame me? I can't resist firing shots at Rush because I just think this game is so much better. Especially for Blaze, because Blaze is one of my favorite characters. I can't help it. Alright. Alright, that was pretty good. We've got to boss that's very random, but at least it's very interactive, and I have to play really well, so let's go. Here we go, focus. Okay, that works. Like, I'm constantly looking at the top screen to like see where it's swinging after it hits, because that's random. God, it's going to... it's just a Weisha here. Good, got a hit. Okay. This way. Ah, I missed the yellow one. Ah, got spiked. Oh, I thought the red one would go in the other direction. Okay. Unfortunate. I think we can get this one. Ooh, that's gonna be awkward. Okay, we're good. That's not gonna kill yet. Probably need a small one. Yep, okay. 54. I'm satisfied with that. That's good. 50-second fight is pretty good for me. I think I made most of the right plays there, so that was good. Alright, so now we need to do our revisits. Because to beat this game, you need materials. We need 13 Plant Kingdom materials and 13 Machine Labyrinth materials. And the most you can get out of a stage is 4 if you S-rank. If you do the math, you can see what the problem is. Because if you do Act 1, Act 2, and the boss, if you S-rank all 3, that's 12. That's not enough. Oh, I made the same mistake there again. So, we have to do a stage from both Zone 1 and Zone 2 in extra time. And in both cases, Act 1 is the fastest thing to do. And it also means we need to get 1 S rank somewhere in both acts. It's trivial with Machine Labyrinth, but I do need to pay attention to Zone 1, which I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, we S ranked all 3, so it didn't matter. Because A rank gives you 3 materials, and S rank gives you 4. So you need a minimum of 1 S rank out of 4. Quick speed cap here. Again. Keep speed storage. Okay. That was pretty good. That was good. And we're doing that revisit now. Now's the best time to do it because the next chance we have, we're gonna have Blaze unlocked, spoiler alert. And that loses time because then we have to go through the character select screen. Alright, so now we can build the Ocean Tornado. This is the second vehicle, and it can go farther. And this is the least interesting boat minigame. You'll see why. Alright, so I kind of have to draw that path carefully because we want to well, you'll see as the game uncovers it in the top screen, but we can't cross the pink region. That pink region means untraversable with this vehicle. So, but you also want to draw your paths as tightly as possible, because if you draw a pretty bad path, you can lose like up to 10 seconds. And the path could have been better, tighter. Oh well. Nice aim. So I can kind of take a nice break here. Give my left hand a break from holding me a 3DS all day. Alright. So we're gonna get stopped early here because we're gonna encounter Johnny, who's actually one of the antagonists. And this is the game's tutorial on teaching you how to get the emeralds. So we have to find Johnny in one of 7 locations, and we have to beat him for the emerald. This one's mandatory. We don't need to get the emerald, but we have to race him. Get the rocket start by holding the touchscreen at 1. But you can't quit. If you quit, you have to redo the entire segment, so obviously that's way slower. So the best thing to do is just to go fast and beat him as quickly as you can. Alright. I try to wiggle there because in the wave cyclone actually loses speed the more you move laterally, so if you want to go fast, you want to move as little as possible. But we need 2 more rings. I was trying to move around like that so he goes past me, because he can like hit you like a truck there and almost kill you. For safety. But I didn't wiggle enough, I guess. Sub minutes at standard time. Really good as 58. I was being conservative with my boost though in general. Okay. Now we're done with that for now. We're gonna do Hidden Island 1. So basically, these are just mini stages that you can find across the world. This one's mandatory for unlocking Coral Cave. Zone 3. Alright. Ah, messed it up. Yeah, that was sloppy, but whatever. One minor thing. Similar to how Rush worked, where you kind of want to make sure you're not blitzing through the goal ring, which makes it spin longer. Same idea here. You don't want to boost your chests when in the stage. That makes it take longer to stop. So, real-time strats. I'm not going for that hook skip. Okay. And time for one of the coolest, prettiest zones in the game. Okay, RBJ here. RBJ again. Those RBJs are scary because they're over a bottomless pit, and when you're on a rail, you can't boost in the opposite direction if you're going too fast. So you kind of just have to slow down. Make sure you're not going too fast. I wasn't supposed to an RBJ there. Oops. Okay. Ah, not enough to max boost. That's not a big deal though. Oh, nice. Got that jump. Ah, missed it. Oh, come on, get up there. Okay, let's play it safe, let's play it safe. I'm just gonna play it safe. This was really sloppy, but didn't die, so it's fine. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Oh well. Alright. I'm dead? I'm not dead, okay. Break speed cap? Nope, didn't get it. Well. There's like a small slope I was trying to land on to break speed cap, but it's not a big deal. Ah, crap. Jump input there. Alright. That's the spot where I was avoiding a boost pad, by the way. So I don't get airlocked. This could have been a lot better, but... Oh well. Cute little auto-scroller here. It's like 20 seconds long, no biggie. Less than that, I think, actually. Alright. Blaze has arrived, but we're gonna take care of the boss first. Okay. Don't like that pattern. Got it. Okay, cool. So we have 2 chances at a good pattern. 50-50. We want a slam pattern. There's an exploit you can do that saves 40 seconds if we get it. Got it. Okay. And this is probably the biggest luck factor in this run. That pattern right there, you need to get that pattern. But to defend this game, that's not because of shitty design unlike rush bosses. Yes, I'm firing shots on rush bosses. That's more of it because it is an exploit. There's like a weird exploit there you can abuse. It's not like bad design. Because like, if you didn't do that exploit, then the patterns kind of don't really matter in terms of time. Alright. But that, unfortunately, or fortunately for the speedrun, you save a crap ton of time with that, so... As you can tell by the gold split. There is a boss later on that's pretty garbage, I will say. And pretty random. Alright. So we had to build a radio tower there just for story purposes, because Tails was like, I sense like a signal far out to the east. We need to expand our range. Expand our range we did. We'll stick to it. And we did expand our range, and now we can go farther east to explore more. So we finally met up with Blaze. So for some Allure updates, we met Whiskers, the big red pirate. Shiver me timbers. And he's trying to steal the Jeweled Scepter, which they found in Coral Cave, which is a disastrous weapon in the wrong hands. And Blaze is trying to stop them. So now we're trying to find the pirates, basically. That's pretty much the rest of the plot. But we did learn that we fell into Blaze's world. So it's the opposite of what happened in Rush, where in Rush, Blaze fell into Sonic and Tails' world. But in this game, Sonic and Tails fell into Blaze's world. And they suspect it's because there's a danger to this world. The Soul Emerald summoned Sonic and Tails to help save the world. So that's why we're here. And also Blaze is with us. And there's also, you know, learned all our lessons from Rush to rely on friends, so she's a good pal. But in this case, we're gonna rely on her in a bit. Oh god, I'm so excited to play as Blaze, finally. But first, we gotta do one more Wave Cyclone segment. We pretty much just hit another plot trigger there, so... And that was fortunately the last sailboat section. This right here is sadly the last Wave Cyclone section. So we're not gonna see this anymore. Say goodbye. Ooh, that's actually really lucky. Boost pads are really good if you're not boosting. Because they're the only way to like actually gain extra speed if you're not boosting. Ooh, that's also lucky. That's really good. Boost pads don't give you any extra speed if you're already boosting, so like we're kind of wasted in that case. So we got pretty lucky there in general. I think I'm gonna boost pad? Nope. I'll boost after the strict ramp, I think. Go. Okay, that was a little premature of me. We're almost done though, it's fine. I don't think that was a bad call. Okay. Alright, playtime. Very good character for the zone. There's a lot to go over with her. The too long to read version is that she can hover, her tricks go really far, and she has a significantly slower boost than Sonic. Got the perfect... Okay, wow! I got 2 frame perfect tricks there. Let's go. Okay, unfortunately, mismatched my booster, so I lost it. Not the end of the world, though. Yeah, so when you hit a horizontal spring with blades, you have a 1-frame window to do a trick off of it. Meaning you can get a lot of height off it if you do an up trick, which is how you do the huge Crisis 1 skip. That's Sonic trivialized. Or you can get do a frame-perfect horizontal trick, which breaks speed cap. So we did that, and I did that twice, which is fantastic. Minor, it's not a big deal, but yeah. Alright, Act 2. But yeah, a big reason why Blazes is so much better in this game, well, obviously a big part of it is the level design. If you look in the vacuum, she's actually worse than Blaze from Sonic Rush. Like, she got nerfed. Which is really funny. But it's really the stage design that just makes her so much better in this game. There's more verticality and way more spots to trick off of. That's the big thing. There's a lot of gimmicks for her to trick off of, unlike Rush where there just weren't many at all. Also, we just activated a glitch. Okay, I was too slow, never mind. That's not good. Okay, big skip here. Okay, we're good. Whew. Alright, Ghost Pirate. This is kind of a cool fight, although the last hit's kind of pretty BS, honestly. Very laggy though. Because they were really creative with the bosses, but also really pushing the DS to its limits. We get hit intentionally. Nah, that was too late. If you get hit intentionally, that makes him stop and laugh, and that delays that big attack, which loses time, but couldn't get in time. He decided to jump immediately, which is random. I missed that hit. Oh yeah, the lag is glorious. The lag is glorious. You can tell they were really pushing this game, the hardware to the limits. Wait, this is the dump hits. Okay, got it. So that orb for the last hit moves super erratically. Like, it can just immediately change the opposite direction, and you can't do anything about it. So it's honestly pretty BS. That is the really annoying part about that fight. Horrible with Sonic. Absolutely awful with Sonic, because you don't have a hover. Terrible. Alright, so now we're gonna go ahead and build the Aqua Blast, which is a hovercraft. And now we can decide to go either north or south. Doesn't matter which one you do, really. The canon order is north to Blizzard Peak, stands for Zone 5. Then south, Sky Babylon for Zone 6. You can do either in any order, doesn't matter. They're pretty much just exploring more to try to find Whiskers. That's the plot. Okay. So we're gonna go north. Oh my god! Did you see that line? Oh, you're gonna see that line again. But oh my god, that is like the sexiest line I've ever drawn. Holy shit! I need to actually pay attention. Oh my god, I'm still like in awe at how that line I just drew. I promise I'm not passing this. See, you can tell by that little jacket and the top of the map, but I think that's the last bend in the line I drew. But yeah, so hovercraft. It's fundamentally kind of an auto-scroller, but also, yeah, we just lost time there. You want to avoid getting hit, because getting hit loses you a lot of time, but you also want to avoid deflecting stuff, because that also loses you time for hit lag. It is preferable to deflect stuff over getting hits. But ideally, you don't touch anything at all. That is ideal. So you want to dodge everything if possible. Oh yeah, look at that line. Oh, wait, I see like a single pink pixel in that path. What is that pixel? You see that pixel, right, in the top screen? Like that tiny pixel. There's like a tiny pixel. I'm about to pass that pixel right now. That pixel bothers me. Okay, now you don't see it anymore. It's both covering it. But now you see it again. Oh, we're deflecting that. Oh dear. Nice dodge. Alright. Blizzard Peaks. So when you do you're on a snowboard, like Ice Cap Zone. And when you're on a snowboard and you do a trick without a direction, you just go fast. It's very apparent with Sonic. Apparently, I haven't like confirmed it with Blaze myself, but according to both Speedbreaker and Nameless, Blaze does the same thing for Blaze. it's just like nowhere near as impactful with her. But yeah, that makes Sonic just kind of the no-brainer for the zone. Unfortunately for Blaze. Oh wow, yeah, got stuff pixeled there. Well. Oh well. Ah, that was like 1 frame early, I think. There is like a frame perfect jump you can do to get up here in 1 jump, which saves a lot of time. But I think I was 1 frame early on that. Alright, that was decent though. Not amazing, but hey. 16 game run, what do you expect? Alright, Ice Cap Zone. Right, and back to Ice Cap with all those icicles from Sonic Adventure. That speedrunners skip because they're rude. I think I butchered this in my PB. I'm supposed to jump over that. Oh yeah, okay. I was supposed to jump there. That was noopsy. I was gonna play this very safe. And on that. Air dash there. Alright. Not great, but oh well. Alright, Ghost Wheel. I'll let the spot speak for itself. There's a lot of speed storage that's going to be happening here, too. Okay, I messed that up, actually. Oh well. How did I miss that? Alright. Yeah, that was bad. That's what I wanted, something like that. That was good. That was good. Blaze can do that something similar, but she's just slower, so it's a lot harder for her. Because in her case, she can hover, but in order to have speed storage with her, you have to hover into the ground. You can't like let go of hovering with her. Which we're actually gonna do that later once. Okay. Grab that for safety. Okay, not bad. Messed up cycle 1 pretty badly. Cycle 2, round 2 and 3 were good though. And I remember this being very good in my PB, so that doesn't shock me. Okay. We'll take it. Alright, so now we're gonna go southeast, and we've got quite a bit of aqua blasting here, because we have to go southeast, hit a plot, basically a plot trigger, to learn about the Sky Tribe. The ancient civilization up in the sky. That was awkward. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Game, calm down. Calm down there. Please. I'll fix our obstacles. These are all random. These are completely random. So I'm constantly improvising this. The layouts are all random. Yep, so I gotta stay on my toes. Okay. Right. Pretty much plot trigger here. We meet a guy that's just kind of chilling here. And do it again to the next island. Not a great line, but I think it's not a big deal. Alright. So now we're gonna do Hidden Island 2. Which is gonna unlock Sky Babylon to 6th zone proper. And this is an act where Blaze is just strictly faster and easier than Sonic. There are a handful of stages like that, because this game has better level design. Admittedly, like, a lot of the stages where she's like both better and more reliable are the short stages. But like, I think she's slower than Sonic in every main stage in the game. I think. I'm pretty sure she's slower than him in every main stage. But like, unlike Rush, the gap is a lot smaller. And also, like, Sonic is making Sonic faster than Blaze in some of the main stages is a lot less reliable and or risky. So. Alright, but here we go. Just don't blink. Hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's self-explanatory. I think it's self-explanatory why she's better there. Alright, Sky Babylon. Again, Sonic is faster than her, but way harder, especially for the boss. So I'm choosing Blaze. Alright. If you're catching hands because this music's a banger. Entire zone is a banger. Break speed cap there. Hover, fall on the downhill slope, break speed cap. Ah, I actually lost it there. I was thinking of a different spot there. Broke speed cap there though, by forward tricking into that slope. And keep speed storage, and then we'll grab onto this. This is slow, so we're gonna jump off up here and just boost up here. Okay, this jump right here is super difficult with Sonic. That is an incredibly tight jump to make with him. Like, that jump right there is like the big reason to go with Blaze over Sonic. It is really tight with him. Okay, I made a mistake there. I can do this. Yep, fine. Rush Adventure music slept on, honestly. People like that. I think that's probably why I like fire so many shots at Rush. Like, it's a great game. Well, besides bosses, don't get me wrong. But like, also, no one ever gives attention to this game because Rush 1 kind of just stole all the spotlight. And I think a lot of it has to do with nostalgia for sure, because like a lot of people, the first game you play is always going to be the one that blows your mind away, basically, with how Rush works. And most people played Rush before Rush Adventure, so people just don't have that memory of Rush Adventure because they didn't play it first, even though this is just a better game. Alright, we hit the boost pad. That's really good because that means we are going really faster because we kept speed storage. And again, boost pads in this game and all the Rush games pretty much prevent you from decelerating in the opposite direction for better and worse. Alright. I will say, I will completely admit though, like a big criticism of this game is that a lot of people don't like the boat minigames, which honestly, that's perfectly fair. I was supposed to go up. Can I salvage this? I think I salvage it. Maybe not. Okay, salvage. We're salvaged. Okay. Not a big deal. skip here. Alright, we're gonna do a glitch here. Pass swapper shenanigans. There it is, okay. That's fundamentally the same thing as all the shenanigans I did in Sonic Advance2 and Pocket Adventure. It's exactly the same kind of thing. I mean, I just broke back inbounds like instantly, basically. Saves like 1 second. Cool, I forgot who found that. I think Vance found that. But it's a really cool little skip. Alright. That was not bad. This is a very scary stage, so I'll gladly take this. Alright, here we go. 18 rings? No, I missed one. Oh well. Okay, this is the boss that sucks. I do not like this boss. It's definitely my weakest point. Okay, we got some really good hits there, though. Okay. Yeah, we got that was really good. We got a lot of damage in there. And some fast ones, too. Game would actually give me something. There we go. One more hit, I think. Okay, cool. Come on. There we go. That could have been so much faster, but sub-minute. Oh my goodness, that is such a difficult boss. That boss usually takes like 1 minute 20. That's just very good for me. Alright. Let's go. So we're pretty much in the final arc of the run. We've kind of learned where the pirates are, but we need to actually get up there. So we're gonna go ahead and build the Deep Typhoon. And we need the material. I think it's gold and aqua materials. Aqua materials are from Blizzard Peaks we just did in Zone 5. And gold material is from Sky Island, which we just did. So Chaos is like, oh, with these materials, I can build this submarine. And now we can actually go all the way northeast. So now we can. Right. Alright, good. That is as you can tell, that is a very tight path to draw. So I'm playing that very safe. Alright, I hope we enjoy Osu. Did you know this game has 100 missions? Lots of content in this game. Lots and lots of it. And some crazy guy named Speedbreaker55 did a speedrun of 100%, which includes all 100 missions. Oh, another fun little fact. I think Speedbreaker just did like a Sonic only run just for the lulz, where he didn't allow using Blaze, and that's the current world record. That's literally the current world record. It's a Sonic only run that he did. I believe if he didn't explicitly ban Blaze just for the lulz, he would use Blaze in like I think he would use Blaze in like the 2 hidden islands, which I'm also gonna do. And I think the final boss, if I remember correctly. So it's like for him, it doesn't make much difference. Alright. Oh, come on. So, we found the pirates. But they're like hidden, locked behind a door. We can't break in. They're like, yeah, har, har. They don't know about these 3 keys they need to break in. Boss just told them. So now we're on a bit of a fetch quest. Kind of the most tedious part of the run, and a lot of playthroughs, admittedly. The game does like mark down where the islands with 3 relics are. Keys. So that's where we're going now. Like if you look at the top screen, you can kind of see that shadow. Alright. And you can go to these early before triggering the fetch quest, but if you do that, then Tails is like, I don't know what this is, let's put it back. And then you just have to redo the entire thing. So, don't do that. Ah, I didn't break speed cap there. Okay. A little sloppy. Okay. Alright, and now we're gonna use the Aqua Blast here. So, the submarine can't go through shores, and if you look at the top screen, we're crossing a shore because we're a hovercraft. So the hovercraft is faster, because it just lets you cut across on shore immediately, whereas the Deep Typhoon has to go all the way around. So about how much faster is this than a Deep Typhoon? The Deep Typhoon is so fast that this only saves about 1 second. That's just how fast the Deep Typhoon is. Like, that is just what submarine, that is what you want to use for the rest of the game, if you can. It's just so fast. It doesn't look fast because you're playing on a freaking Osu game, but no, it is incredibly fast. Like, this giant shortcut I'm taking ends up being saving only like 1 second over the Deep Typhoon. Right. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know how I could dodge that. Oh well. Hidden Island 4, probably the most dangerous hidden island. Let's go. Ah, missed it. There we go. Oh, the actual Leaf Storm stage is Hidden Island 16. It is actually Hidden Island. Hidden Island 16 is like the actual layout as same layout as Leaf Storm 1. It's actually pretty cute. Alright. One last Deep Typhoon section. Hidden Island 16 is mandatory for all best ending, by the way, fun fact. Because Hidden Island 16 is another landing point you can use to sail out of, and you need that landing point to find one of the Johnnies in the upper left corner. For the Chaos Emerald. That is a thing in this game. 7 Chaos Emeralds and 7 Soul Emeralds. Chaos Emeralds you get by erasing Johnny in 7 locations, which we did the first one, because that's mandatory. Soul Emeralds are a little bit different. You get Soul Emeralds by clearing certain missions. Blaze-focused missions. Like, clear this boss, or clear this stage with Blaze. It's a little vague. Then once you get all 14, then you unlock the true final boss. Okay. That's the last sailing section. And now we Blaze. Sonic, that's it. I think you've got it. Alright, Pirates Island, here we go. Very scary zone here. That jump. This is a zone that's where it's worth considering Blaze, but because she is a lot more reliable, but Sonic saves like over 10 seconds per X over her. And he's like, for me, he's like reliable enough, although a little dangerous to go with him, so I'm using Sonic. Scary part here. Got it, okay. Get up there, please. Come on. Get up there. Come on. I'm pretty sure you can hit that. That's annoying. Oh, come on! Jeez, that's annoying. Well, that just lost me a lot of time for no reason. Oh well. Eh. Oh well. Make sure I get max boost. We'll play this safe, but that's fine. Okay, big skip here. Got it. Let's go. First try. Well, if it wasn't first try, I'd be dead. I'd lose 30 seconds, so. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Fine. Blaze can skip the Sonic Scroller, by the way. Not a long one, though. No, and also, it's a cute dolphin. That. Good. Ah, messed that up. I hit the boost pen when I wasn't supposed to. I lost control there. It's a little sloppy, but I didn't die, so it's kind of fine. I think a good time for me is like a 150, so. Alright, Whiskers and Johnny, here we go. This was terrible, my PB, if I remember correctly. Got incredibly unlucky. Okay, good, he turned. Body slam is bad, he's invulnerable during that animation. I'm trying to like get him with a get into a corner. That's my goal right now. Because when he does that attack and he's in a corner, it gets cut off early, mitigating time loss. Great. Like that. Got cut off there. So that's good. We just saved like another 2 seconds getting in a corner there. So you want to prioritize Whiskers, the big red guy, because he's just bigger, he has more attacks that make him invulnerable, and he has more, yeah, he has more health. But if they do that tag team attack, they're both invulnerable, which really sucks. Oh, dude. Okay. Canceled it because I hit Johnny. Oh shit. That's not good. We're good. We're good. Got my ring. Johnny's up here. So I lost my setup, but I got a lot of damage on Whiskers. So we're fine, I think. Of course. Johnny should be dead here. Good. Okay. Oh, of course he jumps again. Could have been better. Could have been much worse, though. My PB was just terrible. Please. Okay. This is a good run, honestly. This is a pretty good run. My PB is like a 57 something. I don't remember off the top of my head. Like this, quite frankly, is a very good run, just in general. Right. Nothing left. Okay. Good. Nice audio? Rip. That's happened before, I've seen it happen. Hit it. Good. Getting pretty lucky with those, honestly. Go. Yeah, no, this is a very lucky fight in general. Yeah, what is PB? Let me check. 57.29. Okay, it's gone. Okay, it's not a PB. It's not far off though. Yeah, 57.51. This is gonna be a low 58, which is still a very good run. So. There it is, Rush Adventure. That's a good run. That was honestly a very good run. Like that is, I think that's within like 1 minute of my PB. So like that was just very good all around. Okay. Gotta match through some cutscenes, go through credits. As a reminder, I'm going through credits for everything. Well, not credits, but I'm only game stopping once I return to the title screen of each game to force breaks, and also it's kind of anticlimactic, just switch after the last hit of a boss, so it's nice to see the actual ending of each game. Right, they've got like a few minutes to switch to Colors DS. Yeah, Blaze and Marina a little awkward because they got, if I recall correctly, they got in like a pretty big fight before that last boss. But Blaze gets like a little bit too blunt, maybe a little too blunt, just being telling her that she's a drag. All right, I'll BRB. Enjoy this cozy music while we get ready to wait for the credits, switch to Colors DS, and the last of the Rush trilogy. So, BRB. This game's OST is so good. Slept on, honestly. Also, spoiler alert, Eggman's behind everything. Alright. And now we switch. Alright, here we go. Colors DS. Here we go. Right. So we don't have boost mode right now. We'll unlock it after the stage. We've enjoyed one stage of boostless gameplay. That was really good. That's good there. Alright, auto-scroller. Alright, so this game mechanically is the same as Rush Adventure, like in terms of like the engine. Like all this stuff I talked about with speed cap, speed, storage, boost glitch, all that applies to this game too, because it is a Rush game. But it is also a very different game at the same time. There is no tricking in this game. There's no tricking at all whatsoever. The way you get boost is the same as in Colors Wii. You get wisps. That's how you get boost in this game. You can get wisps by breaking wisp capsules or killing enemies, which drops wisps. So, another big difference in this game is the fact that you can boost in the air. You cannot do that in Rush Adventure. You can in Colors DS, and it is incredibly broken. It makes this game way faster paced than Rush Adventure. Like that. You cannot do that in Rush Adventure, and I'm going to do that everywhere, because it is so broken. Because not only is this, just fast, but you also reset your horizontal speed. So you can just get a ridiculous amount of distance with an air boost. Kill some enemies for no boost. Not what I meant to do. Okay. Intentional, by the way. So one minor thing in this game, you want to end stages, if you can, you want to end stages with less than 50 rings, which is why I'll usually try to take damage before the end of a stage. Similar to Sonic 1 Game Gear, same reason. In this case, you get prompted to go to the special stage if you have at least 50, which is slow. Even if you say no, you're still losing time. There's a few cases where it can't really be avoided, but yeah. Alright, so you saw how awful Sonic Rush bosses are and how horrible they are. And you saw that Rush Adventure bosses, while better, are also pretty long. Well, I was supposed to do a spin dash there. I'm gonna restart that. Okay. Well, you're about to see how Colors DS bosses play out. Don't want to boost that too early, otherwise you get Crusher deaths because reasons. And dead. By the way, you can kill this boss even faster if you have the Burst Wisp, which I don't have unlocked. Alright. Okay, so now we can go to Sweet Mountain or Starlight Carnival. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna go in canon order. Sweet Mountain unlocks Burst Wisp, and Starlight Carnival unlocks Rocket Wisp. Neither are useful in the other zone, so it doesn't matter what you do first. Have to play a quick little mini game to tap the Wisp. That one always spawns in the upper right corner, so you can tap it off screen. What does Burst do? You're about to see. The Wisps are mostly pretty self-explanatory, so I don't need to explain them. Alright. Messed that up, actually, really. I thought it was Act 2. Nope, not getting that. Well. I think I got boost glitched there. Is that too high? That's actually pretty bad. Oh well.
Amazing!
Alright. Act 2. This is what I thought I was doing. That. RBJ here. That was really good movement there. Didn't break speed cap there. That's not gonna make it. I agree, S grunt is cat. I saw that earlier, I just was focusing. Okay. Not making that at all. Okay, I wanted to land on those spikes, but I didn't. Not a big deal. Okay. Alright.
Amazing!
Alright, time for a boss where we do have the Wisp to cheese him with. Bye. Bye-bye. I think the majority of time loss is from the prompt to go to the special stage, actually, because I didn't end that stage with less than 50 rings. Alright. Rocket time. I love it that the game lets you quick kill them with the Wisp. That's good design. Make use of the game's gimmick. Break the game. It is very silly, too. Okay, Rocket Wisp. Pretty self-explanatory. You'll see me use it a few times. Alright, start Carnival. That's not making it. That might skip the wall jump. It's gonna be tight. Nope. Stand. Well. There is a route you're supposed to take with laser. That's just notably faster, but we don't have laser unlocked, so. Okay, that's a tight jump, as you can tell. Okay, given my relative lack of practice with that route, this was actually pretty good. Let's go. Amazing! I didn't hit the, okay, we're fine. Could be worse. Make sure to jump to get some boost from those enemies. Good. That part I have a tendency to mess up. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. I can do this. Okay, we're fine. Alright, auto-scroller. This is an auto-scroller. Hope we liked it. Beautiful auto-scroller there. There's a blimp you're supposed to ride. I skipped the trigger. Alright. This is the only luck factor of this run. Compared to Rush, which has up to 7 minutes of luck because Sonic Rush bosses, this game has up to 7 seconds of luck. Oh my god, 7 seconds. That luck is what patterns you get there. You need to knock back 4 yellow barrels. That's it. If you just due to how tight this game is, it is actually 7 seconds is a pretty big deal just because there isn't really any other notable time losses in this game. But it is what it is. But yeah, that's it. It's the only luck is whether you take 2 cycles or 3 cycles to rocket him. Because you need to get knocked back exactly 4 yellow barrels for that to work out. Alright. Now we've unlocked Planet Wisp and Aquarium Park, and we're gonna go to Planet Wisp because we want to unlock the Drill Wisp, which is useful in Aquarium Park. Laser Wisp is unlocked in Aquarium Park, but it's not used in Planet Wisp. So Planet Wisp first it is. boost right now. One extra enemy here and there. Classic Rave Wisp, agree. Although, the high-pitched sound leaves much to be desired. Like, okay, I kind of wanted that boost, but I guess we'll make do with this. Oh wait, that. I'm really low on boost right now. Be very conservative. Make sure we hit the enemy up here, because again, a little bit of boost. Alright. Yeah, it wasn't great. Oh well.
Amazing!
Act 2. Hope you're ready for more drill, because Act 2 is just drill heaven. Drill that will pierce the skies. Hey, Kuroi, you missed Firecat, sadly. Just barely. Drill! Enemy cycle? Got it, let's go. That platform that I was talking about goes up and down. And you can't reach the ledge if it's not on the up part. Oh, that was a little sloppy. Okay. Go. Yeah. Okay. No biggie. That rocket is very important to grab, by the way. That is a huge skip we just did. Developer intended skip, not my bad. Intentional. Lag, 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 lag. And we're good.
Amazing!
Alright. Another boss that's gonna get deleted very quickly. Q boost. Now it's gonna start to heal itself. Dead. Alright, time for my favorite zone, Aquarium Park. And the hardest wisp to catch is here. Got it, okay. Yeah, we're pretty much done with the touchscreen. Well, again, no, there's Void left, yeah, okay. No biggie. Alright, water zone. A really awesome water zone, too. Kill that shark for a boost. Laser! That's just one spot I use drill in. which is why you planet was first. Not bad. Amazing! Amazing! Act 2. That might be too far right. Okay, no, we're good, we're good, we're good. You want to avoid that crystal, actually, because it doesn't send you up high enough to avoid having to hit a spring to climb up that area. Okay. And short little auto-scroller. One minor other thing is we're going to get a red ring here. Speedbreaker skips it, record holder. But red rings are slow because every red ring you get unlocks like art illustrations and artwork, which is bad because you get dialogue telling you about it. And you're about to see an example here. Amazing. That right there. Oh, that new illustration. That one right there. New illustration. All right. This is probably the hardest boss in the game. So here we go. Wish me luck. Whoops. Okay, worked out. It's a restart if I don't get a laser at least, at minimum. If I do get a laser, if I get off-center, then I'll commit to it. It's not that big of a deal. How did that not hit? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna get the hit and call it. We're gonna have to sit through this long attack. It's not worth restarting at this point. Oh, we'll just fight it. Now our last zone coming up. Asteroid Coaster. This is by far the shortest of the Rush games, Rush trilogy, which is a welcome break because the rest of the games are getting longer. Rivals 1 and 2 aren't too long though. I don't know if that's quite as long, but Generations and especially Lost World will be the longer games. All right, and that is the last touchscreen thing we're doing. Right. Here we go. Asteroid Coaster. One nice thing about this game, though, is that the boost meter, how your boost meter works, is different in this game. But in that you can't get infinite boost when you hit max, unlike Rush and Rush Adventure. But a benefit, which is what happened, is if you get hit in this game, you don't lose boost. Yeah, that doesn't shock me. Whereas in Rush and Rush Adventure, if you get hit, then it destroys your boost meter. It's awful to get hit. There's a big reason why you see like a lot more like damage boosting stuff in this game, because it doesn't affect your boost meter at all. Auto-scroller. Alright, good auto-scroller. Oh, let's go! Hole in one! Got the hole in one! Oh, if you thought that auto-scroller was great, you're gonna see many more in this next stage. Many, many more auto-scrollers. We're gonna start off with one right now. There's one right there. I wanted to hit that boost pad because now I'm decelerating. Oh well. Alright, second auto-scroller. Hope we enjoy it. Good auto-scroller. I mean, kinda. I wouldn't really consider it one because you are in full control of it, really, relatively speaking. Another one here. And a fourth one right there. That's not. Is that gonna make it? Ooh, that was close. That was close. That was really close. Okay. Played it very safe. Very important route to make up here. Very important route. Alright. You can skip refreshing that void there, but I don't trust myself enough. I'm not experienced enough, so. One last auto-scroller. Let's be real here. Did anyone actually think I would skip that? Imagine skipping auto-scrollers. Who would ever do that? We respect all auto-scrollers in this space. Alright. Alright, Scullion time. So if you haven't seen this boss before, you're in for a treat. This is probably my favorite boss in this game. So we need to not get any rings at all, because these rings cycle. So if we get those bottom rings, they're never going to respawn, and vice versa, the top rings too. We need to never get these rings. So we're at 0 rings right now. Void. And now we get those rings with Void. Go up before 17 seconds. And now we lag the game a lot. And eat the boss. Literally, eat the boss. The lag just feels so good there, because it's like, I'm just eating this game. I'm just eating this boss for dinner. Feels great. Also, that's like one of like, I think that's like the only IL I have the world record in. In this game. So I'm really good at that fight. Alright. Terminal velocity, last proper stage is not really a proper stage, to be honest. Gonna do the task route. Let's see how well I do. I'll probably fail it miserably. But hey, it's okay. I'm not kidding. Yeah, I turned it too late there. I turned too late there. I missed one boost cancel there too. I'll play it safe. I'm not gonna. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting that. Okay, butchered the end of it. butchered that. Whatever, it's not a big deal. And last boss. Rocket! Alright, we have the hardest attack dodge right here coming up. Drill. Too early. Okay. Now, the game is gonna tell you to activate your Wisp powers with the Y button, and then it'll prompt you to mash the X button. Or might be mash Y, I don't remember. Okay, so it's yeah, the game's gonna tell us to mash the Y button. But you can just mash all 4 face buttons. And dead. That was actually slow. That was actually slow. Alright. There it is. Big time save there, jeez, in that game. Alright. Enjoy this music. We've got a long credits theme. This is 7 minutes credits, so I'm gonna take a nice break, set up my PSP. We're on to Rivals. Which people don't like the game, for good reason to be honest, but I do think Rivals 1 is a very cool speedrun, so it's definitely stick around, but for now, we'll take a break. And I'm gonna go ahead and also run a few minutes of ads, and set up Sonic Rivals. So, BRB. We're back. We are back. Alright. Oh. Oh yeah. Get some eye drops in really quickly. I knew there was one thing I forgot to do during this break. Trying to get in the habit of just eye dropping myself multiple times a day. Not even just because I play video games all the time, but I do have kind of dry eyes in general. Alright. Oh, almost done with the music. So yeah, my PSP's ready. It's got Rivals running. So swap will be relatively quick. Also need to mash through the Yacker text coming up, because again, I don't switch games until I see the title screen after beating the game. Having a consistent policy is just really nice to IMO. Man, this crap for so long. Ugh. Hope everyone's having a great day though. Already 3 p.m. Like, it feels like I did so much in the first half. Because like, in terms of real time, it's half the run is like by the time we start and rush. But like the second half seems to go by more quickly. I guess just because there's fewer games. So it feels shorter. Alright. Right. And swapping. Here. Alright, Sonic Rivals. Go. Actually got lucky here. Knuckles doesn't spin dashing. Alright, so this is kind of a platforming racing game, kind of. And this is all about power-ups. Speedrun. Okay. Got it. That is very tight to grab. So that's a star power-up. And that is a power-up that cycles between fire and star. And we want to grab star power-ups as much as possible. Because every character has a special ability. That's a guaranteed star. In Sonic, it is Sonic Boom, which is what it sounds like. You're just going really fast. And that makes Sonic the definitive character in this game. Got it. Okay, do it again. That's a star. That's a power-up that cycles between star and ice. This is a guaranteed star coming up here. So these power-ups are meant to be used like against your opponent, but for other power-ups, whether you're ahead or not, changes what they do. And we'll get to that later. All right. And this is a guaranteed star right here. That was really good. That was like actually very good. Let's go. Yeah, that was really good. Alright, Act 2. The Knuckles doesn't spin dashing? Okay. So we got an ice power. Since we're ahead, what ice does is drops a trap like that. We're gonna spin dash until 9.5 seconds. Go. And this sets up this next cycle to be a star, hopefully. Got it. Use it. Get another star there. That's another star that cycles. So that setup right there kind of lines things up for me to get 2 stars in a row. Making this notably faster. Let's go. Okay, so that fire shield bailed us out just now. Knuckles used his own special on me just now, which is Hammer Punch. It stuns you for like 3 seconds. It's very bad to get hit by. I'll use it. But since we had a fire shield, which you get a fire shield if you get a fire power up while being ahead, then we blocked it. We still lost time, but it's better than actually just outright getting stunned. Much better. So that fire shield bailed us out and heavily prevented us from losing a crap ton of time. Okay. Knuckles usually fires a projectile around here. Not happen. Fire shield, thank you. Use it just in case he bullies us. Okay, that was also very good. Let's go. This is a very good start. Alright. So this boss is very random. A good fight will typically vary between 30 to 35 seconds. And we get to also pop on Knuckles for a bit for oh no moments. Because we're fighting against Knuckles. This is a race to see who can get 6 hits first. Good. Alright. Let's go this way. Alright, so after the third hit, things get very chaotic. You can't keep up, so we're gonna go in the opposite direction. When it pops out is random. What it does after it pops out is also random. We got lucky there. How long it stays out is also random, and whether it rotates or not is random. So that was unlucky. I just lost time there, and I can't do much about it. Okay, the rest of that was good though. That was honestly, that was still a really good fight. We missed one hit, but the rest of the hits were very fast. Alright, now we race the worst rival in the game. Silver. He sucks. Alright, we actually got lucky here. I've never seen that happen before. That's a first. Alright. That's a guaranteed star. Fire shield here. This is a guaranteed star coming up here. We're gonna use it here. We blocked an attack from Silver just now, so that works. And this is gonna lightning into Silver Star. That's not what I want. Oh, I missed an input there. And I pressed jump too late. So one thing in this game that's really garbage is that this game has an innate input delay of 0.2 seconds. I should have waited a bit longer. That was gonna turn into a star. Which makes platforming awful in this game. Now, thankfully, Rivals 1 level design is like relatively streamlined, so it's like not too big of a deal. Also, we got my control scramble because Silver sucks. And now he's ahead. He doesn't get that though. Okay, I missed that jump. Alright, this is going pretty poorly. Alright. Because like a lot of this run is honestly just hold right, honestly, let's be real. With power-up management, which is what makes this game more interesting compared to other Sonic games. Right. Nice rubber banding there. I like how he's just going way faster than me. Lovely rubber banding. Okay. You gotta power up, that's bad. I need to get this up. That's so unlucky. I might actually lose. Alright. Definitely using that. Hey Toku, thanks, I'll need it. Silver does suck. Should have waited to use that fire shield, honestly. Okay. So this was really bad. I missed an important jump. But yeah, this game has an innate input delay of 0.2 seconds. And that is not me, that's not because I'm playing on a monitor. This game literally has a 0.2 second input delay on a physical PSP. Not spin dashing again. So this is lucky actually, because what you're kind of supposed to do is start spin dash during the countdown, and whoever spin mashes more gets a head start. Problem. That head start, the spin dash you get from the head start is slower than a normal spin dash, which is really funny. So you want to not do that if you can help it. But your rival will usually do that. So, and it is imperative to stay ahead of your rival at all times in this game. So if they happen to do the 3, 2, 1 countdown spin dash, then you need to do that too, even if it's slower. Like, you really want to be doing that. But if they don't, then you can afford to wait a bit and then do a normal spin dash, and that is faster. I got an early start here. Okay, we'll use it, burn it here, because I don't need it. Because if I line this up properly, this next power-up is going to be a lightning to start, I need to slow down a little bit. So... Perfect! Perfect! And I died. Crap. That's unfortunate. That's going to lose us a lot of times. So we're supposed to get a star there. Alright, Fire Shield is nice. I don't know how... Okay, I see the top route. Okay, this is a giant mess, actually, quite frankly. He has a Fire Shield. We both lost it. Okay. Yeah, this has just turned into a giant shit show. He's going faster than me because of rubber banding moments, because he should not be faster than me. He broke out of the ice way earlier than he's supposed to do. Man, CPU's rubber banding is fantastic, even especially when you're not even that far ahead. Alright, so that was terrible too. Coliseum Highway was absolutely awful. Shocker. Just blames over. This is the only boss in the game where randomness doesn't ideally impact your time. There is a lot of luck to it, but if you play perfectly, this should never directly impact your time, for the most part. But that's easier said than done, because Silver can really screw with things. And also, this game likes to not function. Like, the homing attack does not work on bosses a lot of times. It's pretty non-functional. So you kind of want to avoid it if you can help it. Like, even if you homing attack a point-blank range, it'll sometimes just not work, because this game doesn't work. If you're really far away, then the homing attack is pretty likely to miss, so that's more understandable. But yeah, you just have to be wary of like the shenanigans with this game. Look at that, thankfully that worked. So the missiles it drops is 3, 3, 5, 5, 7, 7. Gonna go up. 5, 6, 7. Okay, Silver's not trolling me too hard right now, so this is actually going pretty well. Don't homing attack. I'm gonna homing attack Silver to do that. Okay. Alright, that was actually very good. What was that, like a 101? My IOPB has like a 59, I think. Alright. Sky Park, blue blocks. Racing Shadow. He's not so. Wow, he's not spin dashing either. We take those. Alright, get a faster start then. Let's go. Okay, good, got that. Wait until 9 seconds. I was supposed to wait on that. I mixed this with Act 2. I mixed this up with Act 2. Alright, that's not a big deal. I can clear that. Nope. Okay. Oh, okay. Shadow just tried to use Chaos Control on me, which one, it's the least threatening of all the specials. Because it slows down time for you, which is like whatever, honestly. And 2, I was on a pulley, which when you're on a pulley like that, you are immune to power-ups, offensive power-ups, which is very nice. And I got lucky there. Alright, so we just crossed the next power-up cycles. So if I do this correctly, this is going to be a star. I did make a minor flub, which is expected, so slowed down a tiny bit for this power-up to line up. Okay, we're not getting it anymore. Definitely not. Not a big deal to miss it, though. Alright. So this is probably going to be a fire. Yeah. Oh, I was even slower than that. It's an ice. So that's, I believe that cycles from fire, ice, lightning, magnet, star, if I remember correctly. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Say hi to Tails. Bye, Tails. Say hi to Sonic. That balloon Sonic is gonna get eaten by aiming, by the way. This is unironically a very fun zone, though. This is about, even though it's a carnival theme. Okay, star here. For that skip. Okay, this is gonna be a magnet into a star, so wait a bit. Go. This is honestly like a lot of the fun parts of this game, running this game. It's like the power-up management is very fun. Also a cool little skip there. And this game has a lot of cool small skips too. So, like, this is honestly a very cool, and I would love to show this off at GDQ. Hint, hint. Even despite this game's issues. Alright, that was not great, but oh well. Now we're doing Act 2. This is a Metal Sonic race. The Metal Sonic races are races where you do the same stage, but with changed assets. So this layout's gonna look pretty much the same, almost the same. And this is why I mixed up the start. Alright, so now we're starting with spin dashing. We need to do the countdown spin dash, which is slower. I messed that up. I really messed that up. Okay, that's gonna throw things off pretty badly. This is thankfully a guaranteed star right here. Not a cycling star, but there's another star I'm supposed to catch that I'm definitely not gonna make. That's supposed to be a star. I was one off because that's fire. Hi, Evil Tails by Evil Tails. Not a big deal. Alright. This is one of the bigger skips in the game here. That skips an entire auto runner section and saves about 6 seconds. Pretty big. That's the piece right there. Alright. And get a big jump here. Let's go. I wanted the fire shield. Get down there, please. We were on a tight cycle to grab a star upgrade, but I don't think I'm going to make it anymore. We should barely... Oh, I got stunned. Am I going to fall? Am I dead? No, it didn't fall down. Okay. Of course it happens right when you get the fire. Alright. Remember, hi Evil Tails, by Evil Tails. Get ready to say hi Evil Amy in the background. Evil Amy, right there. Evil Amy. She killed Sonic. 2, 3, 4. Another skip here. Ah, it's going too early. Not a huge skip though. There's another skip coming up here. The faster version of the skip is pretty difficult and it requires a star. I don't have a star, so I have to go for the easier, safer version. And we skip another loop there. Alright. But yeah, I legitimately think like a run of this in a marathon context needs commentary. Because all the stuff you're watching with all the power-up cycles, this is not something you're gonna like understand without live commentary. Skip here. Got it. Because like the big interesting part about this run is the power-up system. And that is not something you're gonna see if you only watch a run without commentary. Alright. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't great though, but... There is no boss in this zone for whatever reason, and I'm not complaining because this game's bosses are not great. But sadly, we have to race over. Alright, he is spin dashing immediately, so we have to do it too. There's a random chance Silver grabs lightning. I wanted to get fire, but it's effectively random. I got unlucky. It's random. Black Doom says he can do that consistently. It's not consistent. Because Silver's behavior at the very start is already random in itself. So, like, there's nothing you can do about it, really. Usually, if you do like that setup I did, he'll usually grab fire, but not always. So, it's just a complete crapshoot. And you lose a lot of time if it happens. Alright. Oh, really? I did not make that. Alright. That's unfortunate. This is going really poorly. Alright, we're gonna try to build up speed right there. We should be able to clear this jump. Yep, clear that jump, grab this power-up. So another power-up routing is that I'm grabbing all these power-ups and burning them just so Silver can't use them. So that's a pretty important part to improve your reliability in this run. Although Silver never comes up here, so we can skip that one. And then we get a star here. And another guaranteed star here, hopefully. Good. Oh, that was perfect. We should get this. Let's go! Got the perfect route. Let's go. That is a very tight route to nail right there. It is very smooth. Because that star I just grabbed is a cycling star, so you have to play that perfectly to grab it. Silver happened. Alright. Oh! So, I forgot about that. Okay, so, when you use a star with Sonic, the game doesn't let you jump for like the first second. And I forgot about that, so I couldn't jump. We got really unlucky there. Smart Bomb is horrible. You cannot dodge it. It's impossible to dodge. And he's gonna get the star. Yep, he got it. And this is the problem with you getting your rival get ahead, because they get all the power-ups now. And it's just fundamentally a pretty bad balance honestly. Bad design. Because this game is basically a win more. Also, some spots only have one pulley, so you can just die. And you can't do anything about it. We might actually lose. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. This is so unlucky. Alright. Well, this was a giant disaster. And I think like a majority of it was out of my control. I missed like one important jump admittedly, but oh man. Oh man, that was horrible. Thanks, I just blame Silver. He's awful. Alright. Thanks? How did he even get out above me? Oh my goodness, homing attack didn't work there. I was supposed to homing attack him. This is not the round I'm supposed to be in. This is a giant disaster. You know, every stage that has Silver in it has been really bad, so we're just gonna blame him. How? The game just did not take my jump input. What is fucking wrong with the input latency? Goodness, this is awful. Oh my god. He got the star too, so he's gonna use it on me at some point soon. Oh my goodness, I'm losing so much time. This has been a giant disaster, and honestly, quite frankly, almost entirely out of my control. So this game is just really brutal right now. He's gonna push the block at least for me. But, oh man. Finally. I don't know what the power-up is here. Shield. Use it. No, because yeah, and I knew that was going to be another shield, so that's fine. You hold right and hope he doesn't hit us with a power-up. Okay. Alright, well that was awful. Really so much. We lost like almost a minute in Act 1 and like another like half minute here. So an entire minute in Crystal Mountain. I think we lost like almost a minute in Coliseum Highway 2. In other words, Silver. Silver happened. That's all you need to know. Well, this boss is very random and dumb. This is a bad boss. We're going to try to do a little bit of AI manipulation here, because Silver really likes to grab rings. And so we're going to leave the rings on the side, so he goes back for them and stays out of the way as much as possible. We also want to try to keep the boss centered, so that no matter where the boss turns to attack, it never goes like the full half circle around. So staying close to the center as much as possible, and try to get rings in the center, but keep the rings on the side for Silver to get distracted by. Thanks, input. Oh my god, the latency is so bad right now. Okay, got the hit, got the hit, got the hit. So how long this boss fires icicles for is random. And how many sets of icicles he fires is also random. He can fire, I'm pretty sure I've seen him fire up to 3 sets in a row. And where you just sit there for about 50 seconds, I'm pretty sure, doing nothing. Which is fantastic. So in other words, this boss is a Sonic Rush boss. It's pretty awful. Okay. Pretty good luck though, as long as this last one's good. This is gonna be a pretty lucky fight. Standard good fights are like around 120 mark, I think. Alright. Wow, yeah, that was really lucky. That was very good. Let's go. My PBs was also very good, I do remember that explicitly. Okay. Yeah, the Rivals 1 and 2 were honestly pretty good at my PBs, so I'm expected to lose time in general. Right, Death Yard. This is my favorite zone in the game. I love the music. I love the setting. It's just so rugged, so badass. Alright. And the platforming and the speedrun route is very fun. Okay. Okay. Bounce off of you. Okay, small skip here. That. Get this. Want to make sure you're holding right so you don't yeet yourself to the left on accident. Got another star. We're gonna use this after this little wrecking ball section. Ideally want to land. Okay, I don't want to land on that. Ideally, if we do, we get a star, but it's not a star I want, so use it. It's not worth grabbing it. All right. That's intentional. That warps us forward ahead of the bully. Saving 2 seconds. Grab that, so Knuckles can't grab it. Ah. Alright, it's not Act 2, it's Act 1. And we're gonna conserve this star for the very end. This stage is such a banger. Alright. And that's a pretty significant skip right there. Alright, cool. That was decent. Act 2. So this is like Sky Park, where Act 2 is the same as Act 1, because we're racing Metal Sonic. But just with moved assets. For example, there's going to be an extra ring up here. Giant trick ring, although I missed it, so because I didn't make that jump. There we go. Metal Sonic, we didn't talk about Metal Sonic's special. His special copies you. So his special was the same as Sonic's right now. He usually fires a Smart Bomb here. He did not fire it. Okay, that's... okay, I guess. He usually fires one there, and it's just why you want to use that Sonic Boom early. And the reason for that is that Sonic Boom gives you immunity to everything in this game. So you can tank it. He usually fires one there. Guaranteed star. I'm gonna get hit by the cycle, so that's nice. So I got a star. God, the stage is awesome. I'm gonna do this then. Oh, crap, whatever, fine. No biggie. Alright. The same exploit as before doesn't work. Oh, it does, but you have to go way farther out, and it doesn't save as much time. It's a lot riskier. So we're gonna ride the pulley instead. Small skip there, grab that magnet. That would have turned into a star, but the star is not really helpful, very helpful right now, so it's not worth waiting for it. Because that would have been a magnet into star, I think. So yeah, that's the thing about running this game. You want to know all your power-up cycles. And they're not global cycles, they're local cycles, so like if you get close enough to a power-up, like within the vicinity of a power-up, that's when it starts cycling. By the way, that third boost pad is not there in Act 1. So, I don't know what their logic is behind adding that in Act 2 but not having it in Act 1, or vice versa. Like, why even have it gone in the first place? But, you know, whatever. Game's weird. Okay. PB lost almost a minute on this next boss, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Alright. I just realized that I forgot to mute the game capture. Sorry about that. So you must have heard like double game audio the entire time. That is my bad. So like I have on my Obi, I feel bad about that. I forgot about that. Oh. But yeah, well, it's too late. Too late to do anything about it. It is what it is. Yeah, so on my game capture stuff, I have everything at the same audio, but Neo Pocket Color, I have a copy of that audio because it's really loud, so I have a copy of it in OBS that's softer. And with Rivals 1 and 2, I do the opposites, because these games are a lot notably softer than all the Game Gear games and GBA games. So I have them louder. Which is better, I guess, in this case, because I forgot to mute the softer audio, meaning you heard only the louder audio, game audio, which, you know, better than having your ears blasted by Neo Sonic Pocket Adventure music. Well, so I'm talking a lot here because there's not much going on. We actually just lost like 15 to 20 seconds. So, yep. Yeah, this boss is awful too. So between every hit, this boss will fire one set of missiles, and after one set of missiles, it can randomly fire a second one because fuck you. Very interactive boss right here. Inspired by Sonic Rush. So, if I had to put a number to it, you seem to get the perfect pattern over 50% of the time, because I did IL this. It's pretty uncommon, though not rare, to get any bad patterns at all. So like, that's fine. That's what you want, and you want that 5 times in a row. 6 times in a row, actually. But yeah. Yeah, this is not an interesting boss. Again, this game is designed to be PvP, but even still, it's kind of whatever. Oh yeah, so you just saw one of the biggest issues with this game right there. When you get hit by a boss or an enemy or stage hazard, you have invincibility frames. Those invincibility frames do not apply to your rival. They don't apply to your rival. So I just got comboed there. Because this game is not a great game. And in a PvP game, that is terrible. Also, the opposite is true. Iframes, when you get bobbed by your rival, get ignored by the boss or stage hazards. And that was one of the most miserable things when playing this game casually. Also, we got a second bad pattern. So we lost about like 30 to 40 seconds now. Because this is a good game. Anyways. Yeah, it's really awful. It's like not as big of a deal in the speedrun because you're just like not interacting with your rival for the most part, honestly. So it's barely an issue there in the speedrun. But yeah, we got really bad. Oh, okay. Oh, my first run got really bad luck. Second one got 1 extra missile pattern. This one got 2 missile patterns. So that was bad. But yeah, that's a really big issue with this game because like if a boss can hit you, then your rival can hit you, then a boss can hit you again, and I wish I was recording it, but there was one time where I legitimately got chain comboed into death 7 times in a row on the last boss, and I am not exaggerating. 7 times in a row. I counted. And I cannot do anything. That's just how awful this issue is. They fixed it in Rivals 2, which is one of the good things about that game. But they kind of had to fix it because you actually have rival fights in that game, so like they had to fix it. Okay, but this is a stage where we don't actually have a rival or power-ups for that matter. This is just a standard stage because now story-wise everyone is united to fight against Eggman. Now, so we're not fighting against rivals. The story is, on Sonic's side, Eggman has captured like Tails and Amy and stuff, and characters in cards, so we're trying to free them. What Sonic never learns in his story, which is kind of funny because everyone else does, including Knuckles, that the Eggman that we're fighting is not the real Eggman. He is Eggman Nega, the same one from Blaze's World, apparently. So, but we never learned out of Sonic's story, only the other stories. Okay. Please get up there. Thank you. I'm supposed to jump there. Alright. But yeah, like as for the other characters, again, like the only difference between all the characters for the most, I mean, there's like minor hitbox difference that kind of don't matter, but Sonic is like the only difference is the specials really. And Silver and Knuckles specials are very good offensively, meaning it's really bad for us as a runner. Shadow's special is kind of garbage. But when you run this game as the other characters, they're all like 90% the same, except for the rivals you race, and that means Shadow gets the raw end of the deal. He is the worst character. He is the slowest and least reliable character, because he races both Knuckles and Silver 4 times each, I think, something like that. Knuckles races Silver only once, and vice versa. Sonic races them. Sonic races Knuckles 3 times, Silver 4 times. So he also gets the raw end of the deal, but he is Sonic, so Sonic Boom's worth it. So Shadow is like the worst character to speedrun this game as, sadly for him. Just because he races the most problematic characters more often. Oh, this game is incredibly flawed. I still like it, though. Like, really, the concept is there. Power-up system is neat. They obviously need the polishing to be less to win more. But they also need to make the physics of this game, like, actually work. If the physics of this game actually functioned, then, like, I would have a much more positive opinion on it. But it kind of doesn't, honestly. Alright. Made the 17-second cycle. Nice. Barely. Alright. Just a bit of small skip coming up here. And also, if this game didn't have the horrible input latency problem. That skip I found. You're welcome. The latency is like not too much of an issue in this game. It is going to be a much bigger problem in Rivals 2. Much bigger problem in Rivals 2. Wow, that was amazing speed we just got there. Yeah, so the main way to get speed in Rivals 1 and 2 is landing on a downhill slope. Which kind of sounds like how you break speed cap in Sonic Rush. And it's kind of similar. Like, if you have a lot of downward speed and you land on a downhill slope, you get a lot of speed that way in this game. And that's your main way of gaining speed in this game. Well, outside of, like, using Sonic Boom, of course, but yeah. It has to be a big jump to get enough speed for it to be worth it, too. You can't skip this. I never learned to skip, though, and it's a one-shot. It's kind of one-shot, and it loses a lot of time if you fail it, so I'm not bothering. Really? Okay, well, I guess it didn't do a full jump. Alright, that's fine. Game level design, by the way. It's like, what were they thinking with that?
Sweet.
It's just funny. Yeah, well, one of the dumbest things in this game I point out, for example, is that, like, there are pushable blocks that you share with your rival. So, like, whoever gets to that pushable block first is just gonna bite a time loss because they have to push it, and once your opponent gets there, they don't have to push it. And that's kind of whatever, honestly. That's honestly kind of whatever in, like, the middle or early in the stage. A small catch-up like that is fine. Both Sky Park stages have it at the very end. In other words, if you're ahead of your rival by, like, not more than 10 seconds, then you're gonna lose. Then your lead doesn't matter. It's actually a pretty shitty design. It's pretty bad. Alright, this boss is really bad. Alright, wanna get... Oh, wait, I was supposed to... Okay, well, it's not worth restarting. I was supposed to... I actually forgot what to do there for a split second. No, Sonic is not cooperating. Got some rings. So we just lost like 20 seconds there. Alright. Ah. Yuck. Like, yeah, 20 seconds, I think, roughly. Oh, more like 15, I guess. I just forgot what to do for that setup. Nice. Metal Sonic for homing attacking me. So yeah, a lot of this shit show can kind of be mitigated with some of the setups I found. But at the end of the day, you're kind of relying on Metal Sonic to cooperate, and that's just random. So that was actually pretty good, though. Not amazing, not perfect, but fine. Want to get a super jump here? Didn't get it. Wait a bit. Go. I know what to do if I don't get a super jump there. Hopefully get another one. Okay, Metal Sonic punched me. I can't do anything about that. We want to wait here. Go. Okay. That also could have been better, but could have been much worse. We didn't get frozen. That's the big thing. Not getting frozen. Metal Sonic is glitched right now. Okay. Yeah, no, my setup got thrown off because Metal Sonic got glitched. Thanks, Metal Sonic. Ugh. Okay, see what happens here. Come on. Okay, get 3 through. Okay, got through. Alright. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Oh well. Alright, Rivals 1 done. Credits are skippable, so this is gonna be a pretty quick swap.
Okay.
Alright, there's the title screen. Switch.
I always race to win, keep running to the end. I gotta move and stay one step ahead. Stay back and watch me go the only way I know, cause nothing's gonna slow me down. I'm running really fast, sit down and watch me pass. Doing my best to stay ahead of you. Don't let you catch me, you're gonna pass me. Because I think I know what you're gonna do. Not gonna look back cause I don't wanna see. Not gonna worry who is gaining on me. Race to win, race to win, race to win.
Alright, here we go.
Sonic Rivals 2.
Alright, Rivals 2, let's go.
Well,
Good music, let's go.
sweet.
Need to focus a lot here.
Come on, slow. Check it out.
Alright, skip coming up here. Got it, okay. Alright, so this game works very differently, actually. Like, so a lot of it shares a lot of the physics of Rivals 1, obviously. Including the horrible input delay. But I'm kicking a lot. This is carpal tunnel the game. This is carpal tunnel the game. You want to kill your hands and mash all day in this game. And I'm not exaggerating. This is carpal tunnel the game. Every time you hit a boost fight, you want to mash as much as possible. Circle. And there's a lot of gimmicks where you just want to keep mashing and kill your hands. Alright. I want to keep mashing here too. Alright. Alright, got that at least. Pretty good. Alright, mash, 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 mash. Kill my hands. Let's go. Carpal tunnel. I love getting carpal tunnel. Alright. Jump here, then mash again and kill my hands. Alright. Oop. That was a slow swap. Alright, it's time for rival fights. So, this game has a 0.2 second input delay, like Sonic Rivals 1 does. On top of that, this game has rival fights.
This'll be fun.
And when you attack your rival, the game has to wait to detect if you're countering or attacking. So right there, that attack, I pressed circle before Knuckles left the ground. You have to press attack about 0.5 seconds, 0.4 to 0.5 seconds ahead of time. That doesn't sound like much if you're like super casual, but you have to see it for yourself to see how awful that is. That is atrocious delay. It is atrocious. Just like this horrible game. Terrible, terrible. And it is also exacerbated by the fact that this is the stage design in this game is like very much more platforming heavy than Rivals 1. So it is just really hard to do like actual platforming in this game because of that input delay. Whereas in Rivals 1, you don't have to deal with it as much because it's a lot more streamlined. Alright. But now we get to play as Tails. Sonic's story is half Sonic, half Tails. Well, more like 60% Sonic, 40% Tails. Alright. That's slow, by the way. Okay. So Tails is really good in this game. So how specials work in this game? There is no power-ups in this game. Well, there are, but they're completely random. But your special is not included in the pool of power-ups either. But how you get your special is through rings. And Tails is go fast by flying, which is very good. Oh, shocker, flight kind of good. Although this music's a banger. All right. Mash, 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 mash. And now we can fly with the paraglider and hopefully keep all the speed going here. We go fast. I missed that. That's fine. Mash, mash. Let me fly again.
Here I go.
Sonic's is still Sonic Boom, but it's a heavily nerfed version. So it makes Sonic, like, just so much more heavily nerfed. Honestly, kind of deserved, but also just horrible for a speedrun. Okay. Alright, want to keep all my speed from this paraglider. So this is a really cool part right here. I'm going to keep all the speed into the flight, right? Ah, dang, I was too high. Alright. You can keep all that paraglider speed through that flight and just eat yourself across, and it's so slick if you pull it off. I have not pulled it off. It's not even that difficult, but yeah. Running 16 games, this is what it is. Okay. Alright, we're about to bop Knuckles.
Oh no. This'll be fun.
This is another race to see who gets the 6 hits first. Okay, go. So, the first hit's consistent, because I use an audio cue. The rest of this fight is, you just pray the game functions. That's how this fight goes.
Too slow.
Okay, cool, that worked. And I'm pressing circle right now to just knock Knuckles out of the way. Because everyone has a kind of a pseudo-homing attack if they press circle behind an opponent. Okay, we're getting really lucky here right now. Hit him! Good. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. Let's go. Alright, and now we erase our favorite rival, Silver. Alright, so in Rivals 1, when you're waiting for the countdown, you want your rival to not spin dash. In this case, it's the opposite, actually. You want your rival to spin dash. Which is actually really counterintuitive.
Yes.
But bear with me. Because the same thing applies in this game as in Rivals 1, where the countdown spin dash gets considerably slower than a normal spin dash. So you want to do a normal spin dash like every time. But what also the best way to get speed without like a boost pad is to do a normal spin dash, and this gimmick doesn't work half the time because of input delay. Lovely.
All right.
There we go. The main thing is you want to do a spin dash into a kick. That's how you go. That's how you like get extra speed. And we got cycling control, so rip time. So that right there is like spin dash into kick. That's what you want to do to get your speed up.
Prepare yourself.
Shadow Silver has it again. Crap. Ugh. I should use this.
Let's see what you got. Psychic control.
Yeah, that's what I expected. All right. Well, not gonna lose that much time from that. This is so bad though. Yeah, look at how bad power-ups are here, by the way. It still hasn't reached him. Like, this is just a really horrible game, horribly designed game. We might actually lose.
Too slow. Sonic.
Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. That was actually really sketchy. Alright, time for the Silver fight. Again, I have to press attack really early because of the 0.2 seconds input latency on top of the game's innate waiting time for your attack to register.
Unbelievable.
Okay. That was good.
Still the best.
But yeah, so like you want your rival to spin dash because the fastest thing to do is do a 3-tap into kick. But if you try to do that while your rival's near you, then you're gonna homing attack them instead, which is bad. So in standard stages, you want your rival to start with a spin dash so they get ahead of you immediately. And then you can do a spin dash kick, and you'll immediately catch up. So that's what you want. You want them to get ahead in standard stages. So you can do a spin dash into kick, and then bypass them with that way. But if they're too close to you, in other words, if they don't start off with a spin dash, then you can't do that. So we'll see if Espio spin dashes or not. I want him to spin dash in this case. Again, opposite of Rivals 1. He is, good. So now I can do this. Spin dash, kick, jump over him, skipped. And I give myself carpal tunnel again. Alright. Wait, this story is just by far the fastest. It's 1, you actually skip a rival fight. And 2, the stages are just tailored for Sonic and Tails. Because most of the Act 1s are like very horizontal. And pretty much all the Act 3s are vertical. So yeah, This game is designed around Sonic and Tails. Like, just no contest. They're so much better.
I did it!
Alright. Alright, so I want to make sure I get some rings.
Here I go! Here I go!
Can I make it?
Here I go!
Let's go, got it! Clearing that is very difficult. Clearing that without having to climb the vines, which is mashing central, because this game loves to give you carpal tunnel. Okay. Okay. Alright. That was actually really good. Now time for this boss. I have to knock that down, and I also have to hope that Silver cooperates. So this boss is very random. Shocker. Slow. Okay, that's fine. And also, if you drop a bomb on it, there's a random chance it doesn't work. It'll always hit if you land it on the face, but if you land it on the back, it just might not work. Okay, got that there. What are you doing, Silver? Ah!
Out of my way.
I blame the input delay for that. I'm not gonna get that. Yeah, okay. Okay, now that I think about it, maybe it isn't random. Because I just realized Eggman's capsule's on the front. So maybe it's just that specifically. Silver got it. I would have gotten it if it wasn't for the latency. Because I definitely pressed it before Silver moved. That's not hitting, yeah.
Later.
Oh my god, come the fuck on. Ugh. Not getting that. There we go. Yeah, so I will be very blunt. As you can tell, my opinion on this game is pretty horrible, because I think this game is terrible. This is the only game out of the 16 that I did not put serious effort into getting a good run.
No way.
Oh, that landed on the capsule, and it didn't work. Okay, yeah, it's just a complete crapshoot, because this game is bad.
Can't keep.
Alright, that worked.
Tail.
If you want another example of why this game is fucking awful, those trick orbs you do in Rivals 1, those work pretty well, honestly. Those are cool. They work. In this game, they don't work. Why? Because, you're supposed to kind of react. You're supposed to kind of react. When you hit them. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Like, in Rivals 1, you react when you stop and grab an orb. And you go either up with X or sideways with circle. And that works. In this game, that's not how it works. You have to press it before you see it. Before you see yourself on the orb. If you're on the orb already, it's too late. The game's just gonna drop you, so it's just not gonna work. On top of that, the game only takes your input when you are in like the yellow aura before the orb. Which doesn't sound that bad until you realize this game has that input delay again. So that means in practice, you have to press X or circle while going fast. Like these right here. That right there. I pressed X, but I accidentally pressed kick like way before that. Those right there. You have to press X or circle like way before you even touch it. Because of the latency. So like it's just awful. I don't know what they were smoking with that. It's just so awful. Wow, is that this game's bad? Alright. It's gonna be a tight jump. Oh, okay, we made it. Falling down there is pretty bad. You have to take a pretty slow route if you have to fall down there. Alright. It's a shame, because like I do legitimately like a lot of the stage designs in this game, honestly. It's just kind of ruined. It's just really ruined by the controls and the mechanics of the game. Like, it's just awful. Oh, I was not sure if I'd make that.
Sonic. Boom.
Okay. Because I legitimately actually like the stage a lot. The stage is honestly very cool. It is random. But there are actually random spots. Like, there's a few slot spots I just took care of. There's 4 slots. And the optimal pattern is top, bottom. That's optimal. But it's kind of reacting to the routes, but it's like also not really a big deal if it gets the bad route. Now this rival fight.
Gonna be awesome.
Yeah. So let's wait there. Okay, got him, got him. Oh, alright, here we go. 2 more.
Keep up.
The homing attack didn't work. Cool.
No problem.
Oh, come on. Didn't get any rings, so I'm just, okay, I got a ring at least.
Let's see how tough you are. Harder.
Nice. Yeah, I just lost 30 seconds there, so that's lovely. I couldn't react to that because of the latency. No reaction. Can't react.
Yes. All right.
This game is awful. 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 Come on.
Harder.
He hit me? Oh, I got 0 rings. Okay.
Should be.
Okay.
Still the best.
Do you feel like big stages in a 1v1 is a choice? This game is a choice. This game is a choice. Okay, we didn't die. We didn't outright lose, so you know, whatever. This game is awful. That's not even the worst. That's not even the worst of it, by the way. That's not even the worst of it. Alright. Spin dash, good. We got a spin dash. Now we're gonna have a tail section. This is a very fun stage. This is a very fun stage. We do kind of want to get slots, because we do care about getting rings at the right time. Because rings are how you get your special. And there is like an extra 2 spots or so where we normally aren't going to get a special charged. But if we do, it's nice. Alright. Because again, like, I legitimately think a lot of the stage design is like honestly really fun for what they are. Just mechanics and controls. Ugh. Alright. Flight up here, because again, Act 3 loves tails. All the Act 3s in this game love tails. Gets rings there. I want to take that, but okay, no worries. Skip that with the flight. I wanted that 7. Okay, got a bingo. That's what we want. That's what we want. Then we can fly up here, because we got a bingo. Not a big deal, but it is a minor time save. Okay, I'll use it. We can prepare another flight soon. And also, power-ups are completely random. So, like, there's no power-up cycle or anything interesting like that, unlike Rivals 1, where you had that interesting factor with the power-up cycles. That's gone in this game. So, yeah. Alright.
So,
Are you ready for quite possibly the shittiest boss of the entire Handheld 16? Here we go. 1-6. We need a 3 or 3. We need a 3. We need a 3 or 5. We need like almost anything. All right. We got lucky there. Shadow's gonna jump. Nope. All right. What are you gonna do now? 2, 9, 3. Okay, you're gonna go backwards. Nothing there. You got nothing there. All right. So he gave us nothing. So there goes time loss. The boss certainly was a decision. Okay. You can get a cheese hit there by relying on jumping on Shadow, but he didn't cooperate, so. 4, nice double 4. 5, 3, 7, or He's gonna hit a 7. Oh, Shadow didn't hit it. Okay. Oh, he's gonna steal it. I got it! Okay. 5, 8, 2. Okay, well, lovely. One, 6, 1. Pretty much anything at this point. There it is. You need to be really fast with these hits because Shadow is super aggressive. Like, he is incredibly aggressive. Alright, that's time lost. Yeah, if you, whoever doesn't know this answer, you want to take a wild guess on what the fastest possible time is? Fastest human time done by a human? I'll give you a hint. It is much fast. It's been done for a while. For this stage, yes. He's gonna get it. Yep. About 38 seconds. That's our record. So we have already lost over like a minute. It's bad luck. My first playthrough took 9 minutes on this boss. Oh, come on! The controls are so bad right now. So that's how you get cheese hits. You need to hope he gets block stacks, so you have to hope Shadow doesn't walk you off. And you can get cheese hits like that. And that's how you get a 38-second fight. He does that immediately, and you do it 6 times in a row, and pray. That's how you get a fast fight. But it's really difficult because you're fighting the horrible input latency on top of Shadow trolling you. So it's just really awful. But now we're past the worst boss in the entire Handheld series. And now we're on a cool little gimmick here, where our goal is to get 100 rings. Cute stage, honestly. Although, unfortunately, lots of luck, because we do care about power-ups in this case. Oh, we got Magnet! Look, I should have saved it. Magnet is what we want for obvious reasons. Okay, but that still saved a lot of time. I said underground boss is the hardest one, not the worst one.
Sweet.
Oh, if I got that one ring. Oh, okay. We're sending one more ring. There we go. It's really funny because, ironically, the underground boss from Sonic 2, it is luck. But if you don't die, the fight's actually always going to be the same time. There's no actual variance in it. In other words, that's a good kind of luck, technically speaking.
This is for you.
That's like the kind of a good kind of luck in a boss.
This is for you.
All right. All right. Did you know Espio's a ninja?
Behold.
Yeah, so Espio is in this game, and his special is he turns invisible, which is not very useful. It's not very useful. And Rouge is the other game that was new to this game, so it's Tails who can fly, Espio who turns invisible, and Rouge. She gets like a bat shield, if I recall correctly. It's also not very useful. Yeah, Knuckles' special got really heavily nerfed, because Knuckles' special in Rivals 1, if he uses it, he just hits you and stuns you no matter where you are, which is really powerful. But he got, honestly, rightfully nerfed. What he does now is he just hits anything around him, which is honestly near useless. It's like, that's just completely useless, honestly. Because you're using your power-up to catch up, but if your opponent's not near, but that's only useful if your opponent's near you. So it's awful. Meanwhile, Silver keeps his. So Silver has the most broken special of all time, scrambling your controls from literally anywhere, which is stupid. In other words, this game is badly designed. Alright. Tails time! Alright, we're racing Silver. But yeah, so the only characters in this game who have like mobility enhancing specials are Sonic and Tails. And Tails is probably, honestly, probably the best in the game, because Lamau Flight. Alright. This flight's kinda good. Not what I meant to do there, I should have hit that. Oh well. No biggie.
I'm better.
No fair! I'm bleeding!
No problem.
Go!
Yes.
I did it!
Alright, and now we mash! Alright. Pretty big jump I can get. Nope, didn't get it. No biggie, but I do want to make sure I avoid that guy right there. We're good, okay.
Prepare yourself.
Silver's about to use a special. But if he uses it by the time I reach a minecart, we're fine. Not a big deal. So, Silver, I want you to use it now. Silver, I want to use it now. Silver, I want to use it. I want you to use your special now. Silver, I want you to use... He's gonna use it like now, which is the worst time. Alright, well... Oh, latency.
Here I go!
Well, that was not great, but whatever. Alright. You thought that boss sucked? Well, this was not as bad, but it's still very awful, so...
This'll be fun.
Alright, so this boss, you have to wait for it to stop at a set of platforms.
No.
It's random, like that. So we just, there's just no reason for that to be a thing. That's why. Just why. Why is that a thing? So we just lost like 10 seconds. Yay, hooray. You have to do actual platforming with 0.2 seconds of input latency. And we have to hit the head right there, and it sometimes doesn't work.
No way!
Yeah, it stops flashing there. But it is random how long it stays there, and it's random what attacks it does. So sometimes, if you're really lucky, you can get 4 hits in a row.
Later.
We had enough. If I didn't get trolled by Espio, oh, we lost time by the way. If we didn't get trolled by Espio, we could have gotten 2, maybe. But yeah, this is just an awful game. All right. Well, Espio trolled us. Can't do much about that. I got a really good fight in my PB, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Okay. Not much I can do there. Only got 1 hit. A really good fight. It's done by now, by the way. So this is one of the worst Sonic games of all time. Lovely! Lovely! I love this game! This is such a quality video game! Don't you agree? Oh my god! Oh hey, more time loss! Oh my goodness, this is so... This is such a bad game. This game is so fucking awful. Oh hey, homing attack worked for once. He's gonna win, so I can't do anything. Can I hit him?
No way!
Thanks for homing attacking for not working. Again, homing attacking just doesn't work on bosses a lot of times. Okay, got 3 hits. So that was lucky. We got 3 hits there because he stayed for a while. It would have been 4 if homing attack worked. But it doesn't have time because Sonic rivals.
No way!
Okay, so we're gonna have to wait. At least I'm on a platform. Alright.
Can't keep.
Alright, there goes 40-ish seconds. I think it's, quite frankly, entirely out of my control, so... Oh well. This zone is cool, though. These 2 acts are honestly very cool. Good, he's spin dashing. We want that.
Time to wrap this up.
Okay. Short hop there. Drop that. Oh, that's not gonna make. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah. All right, we're good.
All right.
I'm shocked I didn't die from that. Okay. This game has like a Sandopolis-like gimmick where like these ghosts. Okay, it's actually exactly Sandopolis, where these ghosts will like chase you down if you don't light up the stage enough. I think that's more Act 2 than Act 1.
Sonic, what you got?
But yeah.
Check it out.
Okay. But yeah, this is honestly a fun zone though. Alright. That should make it. And that's a pretty big skip there. We're gonna skip a bunch of warp panels here. Ah, it's too low. Not a big deal. Like 4 or 5 seconds, something like that. Because you skip up to there. That's what you skip. This way.
All right. Sonic, boom.
Okay.
I can't. Oh no.
Get your oh no's ready, because it's the last time we're gonna hear someone
I'll show you what
hear
I
an oh no.
can do.
It's gonna be awesome.
I know it's not Knuckles. There's a reason why I put the oh no here. Oh no!
Try harder next time.
Oh no!
Can't keep up.
They were beating up Ghost Tails.
Too fast.
I'll try harder.
Yeah, so
next
if you want an idea of how early I'm pressing the circle button, I'm pressing circle when Tails crosses the right edge of that metal part.
Nice try. Nice try.
And for the second, I'm pressing circle just as he starts moving.
Still the
That's
best.
how late the input is for attacking. Or delayed. So there. Okay. Might have pressed it too early.
Fast.
We should be good.
Nice try.
Got a ring. There we go.
I'll try
Oh,
harder
no!
next time.
Still the best.
Oh no! Alright. Oh no! Okay, 4 really good fights,
Try
1
harder
slower
next
fight,
time.
but this is fine though.
Maybe.
Alright, Mr. Kant. Also a very fun stage.
I'm gonna fly circles
Good,
around
spin
you.
dashing.
I'm gonna win.
'Cause, like I've been constantly shitting on this game, and like honestly for very good reason, because I think this game's awful. But I do think like the big part of why this game is like a lot more popular and like more well regarded than Rivals 1, for good reason to be fair too, is like quite frankly, outside of like the actual gameplay and like the actual gameplay, this game is like an improvement over Rush 1 in every way. Like the aesthetics are way better, way more unique and more exotic and cool. This game has full-on voice acting in all the cutscenes. Like, I'm not joking. Like, every cutscene is fully voice acted. Not the case in Rivals 1. So, like, huge props there. The music is the music's honestly kind of a banger, in my opinion. It has a lot more personality to it. And there's a lot of, like, cool features in this game for single-player gameplay. Like, this game has, like, a free play mode for every stage, actually. Where you just play a stage without a rival. You just explore it at your leisure and try to collect Chow. So like, and this game has just more options as well. So like, quite frankly, like this game is like a huge improvement over Rivals 1 in every way possible, except for the gameplay. The gameplay is just worse. It's just bad. So it's kind of a huge shame because like they clearly like put in the effort to improve a lot of stuff from Rivals 1 and then just shat the bed with the actual gameplay. So, yeah, it's yeah, but like I really do want to give this game credit because like this game is more highly well regarded than Rivals 1, and like as much as I disagree with it in terms of the gameplay, there is a lot of good reason for that.
No way.
The presentation is much. I think you can kind of sum it up with the presentation of this game is much better. It is a huge improvement in this game over Rivals 1, and that is very significant. Like, this game just has so much more personality in Rivals 1. So that's honestly huge. Oh, you're not gonna get that? Ah, yeah, Ghost Sonic stole a hit. Lost World, duh. What, is that even a question? Have you seen me stream Lost World? I love that game. That game is such a better such a good game. I don't know what you mean by struggle. I mean, sure, struggle to beat the record, my record, sure. Doesn't mean I'm struggling to enjoy it, like Rivals 2. Alright. That came out more, okay, I'll be honest, that came out more, what's it called? Condescending? I don't know if that's the right word, but I'll use condescending. That came out more condescending than I should have. That's my bad. Alright, there we go. That wasn't too bad. No, Rivals 2 world record is untouchable. Like, holy shit. No one's ever beating that run, ever. Like, holy shit.
This'll be fun.
Because the record holder is so cracked at this game. Also, I have Black Doom. They are just ridiculous at this game. Like, their run is just so, quite frankly, so ridiculous. I'm pretty confident that I can beat a good chunk of their IO, so I really wanted to. But, like, their actual run for, like, the full game run is so cracked. It's so good. Like the worst thing that went wrong in that run is, I think, Sunset, the second zone, boss. But I think they last, like, 20 seconds of silver stealing one hit, something like that. But, like, the rest of the run is just amazing. They got, like, a perfect shadow fight. All the bosses went really well. I mean, the carnival fight was obviously, like, not great, but, like, it's never gonna be grid, so. Like, that Rivals 2 record is just never, that is a god run. It will never get beaten, except by the runner themselves. I went too high. There is a bit of an interesting glitch you can do
Check it out.
with those cannons. That's gonna be relevant for tails. Oh, nice. Also, fun fact, when you're in Sonic Boom mode, if you interact with anything like a boost ring, then you just drop down like a rock because Sonic Boom doesn't really function in this game. It's killed me like 5 times casually. It really pissed me off, honestly. I don't know what they were smoking. Also, if you fire out of a cannon with Sonic Boom active, you just drop down like a rock and die. Like, just why? Why is this game so bad? It's just so dumb. There's actually one spot in the stage where you take advantage of that. But that's just not a thing that should be a thing, honestly. Like, like if I use Sonic Boom right here, I'd be dead. Because you fall down and die. You just fall down and die. So, yeah, it's just awful. But there are like minor route improvements I found, but I don't know if I care enough. Because if it wasn't obvious, I am not a fan of this game, both casually and the speedrun. Rivals 1 I like a lot. Like, very flawed, but I still like that game a lot. I think it's a solid game. Not amazing, but it's a solid game. You need a dumb amount of luck to get through Rivals 2, yeah. Alright, so if you wait just long enough when you fire out these cannons, you get a lot of extra speed. But we want to... I didn't get enough rings. No, I don't have... I'm supposed to have... Look, I'm supposed to have flight here. I didn't get enough rings. Magnet? Magnets! Let's go! I don't deserve that. Alright. I was supposed to go up. I keep forgetting to go up there. Not a big deal. Skip this a little bit here. Going up. There's this spot here that can randomly turn you around. Didn't happen this time. Because in Rivals 2 and Rivals 1, actually, there's a good number of spots where, like, if you're facing right and you land on a spot without any speed, you'll just randomly turn left, and that can actually get you killed if you're not wary of it. That's not good. I accidentally tapped right. Okay. Waited too long. Alright, and I lost it. I lost my special, so we're losing a lot of time there too. Oh well. Yeah, so I didn't get any of the cannon glitches there. I didn't wait long enough. And one of those I waited too long. Because if you wait too long in some cannons, you just drop down like a rock and die, which is exactly what just happened to me. Because they, I don't know how they program these cannons. This game is weird. Also, if you fire out of those cannons with Sonic Boom active, you fall down and die. I learned that the hard way. Casually. I was playing the game freaking casually. I was supposed to hit that boost pad. So that was bad. That was pretty bad. But now we're on the final boss. Yeah, I forgot to split. Alright, I have generations running.
Let's do this.
Yeah, okay, generations on. But yeah, like when I'm doing this handheld 16, like I definitely get like, I'll be a little blunt, I get a pretty significant drop of viewership when I go from Colors DS to Rivals, but I'm also like, I feel a little bad about that because Rivals 1 is really cool. Like I like Rivals 1, honestly. I think it's a solid game. But definitely like very flawed, but like I legitimately like the speedrun a lot in Rivals 1. So I think it's a very good interesting speedrun. This game. Yeah, you've seen it at this point. But you can tell this is the game I put like the least amount of effort into it, for sure. All right. One more hit, and then we get the actual hits. Thanks, game, for not working there. Hey, Chris Speedruns, how's it going? I would very strongly disagree with it being a better casual game, just because all the mechanical issues I brought up have really impacted my casual playthrough too. But I think there's, in terms of, I do think like the presentations and stuff is a huge step up at least. The presentation's huge, free play mode is really nice. Card system's a lot better in this game. The aesthetics are much better in this game. But I just think this game mechanically is just so flawed, I cannot agree with that. Alright. Oh, thanks, Tails! Yeah, Tails can hit him for you. Thanks, Tails. Tails is useful. Yeah, Tails is mind controlled. So yeah, you're on a timer for this boss. That's a gimmick because you can see the meter on the right side, upper right corner. But Tails is being mind controlled right now, so he's supposed to bother you. But he can also actually hit the boss, and that actually is beneficial. So that's nice. Right. How does Egg Bowl work in speedrun? You do it casually and pray, because it's awful. It doesn't function. Yeah, exactly. Egg Dealer, first playthrough, the Casino act boss. Took me 9 minutes on my first playthrough. 4 minutes on my first speedrun. So just as FYI. Alright, there we go. Oh no! Alright, so one more big hit, and we're done. Cool, got the double hits. And that's where they end time. So we lost a lot of time. Well, I guess we technically lost a lot of time, but also not really. Things bounced itself out. So it worked out. All right. Gotta get my headset ready. All right, and now I don't switch games until I return to the title screen.
Tails.
Yeah,
Is this skippable? I don't remember. It is, okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we swap.
Right, two.
Alright. Generations 3DS. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go! Focus, focus. Alright. Good enough. Not amazing, but good. Alright, Modern Sonic. So, If you caught some of the Game Gear runs I did, the lesson in this game, speedrun, this is not a rush speedrun. This is a Game Gear speedrun. Not an exaggeration, by the way. You're holding down right and repeatedly jumping. That is how you go fast in this game, for both classic and modern Sonic. Because remember, in most of the Game Gear speedruns, your way to go fast is to roll jump a lot to keep your speed. That is what you do in this game too. And in the case of modern Sonic, it's slide jump, but same input, hold down right and jump a lot. Oh, whoops, whatever. Alright. That went well enough. Okay. Now, unfortunately, because this is Generations, both the HD and the 3DS version require collecting all 7 emeralds. And just to save menuing time, we're gonna do them immediately, because it means we don't have to menu around different zones if we do the special stages immediately. Alright. So this is gonna be quite possibly the hardest special zone to speedrun in... But this is probably one of the hardest stages to speedrun in the Handheld 16, honestly. So I need to really get ready to focus. Wow, that took so much effort. Alright, wow, nice gold split. Faster menu, I guess. Alright. Blue block, here we go. And the blue block is like actually a problem here. I need to make a very tight circle at the start, and if I miss it, it is worth restarting the stage. It is very time consuming to miss it, so here we go. Casino Night from Sonic 2. Made it, okay. It is literally the same blue block as the emote, right, by the way. Oh, that's really bad. That's worth restarting. No one's autos restarts. Alright. And now, yeah, this zone's one of the worst zones. Casino Night Modern is actually pretty awful, too. Unfortunately. But, yeah. Alright, I need to open up my notes. Because I do have notes for this game's run. There's a one-shot trick here. Got it. That's a one-shot jump route. Fall down, you have to go all the way around. Slow. Incredibly slow. Average. That's luck, by the way, how long it takes for you to pop out of that. Alright, cool. That was actually pretty good. Alright, and now we do the special stage. So yeah, so go over this game. This is a game that's like, if you don't know what Dawn of Generation is, it's a celebration for Sonic's anniversary, and it pulls in stages from past games. This game, a lot of people don't know the 3DS version exists. It is a completely different game. The only stage it really shares with the HD version is Green Hill, because it's Green Hill. But like, this is not the same game. This game plays completely differently from the HD version, contrary to popular belief. Same with Lost World 3DS. Like, it's really the same idea as Colors DS, because Colors Wii and Colors DS are completely different games. Generations 3DS and Generations HD are also completely different games. Lost World 3DS and Lost World Wii U / PC are completely different games. And like, you literally don't have these special stages in HD Generations. You get emeralds from missions, certain special missions, so. Alright. There's kind of not too much to these special stage. That's 1 frame off from world record, I think. Because boosting is just what you want to do, obviously. But it does get a little bit more involved later on. Nice menu. I guess I menued more quickly there. Or had less pop-ups, maybe. Alright, Mushroom Hill. Classic Sonic. I messed that up a bit. Missed it. Sub 40 is a standard time for me, but that's fine. Alright, Act 2. Let's go. Ah, didn't get it cleanly. Oh well, no worries. Ah, shouldn't have done that. Oh wait, no worries. Cool. Could have been better, but that can be a giant disaster, so it's fine. Right. And Special 3. Okay, so the main thing about the special stages is the start, obviously, because since you can just boost at the end, you want to be boosting as early as possible. But, so you would assume that the fastest thing to do is the homing attack as early as possible. That's not true. You do not want to do that. Because if you do that, you'll be walking a bit, you won't land on the boost orb, and you'll be walking. more. You want to be pretty much before your first boost orb. You want to be airborne, like that. So if I did that earlier, I'd land on the ground before the boost orb, and that's slow because walking is just slow. So you want to make sure you jump on the first possible frame, then homing attack late enough where you land on the first boost orb. Too early, you'll walk towards it. Too late, you'll land on a later boost orb. Although I don't think that really even loses time technically. So you pretty much just want to do it late. I am crazy. Don't mind me. I'm salty. I'm kind of salty about this run too, but it's, you know, I'm less salty about it. Man, look, that 2-minute time loss in Sonic Advance2 just really gets to me in this run. That's a sour spot, honestly. And that's my most comfortable game too. Oh well, it is what it is. 10-hour run, what do you expect? The Rivals portions have actually been probably the other big sour spot too. Like Rivals 1, I lost so much time in the races involving Silver. Most of it out of my control, but it is what it is. Okay, now we go on to first boss gate. So we have a race against Metal Sonic in Casino Night, because that's incredibly suitable. That's very thematic. Here you go. That should make it. We're good. Not bad. Clipped the corner there, but otherwise good. Now, Big Arm. This music is some of the best in the game. You're barely gonna hear it, though. So, don't blink. If you haven't seen this boss, don't blink. I missed that. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay. That missed? Alright, well that's unfortunate. I guess I jumped too early. Gotta get 3 hits then. That means effort. That they're not gonna include 3DS. Because that means they had to completely redo all the stage designs. That's obviously huge effort. So it makes sense they didn't include 3DS stuff. Because again, these games play completely differently. This is completely differently. You can't just directly port over all the 3DS stages into the HD version and call it a day. Like that's just not gonna work with how the gameplay works. It's a shame because there's a lot of 3DS stuff. Cool stages here. Oh, I'm salty too, but it is what it is. Yeah, completely different game. Yep. All right, here we go. Classic Sonic, Emerald Coast, my favorite zone in the game. This music is so good. Logic is ruining my salt. I'm sorry for ruining your salt, Pokepal. Also, Classic Sonic just learned homing attack. So we'll be fine on making the cycle here. Alright, got some speed from that jump. Now we do the Orca section. Okay, that's fine. Perfect, let's go. That was perfect. That's perfect there. Worked out. Not amazing, but it's okay. I think like a good time is like a 124 or 125, if you remember correctly. Okay, and now the best modern stage in the game, in my opinion. The most fun, for sure. Alright. Sick movement, hopefully. Knock on wood. Oh, whoops, I messed that up. Yeah, because they didn't remake Emerald Coast in the HD version, so they're not going to give it a full-blown remake. They just port it over, if I remember correctly. So it makes sense they didn't give this treatments in the console version. that is not a 3DS reference. That's just a reference to Shadow himself, really. By that argument, you might as well say that Radical Highway is a reference to 3DS. That's not a 3DS reference at all. Honestly. Alright. Not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. Alright. At the end of the day, they kind of just don't care about a lot of the handheld games. So this game is probably like almost never going to be ever ported or anything like that. So same with Lost World 3DS, same with Colors DS. They're just probably just going to be dunked and never remembered again. Which is unfortunate. That's the reality of how portable games are treated. So. Especially with on the internet nowadays. Alright. Do I sound salty? Yeah, a little bit. It's a recurring thing. Not even just Sonic games, though, but yeah. Alright. You know, it is what it is. Is that world record? No, that's one frame off. World record's 4803. That's one frame off. That was really good, but yeah. Russian Advance would make... what do you mean a compilation? You mean Rush itself getting ported because people like to act like Rush Adventure doesn't exist? Sega included? Okay, I am being a salty bitch by saying that, honestly, but also, I'm not wrong. The fan base pretends like Rush Adventure doesn't exist. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, the fan base legitimately just acts like Rush Adventure doesn't exist. Sega acts like it doesn't exist, only Rush exists. Case in point, this game. Rush Adventure doesn't exist in this game. Alright. Alright, we are on probably the most tedious stage of this game. Wait, I don't mean like, okay, sorry, I don't mean people in this chat, of course, but like just in general, like you will almost never hear anyone ever talk about Rush Adventure being their favorite DS game. You will never hear that. I've never once heard a single person say that besides like myself and like Speedbreaker. People always talk about just Rush, and as if it's the only one that exists. Which, I mean, to be fair, it is the first game, so it is the game that had that wow factor for a lot of people. Even though Rush Adventure is a strictly better game. But Yeah, that's just how it is. So. First game syndrome, I guess. Okay, didn't fall down. I'm talking about a lot about it because there's not much going on in this stage. This is a very boring stage. I don't remember if Rush came out before Unleashed. It is like one of the first games to kind of start the boost formula. I think it was before Unleashed. No, yeah, it was before Unleashed for sure. Alright. Is it more boring in the stage? Man, oh. Radical Highway 2 is amazing. Yeah, Rash Adventure is like top 5 Sonic games for me personally. It's always been top 5 for me, and that's not me trying to be a contrarian. It's always been top 5 for me. So, alright, I need to focus, because this is a very difficult stage. Alright, here we go. I want to use up all my boosts here. But I'm definitely kind of being a bit of a salty bitch, honestly. I'm not going to deny that. Alright, want to be around half boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Too late. Got that guy. Not a full boost, that's what we want. Got it, okay. Nope, Rush Adventure bosses are actually good. Mostly. They are long, they are still longish, but like... But they're not like where you do sit away around and do nothing for forever. Unlike Rush. Alright. I'm gonna play it safe. Do not take risks, because I haven't hit any checkpoints at all, so you really don't want to play that dangerously. Okay. This boost pad right here is a boost pad you want to keep boosting through. So one of the things in this game, in terms of like on your movement, is boost pads are generally very fast. Boost pads are fast. In other words, and when you boost, like do a manual boost, you reset your speed to boost speed. So, and boost pads are faster than boosting. So if you hit the boost button after hitting boost pad, you just killed your speed. So that's a pretty important thing to know about in this game, because there's a lot of boost pads you hit, and you do not want to boost in most cases. That one loop that I just hit, that when I started talking about this, that's like the one exception, where you want to keep boosting through that. Yeah, Blue Mage Dyson, you're playing Rush, how'd you going? These levels are great, it's a shame about you reach another boss. We speedrun the game on easy mode, meaning bosses take 6 hits to kill instead of 8. All stages speedruns of Rush is about 35 minutes of real time. The amount of variance between the best possible luck to worst possible luck is about 7 minutes. 7 minutes. In a 30-ish minute speedrun. That's how bad they are. On easy mode! Easy mode! On top of the fact that you're just sitting around doing nothing most of the time. So they're pretty awful. Alright, we should be good after that. It's a shame, because a lot of the rest of the game is honestly really fun still. Like, the stages are still really fun, quite frankly. But, alas. Even with this, if it's just a stage, I strongly prefer Rush Adventure in Colors DS. Like, yeah. It's still, Rush is still fun. Like, I wouldn't have ran it if I didn't like it. But, like, it's also by far the most auto-scroller heavy game out of the Handheld 16, which says a lot about it. Like, I think there's like 6 or 7 minutes of auto-scrollers roughly. I know, okay, yeah, there's like, Mirage Road 1 is like a minute and a half, 1 minute I think. Mirage Road 2 is like a minute and a half. Out to the Limit 1 is like 40 seconds. Out to the Limit 2 is like 20, 30 seconds. Okay, so like about 3 minutes, 4 minutes of auto-scrollers. Something like that. Rush Adventure and Colors DS do have their auto-scrollers. They're much shorter. So, oh, right, we're Reflecting Shadow. Nice. Alright, let's try it there. And you're about to see why I call this game a Game Gear speedrun. Alright, slide, and we just slide jump a lot. It's a pretty big shame, really. Oh, wait, I was thinking one hump ahead. Alright. Boop. Wing attack. This is a stage where having the stomp ability would actually save a notable amount of time, but we don't have it yet. Alright. Not fantastic, but that's fine. Oh, I did just talk about how Rush has long bosses. Yeah, well, you see. This next boss coming up, I think is the second longest boss in this entire Handheld series. I'm pretty sure it's the longest boss. I think it beats Egg Robo from Lost World as well. Yeah, it beats Egg Robo. On the plus side, banger music. So enjoy the music. This is the kind of boss where it's really cool to fight it the first time, and then anytime you ever fight it again, you're just like, this is the most miserable thing ever. Alright, boost at 19.5 seconds. Take this. Alright, hit one. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. That's the first frame hit. Good. I have notes for this boss where I have notes of when to boost for the first frame hit. 19.5 seconds for hit 1, 51 seconds for hit 2. Hit 3, I want to boost at 1 minute 23.5. That's how long this is just a really long boss. Really long boss. Alright. 123.5, that's what I want to wait for it. This is intentional. Good. That's first frame. Next one, 1 minute 58. 1 minute 58. Yeah, so I think I have every right to call this boss tedious, because I am the idiot who IL grinded this. And because of I IL grinded this boss, I know like all the specific, I took note of all the specific times you want to boost that for like reliable first frame hits. I actually wanted to get hit by that. That's fine. 158 is when I want to boost. That was late though. Yeah, I wasn't in position. Yeah, so on hit 3, he shoots 3 electric balls. Hit 4, it's 4 electric balls, and hit 6, it's 5 electric balls. Right. This is a fast hit, thankfully. You can skip one bubble there. Alright, and now the next time we boost is 251 to 252. Kinda don't want to rely on the timer too much, just because you're gonna have a lot of human variance from that homing attack section, so timer's not quite as reliable this time for our first frame hit. But yeah, getting hit by the electric mines is a very big deal, is actual timelines. This is fine, getting hit by these, but not the tail and not the electric mines. Those are very bad to get hit by, because you will do like an extra attack. First frame, nice. Alright, and second to last hit. Skip a bubble. Skip another bubble. Skip a third bubble. And so pseudo 3D section, except I don't do it. Don't use analog pad, because this is entirely cardinal. Yeah, so this is Generations 3DS is pretty much purely a 2D game outside of special stages, so you want to use the D-pad for almost everything. Almost everything. And you know where the D-pad is located on a 3DS? Very low. And you know what button you hold a lot on the D-pad? Down right, because this is a Game Gear speedrun. Meaning I get hand cramps if I play this game too much, which is why the special stages are a welcome break, because I use the analog pad for that. Alright. Water Palace. Here we go. So 2 zones left. Alright, so there is a tight cycle you can make at the end. I'm not doing that because it's so unreliable and risky. So the cycle I'm aiming to make, there's a platform cycle at the end. It is 1 minute 16. That's the one I'm aiming for. Speaking of Rush, Water Palace. Line myself up there. By the way, Modern Sonic just learned how to stomp, which would have been nice in the Shadow Race, but oh well. And now we are bottlenecked by that robot catching up to us. We just want to make sure it doesn't catch up to us after that one attack, because we're waiting for it to break a wall. This wall here. I'll use an audio key right here, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Homing attack. We should make it. 116 is the cycle I want. There it is. That's the cycle. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. That's the standard time for the standard cycle. Not the aisle cycle, but the standard cycle. Alright. And now, Modern Sonic gets a bit of a break here, because usually his stages tend to be a bit harder one. But in this case, Modern Sonic Water Palace is the really easy stage. There is a skip you can do, it's actually kind of similar, it's basically the same idea as a pass swapper glitch from all the other games, which saves like 3 or 4 seconds of in-game time, but loses your real time because you lag the game so much. Since we're going by real time, it's not worth it. So we're not going for it. Oh, I'm not making that. Homing attack? Nope, damn it. I'm meant to jump here. Come on. There we go. Ah, you wanted to hit that spring. Okay. It's a little sloppy, but again, this is not a big deal, really. This is like a less punishing stage overall, so no biggie. So right here, that jump right there, if you jump at a specific frame, then sometimes, randomly, you'll just run in the background and skip everything. But you're not really skipping that much, though. You're skipping, like, going up and down a little bit, but that's about it, really. So it's not really a huge time save. In-game time. Standard runs of this game do go by in-game time, but I'm going pure up by real time, so... That's probably like the one thing that changes, outside of doing special stages immediately. Alright, special stage 6. This is the hardest special stage, because this is the only special stage in the game where the boost orbs aren't immediately in front of you. So this is the one special stage where you do want to homing attack as early as possible, instead of late. Save frames. I don't think that's not gonna work. Oh, I got it! Okay, cool. Got it. Let's go. That is incredibly tight to get. I am shocked I got that. That is fantastic. Because usually, if you don't get it quickly enough, then you're gonna run out of boost by the second set of boost orbs. No, we got it. That is so difficult to do. Okay, well, it's not that hard, but it's only like 2 inputs, but like it's very tight, is what I mean. Okay. Alright, By the way, someone thought it was a great idea to make these electric barriers transparent blue in a special stage with a blue background. Great idea. I don't know what they were thinking. Really dumb, honestly. I don't know what the record is. I mean, that's not gonna be close to it, but. Yeah, that's like 0.3 seconds off. Yeah. Oh well, that's fine. I was just curious. Okay. Now we are on Tropical Resort 1. This is definitely the scariest classic Sonic stage, because if you fall down anywhere in the burst route, you are better off restarting the stage, and you'll even if you lose a minute. It's falling down the low routes. It's terrible here. So I have a consistent burst route. I just need to not choke it away. Didn't get lucky there. Random chance to get extra speed there. Ah, lost my speed there. Alright, burst time. Get it, get it? Okay, we're good. We're good for now. That's the scary part. That's like a hyper safety spread I'm doing there. I would not do that in a single game run. But in a marathon like this, I am getting that safety. And get that too. So one really annoying thing about this right now is that burst meter is really deceptive. If it has 2 meters left, it's gonna run out right there. I called it. I called it. It is incredibly deceptive. So like you have way less than you think. It's honestly quite frankly dumb. All right, dodging some bombs. Yeets, and then we got a cool skip here if I can get it. Spawn the rockets quickly. Let's go. Oh, fucking hell. Can I even get up there now? I think we can. We're fine. Okay, okay. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm better off just dying at this point. Maybe? Okay, no. Just try it. This rocket section, if you don't, it's really awful, by the way. Like, this took me like 3 or 5 minutes to get past casually, because it's just awful. We're losing a lot of time. The spawn is just really weird. And it just doesn't work. Like, it's just weird they put a burst there, but the triggers for those rockets just do not line up at all. So I shouldn't have even bothered with it. Just ridden it up the casual way. So that's unfortunate. Huge time loss there, but better than falling down somewhere. And now we are on the last modern stage. Well, kind of. With the silver race. This is a fun stage. Let's go. Hit a boost pad, keep all that boost pad speed by slide jumping repeatedly. Because this is a Game Gear speedrun. Slide jump off of that. Cut that too short. Oh, that did no checkpoints. Oh, that is so bad. That's a lot of time loss. That's just not a spot I ever even thought of dying. Okay, I guess it's probably like 30 seconds, I'm guessing. That's a lot. That's really bad. Oh well. Got it. Let's go. Oh, I didn't land. That's why I couldn't boost. That makes sense. Right. I don't know where cycles are because I died. So. Okay. Really? This is such a disaster. I lost my laser too. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. You can see how much slower this is if you don't have laser. Well, rip, lots of time. That hit me? Oh my god! Holy shit. Ugh. Come on. Well, there goes massive time loss. Minute and a half. Yeah, I'm doing the handle 16 again. This pisses me off too much. I need to find a time to do it again. That just put a huge damper on this run. I'm actually pissed off about that. Whatever. That upsets me. Yeah, that meteor section is pretty dumb, but, you know, it is what it is. You just take what you can. Like, the huge sour spots in this run is every silver race in Rivals 1, I lost like 2 minutes overall there. I just lost like almost 2 minutes here. And like, lost 2 minutes in Sonic Advance Egg Rocket Skip. Like, those are huge sour spots in this run, which that just makes me kind of want to do this one more time. But, I don't know, we'll see. I just don't have the time energy to do that again. We'll see, though. Alright. That kind of upsets me. Oh, we'll chalk on forward. We're on the end. We're close to the end. We might as well finish it off. All right. Okay, and then we run on the ceiling, and that wins. Alright, so overtime. Cheater, the biggest cheater. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, anything you do in this race doesn't matter in terms of the race, because he just teleports at the end to you. In terms of winning. It's actually pretty dumb. So all that matters, really, is just the very end. If you get hit there, you lose. It's actually pretty badly designed, honestly. Also, they should have used Blaze instead, because this is clearly the Rush era of games, but no, they decided to use Silver instead. Because, you know, Blaze would have been a great character to have a rival race. But he did, so it is what it is. Yeah, I like this game, don't get me wrong, but man, there's some stuff that makes me kind of salty about this game. But we got the homing attack glitch, frame perfect. 2-frame window in that boss, actually, in that case, if I remember correctly. So it saved quite a bit of time. Alright. Gonna charge? Nope, okay. Alright. Fastest thing to do, just hold down right when you transition, and you just go really fast. So you keep all that boost speed from across, the cinematic boost, and you just go really faster, and you catch up to him almost immediately. No boost glitch, no homing attack glitch again, sadly. It's basically a classic trilogy adventure and then an adventure games. But like, I guess in a sense they there's Heroes in 06 reference, so. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Alright. Alright, time eater. I'm glad I'm not ending this run with Generation 3DS, because I've basically been going release order per console. And time eaters! Not a great fun finale boss, I think. Alright. So, long fight. Very long fight. Main idea, just make sure you dodge, because getting hit loses you quite a bit of time. Hold down right, Game Gear style, that's how you dodge that. Alright, here you go. Alright, that's hit 2. Arrows.
Take a look. Take that.
Green laser, single green laser. Hold down right. Right now we have to start dodging these clap attacks. So the game's gonna prompt you to press a direction and the B button to dodge it. That is wrong. You need to wait, which is incredibly dumb. If you press it the moment you see the prompt, you will fail. These prompts. You have to wait like an entire half second, and then you'll dodge. I'm supposed to boost past the first one, though. Oh well. So that alone doesn't sound too problematic, right? Although you have to remember you're supposed to press that with prompt immediately, ASAP, because you have to react really quickly to that. Now, he's gonna do a similar set of attacks again on the next Modern version. Except you have to react very quickly. Incredibly quickly. So you have to press the dodge button the moment you see it. As opposed to what just happened just now, where you have to literally wait. Because if you press it the moment you see it, you will fail. This almost killed the Handheld 16. I am not joking. And that is possible or forever be one of my most saltiest bosses. Because I could not beat this boss. Because of that, I could not beat this boss casually. It took me like an hour to figure out what the fuck I was doing wrong. Because the prompt just didn't work for me. Because I kept assuming, oh, you have to hit it immediately. Oh, it's not working even though I'm pressing it. What the heck? And then after you get past the first set, then you have to actually press it immediately instead of waiting. So it's really dumb. So yeah, I'm always gonna be a salty bitch about this boss. Yeah, you have to skip that really quickly. Right. And now we have to dodge this, which is actually really difficult and random. And I have slow reaction times. You should be good there. Oh, forgot it. Okay. Yeah, contrary to popular belief, I actually have pretty slow reaction times. I think it's like 0.1, like 0.2 seconds, like 0.1 seconds slower than the average human, something like that when I took the test. Which is funny, because I've had a lot of people say, like, I can't do speedruns because I don't have fast reaction times like you. And I'm like, bro, my reaction times are slow. is borderline insulting because it's kind of implying that I get carried in all the speedrunning I do with reactions instead of, you know, effort. So the spots that do where reaction times do matter is stuff that's random that you have to react to. That stuff is where your reaction times matter, such as the clock attack. That is something you have to react. You need reaction. You have to like train your reaction to, and is limited by your, well, innate reaction time or whatever you want to call it. Alright. But there's very little in Sonic runs that you need like an actual reaction time too. So. Alright. That's it. This is a freebie. Man, I'm so salty. I'm salty. I'm salty about that tropical resort. Oh man. The clock attack is really bad. Dumb. Oh, my time's coming up. Here. Okay. The clock attack is annoying because it's completely random, like where the hands are, and it's you have to like gauge how fast the longer hand is moving. Like you have to gauge like how fast the long hand is moving, basically, and where it's gonna be once it comes to you. On top of where the short hand is, and that's really difficult because it's completely random. And you also have to tilt the analog pad in that scenario. Which is also weird because you've been playing this entire game with the D-pad. This game has entirely been D-pad for the most part. Because if you press the analog pad all the way while dodging the clock, you'll hit the edge of the clock, and that counts against you. Apple juice! Thank you! Alright, BRB! Thank you, BRB! Also bathroom break. This music is so awesome. Alright. Man! Feels so bad. Just feels so bad after that tropical resort. Alright. It's okay, we're gonna get a banger Lost World 3DS run. We're gonna get the world record in Lost World 3DS. This is a game I am very on top of, so... Although, I am going into this game after 8.5 hours of playing other Sonic games. So, we'll see. These are pretty long credits. Guess I can, like, unplug stuff for a bit. There are my PSP component cables. Alright. Move my hips around, take care of my lower back a bit. Whew. I forgot how long these credits are. Alright, I'm gonna do a few stretches really quickly then. Mike, not muted anymore, thank you. I was looking at my splits, and like looking at this again, I'm like, you know, I shouldn't be that upset about this. Yeah, that's really bad, but the rest of this was fine, so, you know, whatever. Right. Alright, and now we get to probably like one of my favorite Sonic speedruns coming up here, so let's go. I'm excited. I'm excited. Alright, let's go. I don't know how I'm losing time there. Loading times, I guess? I don't know. Alright. Here we go. We need to beat my PB by 30 seconds by the end of Lost World. Let's go. Not a great start. If I recall correctly, the first half of my Lost World one was like actually really good in my PB. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm speedrunning a 3D game. Let's go. Oh my god, I can speedrun 3D Sonic. That was really good. That was really lucky. So sometimes that worm will give you like a steep animation, like what it just did there. Sometimes it'll lay it down further out horizontally, and that's slower. But we got lucky there.
Yeah, aced it.
Okay. And now that's the tutorial stage. Now we move on to Windy Hill proper. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Why is this Speed music? Don't ask me. Why is Sonic called his Speed music? I don't mind though. Also, holy shit, Taylor, you've been here like almost the entire time. Hope you're having a great weekend. Look, that just kind of occurred to me. Sleeping soon? Fair enough. Okay. I'm looking forward to dinner after this, because I am tired. I am hungry. Protein shake was not enough. Alright. But like, this game has grown on me so much. Like, first playthrough of this game was like, this game was like a 7 out of 10, honestly. It was like fine, not amazing, but like the more I play this game, the more I'm like, oh my god, this game is so fun. Like, this is just a very fun game to get better at. Like, this is definitely up there with like Rush Adventure for me, as like fun factor into speedrun. I don't think anyone's gonna any Sonic game's gonna come to the Advance trilogy for me, just because that's my attachments, especially Advance 1, but still very high praise. Alright, Act 2. But yeah, this is a completely different game from the HD version. Like, when it's really funny, because I jokingly asked Sid when he was like in Brandino's chat, because Brandino streams this game too, runs this game. Critical Sid is a PC runner of the PC version of Lost World. He's like, I don't know what the fuck this is, because this is nothing like what I run. Because they are completely different games. Completely different games. Such as no animals. No animal requirement to beat the game. I don't know if that's the thing in the PC version. I know it's the thing in the Wii U version. I know the PC version changed something with regards to that. I don't remember what. Also, we're kind of just doing a big casual skip here. Don't worry about it. Play that safe. It's a lower requirement. Gotcha. Okay, I do remember there being talks about how it's different. So I think the leaderboards are actually merged between Wii U and PC, which is funny because like in a sense they quite frankly shouldn't be the same board because they're just still kind of different enough. But I feel like. But like, I think there's just no one ever wants to run the Wii U version. I'm pretty sure that's just like, there's just no one's even bothered. Like that's from what I can tell, at least. Because all I hear is negative crap stuff about the Wii U version from modern runners. It's like, why even play it? All right. This is another auto runner segment. Inner curves are faster. Not by much, but you know, you take what you can. Those boost pads are slow, by the way. Those boost pads specifically are slower than your spin dash speed. The boost pads are a bit of a case-by-case scenario in this game. They're usually faster than spin dashing. Usually faster and or the same speed. So you usually want to hit them. And or don't mind hitting them. But that's a case where you want to actively avoid it. Oh dear. Well, didn't die. Didn't die. I kind of lost my rhythm there, as you can tell, but... Well, there goes a lot of time. Well, we're not getting sub 950, I think. Even though they didn't lose that much time, but ugh. Dumb. Oh well. 332 on the split. Okay, that looks like I haven't finished a run with that skip. Maybe I'm wrong though. 332 real time is goal split. That's early. That's better early than late though. A little sloppy, but whatever. Alright. Engaging fight here. Very engaging fight. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Audio cues. You were lucky this time. Ah, dang it. A little sloppy there. Better than falling down, though. Alright. Yeah, we got a whole lot of nothing going on here. It's just how it is with Windy Hill 3. So, general rule of thumb in this game is that if it's a 2D stage, it is the hardest stage in the zone to speedrun. And that is, I am not joking. There's one exception, which is Tropical Coast. That 2D stage is like pretty cozy, but the 2D stages and all the rest of the zones are like definitely the hardest stages of their respective zones. Oops. Alright, didn't really lose time, it's fine. Okay. Ah, that happened on PB too. Okay, got it. Got skip. There's a third Zaz encounter that loses about 35 seconds. Okay. I honestly like the animations a lot in this game. Okay, it's very cute. You're going home in a box! Oh, that is very slow. That was incredibly slow. That was very slow. How fast it takes for him to drop down is random. That's average, I think. Good. Took it a little safe, but still good. So I'm trying to position him so that when after I block him off the ball, I get a lock-on on the rock, so I keep a lock-on on Zaz again. Because if you don't do that, then you lose the lock-on on Zaz, and you have to recharge the lock-on. Losing time. That was decent. The luck was not great, but I played that well. Alright, Desert Ruins. This is a really cool stage. And this game, so the general gist about going fast in this game is you want to stay grounded as much as possible, which you mean, like really stay grounded as much as possible. And we're gonna get introduced to our first wisp in this run, the Asteroid Wisp. When you eat enough stuff in Asteroid, you go into Vortex mode, which makes you be able to eat this big tornado right there. We're gonna do this entire Asteroid section here. Basically, you want to stay on grounded as much as possible in Asteroid, and you also, when you want to go off a ledge, because that's ground speed, and then delay your double jump as much as possible, because that kills your ground speed. So again, we're going to go off the ledge, and we're going to keep ground speed going here. Alright, kept it. Very clean. Alright. That boost pad gives you spin dash speed. This boost pad right here gives you more speed. So we just save time there. Why? I don't know. This game's weird. You can tell if you compare it how much that it is faster, like considerably. It's weird. But Sonic games are all weird. It just works. Exactly. It just works. That was really good. Let's go. Auto runner section. Stay in the center as much as possible. That's gonna throw off cycles. See how this goes, but we'll be fine, I think. Yeah, we're fine. I'm dead. I'm not dead? I'm not dead! I'm not dead! I'm not dead! Holy shit! I didn't die! Oh my god. How did I not die there? Oh my god, that would have been a pretty bad death too. Well, I'm not complaining. Still time loss, but oh well. That's an audio cue, by the way. Alright, well that was bad, but I didn't die, so that could have been worse. Alright, Desert Ruins 2, 2D stage. That means it's difficult. Here we go. Come on. Alright, a lot of slop here. Barely made that, jeez. Made that cleanly. Thanks, Pikmin 4. Okay. Okay. Okay, clean. Enemy chamber here. Yeah, a little sloppy. This was pretty sloppy. Like, nothing horrible happened, but this was kind of just sloppy in general. Double jump here to catch the attention of the yellow guy up there. Yellow ball. Yeah, this wasn't great. Oh well.
Yeah, aced it.
Apparently never done it better than that in the other past few runs, so, you know, we take those, I guess. Alright, this is a funny stage. If you haven't seen a speedrun of this stage, you're in for a treat. So there's a giant quicksand maze you're supposed to navigate and hit these switches. Alright, good maze. See ya. Beats an input there, because the game lagged. And now we're supposed to kill all the big worms here. Alright, now we have to kill all the small enemies here. All the small enemies here, 7 of them. Alright, cool, good job. We killed everything.
Yeah, aced it.
Alright, Zomom. So, main thing behind Zomom, we need to get Asteroid into Vortex as quickly as possible. I have a specific route for it. And once you get to Vortex, we want to hit him. Want to KO him before he shoots fireballs. Otherwise, you lose about 6 or 7 seconds. Because you can't kill him while he does that. Oh, you're barely a snack. Good. Good. Got it. Gotta go. It's dinner time. Oh, I wish it was dinner time. Got another hour left, though. Hang in there.
Yeah, aced it.
Alright. So, Zone 3, 4 through 5 have a lot of my favorite stages in this game. So, like, the mid-game portion of this run is just very slick. So, just a lot of cool movements. This is the 2D stage that is easier than the other 3D stages, I'd say. So, don't get complacent. And now we have Drill, and Drill in this game feels amazing to control. Best 2D Drill in this entire series, honestly. IMO. Right. Thanks. So we just picked up a water shield. Hopefully I keep it. Oh, that was close. Alright, well... Okay, we're gonna have to get a backup then. We're gonna have to get the backup Thunder Shield from 4-1. Alright. It is what it is. Lost like 5 seconds compared to decent, so not great. That's like one of the annoying things about this game is that this game is incredibly... The damage recoil takes forever for Sonic to get back up. Like, it's like 2.5 seconds, which doesn't sound like much, but until you feel it for yourself and you realize how slow that is. Like it's not even just a speedrun thing, though. It's just really bothersome when you play the game casually. Alright. We're bottlenecked by waiting for this drill to run out. So you want to stop around here. Some gravity shenanigans here. Hit that spring. Big jump here. Yeets! And drill. Intentional. When you finish the stage with 50 rings, you get prompted for the special stage, just like Colors DS. That is the only spot in the game where it's like beneficial, it's worth it to do it, because you don't lose any game time. We're waiting for this drill to run out anyway, so you lose no time going for it. But, like, I just complained about how slow it is to get hit in this game, so like, it is incredibly impractical to like intentionally lose your rings to avoid that dialogue, like anywhere else. All right. Got my juice ready. Alright. Sugar. Got my Minute Maid. This is my dinner. Alright, look at all these apples. Look at all these juicy apples. Oh boy. Squeeze out all that juice. Look at all that juicy juice. Sadly, I don't really have time to actually drink in the middle of the stage. I should make this. Ooh, it's gonna be tight. Okay, we're good. Because there's just no break in this stage. Alright. This is a fun stage. I actually like the stage, as gimmicky as it is. I don't know why, it's just oddly charming. The music also helps a lot. Sonic Heroes! Alright, that was really good. 201 is very good.
Yeah, aced it.
I'm gonna get hit by a sugar rush after this run. Right. Tropical Coast 3. Alright, we got some 3D drill, which is not great in this game, but oh well. That's an audio cue, by the way. Very consistent. I don't think I've ever failed that on stream. Okay. And skip the stage. God, the skip is so nice. Yeets! Bye-bye! Okay. I haven't had that happen in a while. Well, not the end of the world. Okay. Okay. Good music. So we have to get this drill here. We have one shot at it. Got it. Otherwise, we have to kill the 3 pufferfish to get a drill, because we need drill to get through the rest of this part. It's required. All right, turning on 3D. My cheats 3D. Oh, okay, I was a little high there, but we're fine, we're fine. Okay, turning off now, we don't need it. We're good. We are good. Alright, last part. Toilet number 2. Shout out to Brandino for naming this a toilet. Alright. Alright, not bad.
Yeah, aced it.
Alright, sick time. Oh, here we go. Definitely like the hardest boss in the game. Both of them. Both fights. Your lesson begins now. Thanks, game. One more hit. Okay, got 1 hit. Got 3 hits at least. We'll do it from here. Yeah. So, okay. We're gonna do 3-5. That's pretty much what we want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Okay, good. Got it. Okay. So, ideally, you hit him 8 times in a row and just kill him. But that is incredibly tight to do. And also a little bit luck-oriented, because there's a certain pattern he can do that makes it really hard to do it after the 7th hit. Failing that, what you want to do is a 3-5 pattern. So hit him 3 times, wait, then 5 times. The idea is that you do not want to bring him to half his health. Because when you bring him to half his health, or below, he's going to regenerate all his fruit and go through a really long animation, and it's very slow. So you want to hit him enough times without triggering half health, and then finish him off on cycle 2. On the refight, we're going to do is 5-7, because it takes extra hits to kill him. But in this case, he doesn't take as many hits, so it's 3-5. Alright, Frozen Factory 1. Jumping repeatedly, maintain speed, and you start off the stage hitting a boost pad. Boost pads are fast. So you want to keep that. And we want to make sure we get the lightning shield too. Got it. Now we need to keep it. I'm not supposed to need this, but I lost the water shield from before, so... Hey, Speedbreaker, welcome back for a trip. Alright. Handheld sounds very not happy with it, but at the same time I'm ahead, so I can't complain. It is what it is. I don't think I'm ever going to be happy with it, but that's just the nature of a 16-game speedrun, so it is what it is. Alright. We'll see how this goes. Lock it in. Alright, now almost lightning shield, just don't get hit anymore. Danger skill, this is the scary part here. Alright. Okay, kept it, we're good. Got the lightning shield. Storage. Dog lightning, so like when you have a shield and you use a wisp, the shield gets unequipped and it gets thrown into kind of your storage in the second screen. And we want a shield stored for Lava Mountain 3. That's why I was talking about the bubble shield earlier, but I lost it almost immediately. So I have to get a backup lightning shield. And that lightning shield is like the other shield that costs like pretty much no time to grab. Alright. Alright, here we go. The best parts of this run were definitely, honestly, Rush Adventure and Color Sea. Like, my runs with Rush Adventure and Color Sea were relatively good. Those were very good by 16-game standards. My Rush Adventure run here was within a minute of my PB, so that's honestly very good. Can't say the same about Rush 1 or the Advance Trilogy, but, you know, 16 games. We're ahead by a decent amount. Alright, here we go. Alright, focus, focus, focus! I lost a minute and a half in Tropical Resort Modern of Generations. That's a recent really big time loss. It died 3 times at the very end, which is unfortunate. Pretty salty, but shit happens. Other huge time loss is losing 2 minutes in Egg Rock, trying to do Egg Rocket skip with Tails, which is not a skip I fail regularly in Sonic Advance 1. That's the other huge stain, I guess, in this run. Also, that was fantastic. Sub 3 minutes is very good. Oh, apparently that was really good at my PB too, so. Oh, my PB's really good. Like, I remember my PB being really good, in, at least in the first half. Alright, 2D stage. Focus, focus, focus. Lock in. Pretty difficult stage. 2D stage. Alright. Really? How did I lose on my speed? Not jump there. Alright. I am shocked I did not get frozen there. I am shocked I did not get frozen there. I'm not complaining, but I'm shocked. Whoops. There we go. Ah, I messed that up. Wasn't far right enough for the extra pop. Alright, there's a bit of a skip we're gonna do here. That's a laser wisp, but you're supposed to go up here with laser. We're gonna do a really big jump here instead. And meet that cycle, let's go. That can't crush you, by the way, so it's actually very safe. Ah, okay, we're not making this unless I get a really good jump here. Which I did! Let's go! Let's go! Lasers, I don't know off the top of my head how much faster it is. Like that auto-scroller skip I just did, there is like a faster route with laser you can take. That's a little faster, but it's not that much faster. That giant circling platform section, you can skip the part leading up to that with laser as well. And you skip the ice fence at the start with laser. So I think that's a big one right there, being able to skip the ice fence there. Probably, if I had to put a number to it, probably like 10-15 seconds. Because you're supposed to use laser to go ricochet through that. Alright, here we go, this stage. Don't let the cozy music fool you. Do not let the cozy music fool you. Don't let the cozy music fool you. Right. Here we go. Get the checkpoint. Whew. Okay, got it. That's a one-shot skip. Alright. Not teleport to me. Okay. So the gimmick here is that the snowball with the face is following you. It's copying what you do. In other words, it is Shadow Mario from Mario Galaxy. That is what it is. And it is a very janky implementation of it that kind of doesn't work very well, quite frankly. Alright. I'm just getting all the checkpoints. They barely cost time, so I wouldn't if this was like a sequel. Thanks! Lovely snowball. Gotta love it. Gotta love this Shadow Mario snowball. Oh, 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 yep, there it goes, there it goes. Look at it homing, attacking like that. That should be big enough. Okay, I'm not getting it. It's a little off-center. That should work. There we go. Okay. A little slow, but, you know, it's fine. Didn't have a disaster happen, so... Ah. The stage sucks. True, that is true, Kuroi. Chat can get cozy with the music. I am doing all the hard work. Oops. Spilled a little apple juice. Alright. Time for Xena. And we are on sub 950 pace, so that's cool. You're basically backseating. Yep. Aw, you're adorable, chat. Alright. Nope, didn't get the quick kill. That's fine. If you get lucky, so when you bonk off of her, you have a pseudo-random chance to keep control of lightning. If you can re-swing off of one of the air lightnings and hit her immediately again. It saves about 2.5 seconds to get that. It is effectively random. As far as I can tell, if you're perfectly centered, you cannot get it. So that suggests to me it's not actually random, but like in practice, it is basically random. So as long as you're not perfectly centered, you just have a random chance for it to work. It's why this stuff like this is why I don't use the word RNG, by the way, as a replacement for luck. I am very nitpicky about that. Huge pet peeve of mine. People say, that fight looks like RNG. No, there's no RNG involved in there. It's random, but no RNG involved. Alright. Okay, let's go. But I'm definitely a huge stickler about that. I'm not gonna deny it. I like to say that, like, there's obviously some stuff I can be kind of a giant brat about, but I'll generally admit it when I am a giant brat about stuff. At least. Alright. Now Quake. Gyro controls, and also the only Wisp, and this is a 3DS exclusive Wisp. And the better of the two exclusive Wisps, because this Wisp is honestly pretty awesome, IMO. Right. That's a pretty big tight jump to get, but it's a lot more reliable to just do it, I've learned, instead of trying to stop and do it. Speed Break and Core are the janky Shadow Mario following around and just kind of doing whatever. Oh my goodness. I mean, if you're here in stream, that's probably what you're doing, just chilling and doing whatever while watching or having this as background. I do that all the time. I have streamers in the background, does noise. Alright, big Quake puzzle here. Alright, very difficult puzzle. See ya. You know, I just realized I could grab that lightning shield as a backup too. Because we're about to use Quake here anyways. If I didn't have a shield at this point, I can grab that as a backup. Okay. Alright. Oh, come on. Alright. A little dumb, but whatever, it happens. New backup confirmed true! Gotta know your backups. Yo, that ending there was bad, but the rest was fine. Standard time is like a 1:33, something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right, losing 4 seconds. Okay. Act 2! Alright, here we go. This is one of the longest stages in a run. Stay locked in. A lot of it's a lot of it's kind of automated because it's grinding, but still gotta stay locked in. It's very easy to die. Sonic Heroes. Brandino skip. Bop the crate. Very cool, very easy, very consistent. What's World Record for Sonic Forest 1? Yeah, that doesn't shock me. I haven't IL'd that stage properly yet. Oh, this is a very dangerous stage. And I'm pretty vocal about stuff I don't like. And that includes the Lightning Wisp controls. I am not a fan of it. And the dangerous part's gonna come up in a bit. But for now, break time. I mean, technically speaking, this lightning shield could also be a backup. It's free, but like you need to not lose it, and you need to not lose it. So I'm sure that thing you mentioned earlier that was very consistent was in fact sincere. Hi, Shattered Ice. Hope you're doing well. Not what I meant to do, no biggie. Rails are fast, so we want to stay on rails as much as possible, basically. Or ground to ground in general. It's the general rule in this game. Okay, taking damage here is faster, so if you have to dodge something on a 3D rail, switching rails is the fastest thing to do, but failing that, taking damage is the next best thing. Just tank it. So that's a dangerous part, although this part's still pretty dangerous too. Got the checkpoint at least, so we're safe there. Because if I died there earlier, before that checkpoint, it's like at worst a 30-ish second time loss. Pretty tight jump to make with lightning. Alright, cool. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum 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 bum. Right, I don't know if it's actually safe time riding on this inner curve, but it can't hurt, so might as well. So see those 800 rings we have? Now you don't see them anymore. That probably just hurt a lot of people's souls. You take damage here because it's faster than dodging. It's faster than dodging. What can I say? Look at this one. Alright, this was pretty good. This is good. Let's go. Yeah, that was good. Can't think of anything that went poorly there.
Yeah, aced it.
Apparently went well on my PB too. Alright. This is probably the hardest 2D stage to execute. That's not bullshit. The bullshit one, Sky Road 1. But here we go. This is a very cycle-heavy stage. And those cycles are very difficult to make, so here we go. Well, a lot of them are, not the first one. Famous last words. But this is also a very fun stage, so I like it a lot. Intentional, so we can just grind through that. Oh god. I really wonder if it's worth just killing those crates. Save real time because of the lag, but also, don't want to miss the cycle here. It's not really that big of a deal. Hey, I like Sonic. Sonic's fun. But also, you have a point. Also, we're not making a cycle after that. You got a point, name as commentator. 10 hours of Sonic, even for the biggest Sonic fan. We'll make this, but I'm gonna play this one safe. Yeah, I expected. Probably could have made that barely, but better safe than sorry. Alright, part 2. Oh, that's bad. I don't know if all the green blocks sync up with each other. Yeah, I'm not going for it. Yeah, it did not. Oh my goodness, that's oh god, oh god, oh god! Okay, falling down is terrible, by the way. Because you don't die. You have to go through an enemy room. Oh my god, seriously? Can I make that? Oh, that's annoying. Whatever. Okay, we'll just keep going then. Train wreck, train wreck, train wreck. Really? Oh my god. I should have committed to staying up there, my goodness. So slow. Oh my god. That's like probably over a minute time lost there. I don't know how I didn't double jump there. Okay, well. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong right now. My goodness. I feel like this is definitely a spot where I can save a lot of time too. So we're not gonna save that time, needless to say. Yeah, oh yeah, there it is. We're losing time now. a lot. We're not even close to done yet. We're kind of close, but ugh. How did I not make that? Okay, it's not expensive. Oh god, this was atrocious. 4 minutes. This should be like a 2:30 stage. Shit happens. Alright. Time for the Sid fight. Alright.
I suppose we're gonna have to fight.
Timer's gonna freeze at 9:49:06 because I am the psychic. Alright. Oh my god, I'm psychic. Alright, we need to find a real Sid. Oh, that was lucky. Number 3. You want to aim slightly left of capsule in this case. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god, that is so unfortunate. Oh my god, the owl was in the way. I couldn't homing attack him again. I think that's RIP, not sub 950. That's like almost a minute. Oh my goodness. Seriously? Everything that can go wrong is going wrong right now. Come on. I didn't know that was possible. And of course it happens here. Oh well. I'm salty. I'm honestly salty. Well, let's chug on forward. We chug on forward. Looks like I have notable times. Well, maybe. I don't know if I have time save here. 253 is somewhat best. I think good times like a... We'll see. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Blue block. Casino stage. There it is. Oh, that was actually really smooth. Decent flipper luck. Thanks for killing. I love when the game just removes all my air control for no reason. It's great. It's lovely, lovely mechanic. Yeah, these just randomly remove all your air control. It's really bad. Because casino stages moment. And I got sniped, which, you know, quite frankly, shoutouts to that bad Nick for sniping me, because holy shit. Deserves a promotion. Alright. For your reward for enduring this level, true. Okay. Good. That was really good. That's gonna hit speed shoes. Yep. That's UI. Am I okay? Can I... Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good, we're okay. We made the routes. Oh my goodness, that's so scary. Alright.
Aced it.
Sky Road 2. Good time is like a mid 140, so we'll see how this goes. Next game. Okay. Oh, camera? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Better safe than sorry. It's supposed to be 16, but for whatever reason, it doesn't seem to be consistently 16 in that spot, so I just go for 17 for safety. At least in that scenario. It's typically 16, though. That's weird. Okay. I don't know how I missed that. Alright. Video games are weird. That's all we got. That's all we know. That's the solution. Video games are weird. Alright, so this wasn't great, but it could have been worse.
Yeah, aced it.
Oof. Alright, Sky Row 3. There we go. This is the okay, so this is the last actual like full stage in this entire Handheld 16. So let's go. Let's go. And what a jam. What a banger of the stage. Alright. This is gyro controls. Fire shield, we want that. Not necessary, but it's really convenient. Okay. Go. Left, left, and left. it straight. It's fine. Okay. This is like the last break in the run right here. Okay. Now we go. That was so close. Oh my god. That's an important boost pad to hit because we need the extra speed on the boost pad to make this jump here. You can't make this jump without it. You can't make it with just a normal spin dash. Alright. Yeah, you don't. The water balloons are supposed to like knock out the fire from the fire breath that the dragon shoots. This is pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Low 4 minutes is solid. Ideal is like sub 40, but this is pretty good. All right. Time for Zavok. All right, to match with the splits, we need to get a 50-50, and then get a 3-hit laser. Because my PB clearly got it. Got the quick kill, the fastest pattern, so here we go.
I will show you my full strength.
Good, alright. Got it, let's go. Alright.
Maybe it's too early to kill you.
Alright, cool. That was really good.
Yeah, aced it.
If you get a 2-hit laser, you can smack him 2 more times to finish him. If you get the other pattern where he comes from the side and goes up, you pretty much can't triple laser to him there. Not reliably, at least. So you hit him there, then get a 3-hit laser on the second attack, ideally. Failing that, you hit him 1 more time after that. So, like, if you get the bad 50-50, then the fastest bad 50-50 is about a 15-second time loss. Which isn't that bad, but it is notable, so. Alright, beat you like a drum. Alright, burst wisp. Knock him off first. Burst. And about 1 HP. Now he's always gonna do the "you like when I'm angry" move. And how long he rolls around for is random. Pretty unlucky. This is very unlucky. Wow. Alright. Boss is gonna beat me! Alright, round 2. But yeah, Lava Mountain is entirely a boss rush. So that's 1 down and 5 to go.
Blue, my
Here we go.
favorite flavor.
Got him. Let's go. Let's go. Got him.
Mom was right. I'm a failure.
You're definitely saving time here. My goal split. This is faster than goal split.
Yeah, aced it.
Okay, not as much as hoped, but oh well, it's fine. Alright, and then we got Xena and Zor.
You wouldn't hurt a lady, would you?
Got her there. Good. Okay. Alright, that was fast. No animation skip, but I'm like, almost never gonna get it, so whatever. Oh, that's unlucky with all the homing attacks. Okay, there we go. Alright. 3 down, 3 to go. 3 down, 3 to go.
If these things don't come out, you're dead!
Another pointless conflict is about to begin. My only joy is in joylessness.
We need to find a real Quake quest. There are 3 item boxes out of 20, and only one of the 3 item boxes has the real Quake. Alright. Okay, that's like 6 o'clock. That's like perfectly average. Alright, and now we need to find a real Zor. And he reshuffles, by the way. We did see the real Zor like on 3rd or 4th, but he reshuffles, so you can't memorize that. There it is. Okay. It's like 7 o'clock. So, but overall, pretty average. Oh. Alright, not bad. Not bad at all.
Welcome death's cold embrace.
He welcomes death's cold embrace. Thanks, Sid. 201, pretty good.
Yeah, aced it.
Alright. Oh god, this is gonna be so close to a sub 1950. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. This is the real final boss of this run. The hardest boss. Here we go. We want to get a 5-7 pattern. Hit him 5 times to 7 times. That is bad. Apple's slow. Apple is very slow. But, I mean, it's luck. Can't really do much about it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. No more hits. One more hit will trigger his food respawn. Not going very fast right now. No. So we want to stop Stu to spin dash here. Okay, not pair, please. Thank you. One, 2. Okay, we need one more hit, 2 more hits. Got one there. It's probably gonna turn around. Yep, it's gonna turn. Oh, he stopped! Oh god! Oh my god! Phew! Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. I was waiting for him to turn around. Oh my goodness. He almost respawned his food. That would have lost me like 30 seconds right there if I missed that. Oh my goodness. Whew. I should have gone back the other direction immediately. I should have just committed. I shouldn't have committed chasing him. Alright, so that shield I was talking about, this is the boss I was saving it for. for the over half the run. But we need to pick up a laser wisp first. Okay, got it. And now the fastest thing to do, that is reliable, I should say, is to do nothing. Just do nothing. Because it takes 4 laser hits to kill him, and good luck doing that. That's like almost, that's pretty much impossible unless you do dumb IO strats. Shield. Alright, got a little unlucky there. That's what the shield is for. Dead. So every time you start up the laser animation, you hit him with laser. And in case I don't clip in quickly enough, that's what the shield is for, so I can take another hit. And then get in again. Alright. Let's go.
Yeah, aced it.
That was good. That was good. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Time is on when I see the results screen. Alright. Here we go. Last boss. Here we go. Get your cat emotes in. Laser, that's good. First pattern you can do is laser or lightning. Laser is faster. So, that's good. God, this is such a badass boss, even if it is a little long. Alright. This is always a triple burst. We do a full charge homing attack. Like that. Okay, burst, that's eh. The thing we want to see is double laser or double lightning. Those are the good patterns. Those are the good patterns. Burst is not good. Oh, drill is bad. Eh. Well. Fast fight burst at least. Cool. So 2 hits down, 3 to go. Third hit, we're not using a full charge homing attack. We just want a partial homing attack. Bad. Bad. That's a bad pattern. Good. That's a good pattern. That's the best pattern, actually. Okay. There's no point in doing an extra charge there because his damage is capped at this point. You can't do any more damage. And similar goes for the last 2 hits. Doing any charge at all doesn't matter. So we don't have to do any charge homing attack at all. This is always the same, by the way. This is always going to be a drill quake. So no like significant luck factor here. All right, one more. Okay, this is always burst asteroid, and this is a 1 KO. This is a 1 KO.
Magnificent plan.
There it is.
Aced it.
Sub 950. Oh my goodness.
You know you
I know I was in a salty mood for a bit, definitely.
Turn this thing off myself.
I was definitely in a salty mood for it in a few spots, especially after that tropical resort.
Oh,
And I was like, you know, I'm definitely doing a fourth one after this. Oh my goodness, but
I just reprogrammed his machine
Uh,
to return our.
I just don't have time anymore, really.
In your face, Eggman.
So
I'll be
it is what it is.
Sonic.
And hey,
I'll find another conch.
yeah,
And the
there's
city
some
will be
really bad
mine
spots in
once
this run, but it's a 16-game run. It's gonna,
again.
there's gonna be disasters.
Stronger.
So,
Honey, why isn't my
Ugh.
job working?
Maybe because
I
borrowed the exhaust hose?
what's the next target? I don't know if I'm doing it again. Oh,
Here's your energy back, world.
I'm having a lot of fun. But yeah, I think like, this is the kind of thing where I just have to accept it's gonna be like disaster somewhere, because that's just how the nature of a 10-hour run. So, and like obviously I could do this more, but you know, whatever. It's fine. Missed PB by 9 seconds. Oh, do you mean like the PB on speedrun.com? I beat that by like over a minute. I just haven't submitted it yet.
Hey, Amy. Looks like springtime's come early.
Thanks to you and Tails.
Well, I would have wrapped this up sooner, but what are you gonna do?
You know, after a day like today, I can enjoy a nap on some fresh green grass.
That is so relatable. This was a very fun project. I'm likely gonna call it here. And obviously I'm not like super satisfied with this, but at the end of the day, it's a 16-game speedrun. I don't have the mental capacity to keep up and stay on top of all that, so that's okay. It's all good. Maybe someday in the future, if like someone else picks it up or whatever. But you know, this is still a 10-minute improvement over the last run. And also you can gyro control this, that's cute. Whew. Alright. Yeah, Lost World was, I mean, like, okay. Sonic Forestry and Zora are like the huge sticking points, but the rest of those was honestly pretty good. Yeah, the rest of this one was honestly really good, so I can't be upset about that, really. Obviously Tropical Resort 2 was a shit show, but the rest of this was pretty good too, so again, this was fine. Rivals 2, some bosses suck, that's just Rival 2. That's just how it is. The run was mostly fine. Rivals 1 is like a big sticking point. Because I lost so much time in both Crystal Mountains and both Colosseum Highway just from getting trolled by Silver and missing a few key jumps. So that right there is huge time save right there. Colors DS was pretty decent. I messed up Admiral Jelly, but that wasn't too big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. And I messed up Globtron too, which is funny. But like, overall this was actually fine. Didn't die in Asteroid Coaster. That's a big one. Rush Adventure was very good. But this is like with yeah, my PB is at 57:30, I think. So this is within 39 seconds of my PB. So this is like honestly a pretty good run. We also got Godluck and Ghost Kraken, so that's cool. Yeah, this was a good run. This is a good run. Ghost Condor was very good too. Yeah, no, this is honestly a really good run. All right. Rush, I had like 3 or 4 deaths in, I think. Egg Eagle gave me 4 wind patterns. 4 wind patterns on Egg Eagle. 4! 4 wind patterns! Egg King was really good though. What else? Egg Eagle was bad. Egg Hammer Fortress gave me really bad luck. Night Carnival, see what I had a bad death on. I think the rest of this was fine. Yeah, like I had like one bad death. And 2 really bad bosses. 4 cycle, 4 wind patterns. Yeah. Advance 3. I think I had, yeah, Egg Pinball was terrible. I think I had a bad death on Eggfoot. So, I had bad Egg Pinball and a bad death on Eggfoot, but I think the rest of this was fine. Yeah, no, the rest of this was honestly pretty good. So, that's fine. Advance 2 was fine. There was a one stage. Yeah, this stage right here was a giant shit show because I fell down early in a bad route, and that was really bad. But the rest was fine. I mean, yeah, I lost time in some key music plant, but it's the music plant. In Arrow Egg, I didn't get the quick kill, but Advance 2 was all right otherwise. This is the biggest sticking point in a run. Oh my god. Egg rocket skip. Oh, that is not a skip I should be failing, and I got really unlucky with the clip out, and I failed it myself twice. So that is just, ugh. If that is like the biggest sticking point of this entire run, the ugliest part. And this is the my most reliable run too, so it feels really bad. Like, the rest of this run was pretty good, but, oh man. Yikes. 2 minutes time loss right there. Ugh. Pocket Adventure was decent. Gigantic Angel boss was really bad. I died once in the last Utopia, but it's not that big of a deal. This was fine. Yeah, nothing terrible happened. Sonic Blast was good. This is good. Sonic Blast was good. Triple Trouble was fine. Honestly, pretty good. The Knuckles fight was bad in Triple Trouble. But this is, I think, within the minute of my PB of Triple Trouble, I think. Yeah, this is within a minute of my PB in Triple Trouble. So that's just honestly pretty good. Like, Knuckles sucked, but the rest of those was fine. So this is good. This Sonic Chaos. Oh, we had 2 bad deaths in Mecha Green Hell 3. And fell in the bottom round in Aqua Planet 1. Yeah, like, this is also another really bad sticking point right here. The rest was acceptable. I don't remember it being amazing. The rest was just acceptable. But these are really bad sticking points. Sonic 2 was good, I think? I fell down once in Scrambled Egg, but that's kind of not a big deal. Sky High 3, I died once. That's not a bad death. Horrible death. And Sonic 1, I had 1 minor death in Labyrinth 1. One pretty cheap death, but the rest of it was good. So, yeah, looking back at these again, I can't say I'm too upset about this. Yeah, like, Sonic Advance had that. Sonic Advance and Sonic Rivals 1. Those are like the big sticking points overall in terms of sloppiness and bad play. And Tropical Resort Modern. Obviously I had a lot of time loss in Rush and Rivals 2, but a lot of that's just luck. Rush has a bad death, but yeah. Yeah, this run's, yeah, like, the more I look at this, more I'm like, yeah, this run's not bad. It's a 10-hour run. Shit's gonna go wrong somewhere, so. This is also a big sticking point here. But, yeah. Alright.
Here he is. Took you long enough. Get me out of here.
Boss, your face is...
Yes, your face. It is good to see your face.
Boss, your face...
It is a little dirty. Let me wipe that for you. Oh, being weird. Let's get out of here before my day gets any worse.
Why can't we tell him about his mustache?
I think it's better to wait until he separates our heads. Then you can tell him and get all the
I love this
glory.
ending.
Great, thanks!
What's wrong with my mustache?
Alright. Yeah, this run's not bad. I mean, I don't think I'm ever gonna be actually satisfied at the end of the day, so. Yep. Oh, what else to say? Not much else. Sonic Handheld 16. That's all 16 handhelds. I think this is gonna be it. I don't think I'm doing it anymore. Like, this is too much, and I want to move on. I'm okay with just leaving this off here. So, yeah, this was a fun journey for like 14 months of learning all of these games and finally doing this over 3 weekends. But I think I'm happy with just calling it now. Obviously, there's stuff I'm not happy with, but you know, that's what it is. Fun games for the most part. I'm happy I've done this. I hope this was also very fun to watch and also watch both the journey and this run. This will go up on YouTube. Hi, YouTubers. And yep, that's it. So the next big project I want to work on for Sonic, I'm gonna like work on like some Sonic runs here and there. Like I do want to still work on like Sonic Lost World. I think I still want to like improve that time in like over the next few weeks. But but like the next like project for like late 2026 is gonna, which I've mentioned before, is gonna be Sonic Wii platformers. I've already started learning secret rings. So that's gonna be, it's not gonna be as ambitious as this. It's only gonna be 4 games. Secret Rings, Sonic Unleashed, Black Knights, and Colors Wii. And Colors Wii I had some experience running in the past, so that's gonna be relatively quick to pick back up. But yeah, I started learning Secret Rings, but for now, I kind of want to work on like Lost World 3DS just to get a better time in this. And then also, I need to work on Sonic Rush a bit because I'm running that for HDQ. I need to relearn Blaze, and I have 1 week to do that. So, but yeah, look forward to that. And yeah, thanks for watching, everyone.